Why not? Excuse me. God damn it. What is this, episode 97, 98?
Yeah, I messed up on the labeling, but then I went into YouTube and not messed up the labeling, but
Yep, 98, yeah.
On YouTube it says the full title.
Yep, episode 98. The Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Doing what we do, y'all. Obviously, it's a very big card in Abu Dhabi. Yeah, I'm tired of shit. Hey, Dan Jensen leads off. Dan Jensen leads off. He's like, listen, let me speak as a customer with my wallet.
Oh, damn. Like, it's nice and early for you. Are you still working now? Or are people, like, blowing up your phone? Oh, God. Attempting to speak so early in the morning.
Yeah, I know.
Sentences are... I almost jacked up that one simple sentence. I need to drink more coffee. Good morning, guys. I think it's just about morning for everyone who comes in. Some of our regulars are probably just waking up because it's probably around 8 a.m. for them, 7, 8 a.m.
Yeah, some of them are still in our time zone. I just finished working, y'all, with a client, and I'm just like, I just want to go back to bed. So the client
snooze.
Yes, yeah. So I woke up at the time I was supposed to because my watch went off.
Yeah.
And I looked and I saw the text message like, oh, we get started 30 minutes later. I'm like, great, I get 30 more minutes of sleep. And then it was like, could we start at 10? I was like, well, I have my show.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's really raining really bad and stuff like that.
I love the way he works.
And
I warned everyone not to call me.
Yeah, your job might be on the line if you interrupt this. Yo, guys leading off with the super chats. Let's go. Yeah, the hype is real. Also, the sleepiness is real. So.
Yes.
Oh, it's really pouring. It's like really rainy and stuff. And the client lives not that far away from
within walking distance.
Yeah. Well, not in this weather.
Okay, maybe not.
It's over half a mile from here. And the
within walking distance for me.
That's you clicked on the main code.
This is
one of those days,
Here it goes. The one that actually says live. Get it together, Mrs. Evil.
Yeah, get it together.
Oh my God, how many times do I have to press play? Goodness gracious. Okay.
Good God Almighty. Or as you would normally say, great balls of fire.
Balls of fire.
Okay.
So 10 a.m.
Yeah, so I'm thinking to myself, wow, this is awesome. I get an extra bit of sleep, And no. Yeah, it's really rainy outside. And I'm thinking, fuck. So instead of getting an extra 30 minutes of sleep, I had to get up immediately.
I did hear that part.
Get my car reserved for me to go to her house to pick her up, to bring her back to our house to the gym, work with her, and then run upstairs in time to get here for you guys. And you know what they do? They lead off the show with super chats.
Appreciate you guys.
I love you guys. With or without the super chats, but really. Also, did you guys really love her commentary? We did a couple of videos over the last couple of weeks.
What I do.
How freaking awesome is she on the podcast? I mean, even outside of like MMA, how awesome is she?
I was trying to give good commentary, but for the topics that we were discussing, it really was why the fuck are we giving this energy? I knew why we were posting it up, but it's just that thought just kept coming into my head of like, I don't want to give this Jay.
Now remember
energy.
Remember the new policy. on Filthy Casual.
Okay, I have terrible memory. So
The only time we mention
that
is
name. Is it a super chat?
it's enclosed in the super chat. That's the only time
our
that
name on the
name
super
makes it
chat.
on the screen.
Ugh.
But I really do thank all of you for coming through. I am, wow. I'm a little surprised, Jay.
Start that one.
I'm a little surprised. Wow. Okay. The fight that I am actually most interested in, guys.
Oh, wait, Jay was also mentioning something about. Oh God, my hair is a mess. A guy beating up another dude and slapping his girl.
Yeah,
Is that what I read?
we'll get to that in a minute.
Sorry.
The fight that I am most looking forward to is Sharabuddin Magomedov versus Bruno Silva. That is the fight that I want to see.
That's the one-eyed dude.
That's the dude with the one eye, the kickboxer with one eye.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think that this is hypocritical
Mm-hmm.
because Michael Bisping was told that if they knew that his detached retina, which made him blind in that eye, if they knew about it, that they would never have sanctioned him. They would have never have sanctioned his fights to allow him to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Well, I looked at that and it's like, well, you're letting this guy come into the UFC
With one eye.
with one eye. But I'm very much looking forward to this fight.
I mean, maybe
You guys
it's
have no
just
idea.
like a cautionary thing initially of, how many one-eyed fighters do we have? And then when you just think about it, is it safe for a one-eyed
How many
fighter?
one-armed bandits do we have?
Many. No. So now that we've had a successful...
Yeah.
You gonna read it? I'll read it after you if you want, so that he gets the satisfaction that we both read it.
Joe motherfucking Martinez has been robbed, man. You said to read it.
It said, yes, Joe motherfucking is an X. Martinez has been robbed, man.
I can have cheeseburger.
Oh my God, I missed that website. That was a great website. I wasted a lot of working hours on that website. I missed that site.
You telling yourself? Is that what you're doing? You telling
I don't
yourself?
work there anymore. It's been over 10 years. It's okay.
Okay.
Just do the converter.
I already got the information.
Maybe that'll be a new permanent tab. We have a few permanent tabs. All right, give me one moment. Thing 2 is making pancakes and eggs. So let me grab breakfast real quick.
His allegiance to Joe Martinez has him now the new stream sponsor. But Dan Jensen does also make a really good point here.
Yeah. Smash.
Hulk smash. Titty slap that like button. I remember when Thunder used to say that. That shit had me fucking dying laughing. Anybody know from the Call of Duty community? Thunder would say, "Titty slap that like button." But yeah, we're really excited to be here with you guys.
You think he'd be cool
because if we weren't, we would we'd be asleep. Definitely would be sleeping right now.
It's 10 a.m.
And the weather is, 7th straight weekend in New York City raining.
All runners who live in New York are fucking tired of this rain.
Yep.
Because we all train our long runs on the weekend. That's just how most of our schedules are set up. You're free on the weekend, so you run a lot on the weekend, and it's always fucking raining.
Jay, what are you talking about? Humble this bum.
Why is he a bum, Jay? Does he?
Okay. So I know what JL is talking about. So, so in Dagestan, where they're very conservative, this guy was doing PDA out in public, and he said, "Hey, guy, we don't do that here. This is a Muslim part of the country."
Mm-hmm.
and the guy responded with violence, so he knocked him out.
Oh, so
Right? But it's like, but it's kind of like, those are what, so the thing is, JL, one of the traps that we fall into is that we apply our morality and our customs to some other place and their customs. They have different customs there. So that guy was out of line. He was out of pocket for
I like her.
their customs. Yeah,
Megan looks very nice today.
yeah, she does. Is she trying to look more attractive because she wants a husband that I'm just gonna leave it alone.
I don't know.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
I thumbs up on this outfit for her.
But I understand. But the thing is, yeah. So, yeah. So
talking about him now, David.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm very much rooting for the one night fighter. But JL is like, fuck this guy. Now JL, see, that's one of the things I like about JL. JL has his allegiances and his biases, but he's like, listen, I'm not a fucking idiot, okay? Bruno Silva will get chinned. But I hope that Bruno Silva is a sacrificial lamb. Let's just be real about that, okay?
Let me go grab pancakes. Pancakes.
Yeah, you don't have to twist her arm for that. Yo, dude, man, I'm so excited, man. I'm just sad that this is like the first fight on the card. I really wish this was on the main card. But we're here, y'all. And again, I'm JL said I'm passionate, but not delusional. When it comes to the fighters, I'll agree with you. Tom Cragen on Facebook asked, has the prelim started yet? The early prelims has Bruno Silva walking to the cage. And then Sharabuddin will be out as well.
Oh, and Tom, I put a link to our YouTube channel on the Facebook description. So you are welcome to join us on the YouTube side, because we have a lot more people, a lot more people on this side in the chat. So you're invited to come over to YouTube.
Yeah, come hang out with us.
Yeah, you should see
he's got a championship belt. Is that a Ryzen belt or is that a UFC belt? It's hard to see.
Yeah, the icon's so small.
Yeah, the icon. Yeah.
A little larger there.
No, it's a UFC belt.
Oh wait, Bruce Buffer.
Oh yeah, let's see that jacket. Let's see that jacket. Yay! The one-eyed bandit. Let's go. Bilal just needs to chill out. Bilal just needs to chill out. Okay? Just Bilal, I'd like to be a fan of yours. Please don't make it difficult. So wait. You have the head covering, and you try to take the shirt off before the head covering.
Listen, this is right before the fight. They're not thinking clearly.
I'm not thinking clearly. Why am I sitting here?
Barely talk before pancakes.
You're probably gonna struggle to talk after.
Probably, yeah. It's no excuse. I just struggle.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be like trying to get a little bit of food in, and then hitting the pre-workout hours before I hit the gym. I'm supposed to be hitting chest in the gym after the show, so I'll be tired after this stream, and then I gotta go and then put out a bunch of energy on the bench press. Honestly, I'm glad Charles is out. People were lying when they thought he was going to be competitive. I agree. I totally agree, Jay. I don't know who thought what they thought, but y'all wildin'. That dude got, and the thing is, it wasn't like Makhachev dominated him on the ground. Makhachev sat his ass down and then choked him out. Like, come on, man. Well, that's one of the nicknames I've actually heard used. Shara, I think, did have a belt in one of the Russian promotions, from what I saw. I did watch. I watched a video on him that kind of chronicled his kickboxing and MMA career. He did hold a belt in a regional Russian promotion. Wow, Sharabuddin is a minus 345 favorite. Yo. And the thing is, I think JL is gonna be like, he's gonna be so excited. That's a nice jacket, Bruce. But I don't think that it's really your style, because it's a little bit more like the last announcer's style from last week. It's a little bit more flashy. Yeah, David, you know, you're starting to see what's really important to her. Food is more important than Bruce's jacket.
Multitasking here, okay? I'm trying to get the orange juice. I'm trying to get the pancakes.
But she's not trying to get Bruce Buffer's jacket.
A bottle of orange juice has disappeared. How the fuck are we missing a bottle of orange juice? Is it in the room?
Yeah. It's almost done.
Oh, it's in the room. Working hard here.
And he fought at light heavyweight too in Russia. So he's here at
Ooh.
yeah, but it's the same style jacket as the last announcer from last week.
Yeah, but this one's sparkly. Okay, this is better. This is better than the other. Looks like a couch.
Yeah, Bruno Silva is the sacrificial lamb way too often.
Oh, Tom made it over to YouTube. Yay. It's right there.
Yep. Thank you for joining us, sir. We really do appreciate you. If you haven't done so, well, he already hit the like button on Facebook. It might be too much to ask him to hit the like button on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm so excited. Sharabuddin, let's go. Oh, okay. Here we go.
Here. Sorry. Oh.
This guy has a very, very, very exciting style, especially when it comes to leg kicks, body kicks.
Do you want ice in the OG?
That would be nice. I'll take that.
You really want ice in the
Dan Jensen says, I poke him, Silva.
Oh, man.
It's room temperature.
I mean, I would have thought, Dan, that you would have just been like, you know what? Let's see some blood. No, you want him to fight with no eyes. Imagine if he pokes him in the bad eye.
You need to apologize, Dan. I support the savage. Savage comments.
Oh man, it's great to have you guys here. I really do appreciate you. Thank you,
All right.
lady.
Breakfast is done. I'm done. Thank you.
Oh, now Silva wants to kickbox. Shara is excited. He's like, yeah, I hope that you continue to do this. Come on, chill, Jay. The fight just started. You're talking about he looks gassed. What are you talking about? Well, I mean, Silva's throwing similar combos too, David. Yeah, Shara really loves to throw that inside leg kick. And and the thing is, if he can get you to start reacting to that inside leg kick. Oh, he loves to throw knees too. He loves to throw knees. But he loves that inside leg kick. He loves that body kick as well. He will occasionally throw kicks to the head. Yeah, his leg is hurt.
Yeah, look at
Silva's leg.
Of his right.
That dude just shot from halfway across the cage. But Magomedov is susceptible to wrestling, y'all. He is susceptible to wrestling. But, you know, he's shown in the past some decent wrestling defense in MMA, but of course, is the UFC. This is the highest level competition that he has fought. But he loves flashy kicks. He did poke him in the eye. There you go, Jay. You got your eye poke. He loves the teep kick too. Straight to the gut. Yeah, so this is a really, really good question because it has absolutely nothing to do with actually the eye. Oh, wow, okay. He found the cup. So it doesn't really have a whole lot to do. That's
more
women don't like dick pics and men don't like dick kicks.
Dick kicks.
Yeah, that's where this is how forever we will Jay, chill out, man. Okay. So the real reason why you're going to see problems with fighters. Wait. So he kicked him in the face and he grabbed his nuts. All right. So the reason why you're probably not going to see him fight in the US is not necessarily because of the eye, but because of the fact he's from Dagestan. And if you're looking at Chimaev can't get a US visa because of the sanctions against Russia. So you're going to see a lot of Russian fighters have trouble getting into the US to fight.
It would be so cool if they did.
Oh man, that's a nasty leg kick.
Switch legs,
yeah.
stands.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if they did like.
He likes doing switch kicks too.
Like a sports science type of episode.
Oh.
One-eyed fighters and what their depth perception is like.
Yeah.
Because that's going to be a blind spot. Obviously, there's no eyeball there, but it also messes with your depth perception.
Yeah. Oh, they both hooked each other. Yep, now he's going to the body with that kick. His chin is way too high in the air, though. But the thing is, he does have a bit of a chin. And I've seen that chin in action. But this is the UFC, right? Oh, that inside. Look at Silva's leg. But Silva did the right thing. He countered. He countered. Oh, he's going to the body. Oh, my God. He basically stopped Silva in his tracks. Silva was about to set him up because Silva could be like, okay, I think I got him hurt.
Yeah.
And then he just kicked him to the body 3 times. He just kind of, okay.
Maybe not.
Maybe.
Reset.
Yeah, reset.
Recalculating.
Yeah, that GPS, man. I think he missed a turn on the highway. Oh, man. Damn. These eggs look so good, but these fights look so much better.
Eggs are better. He was blocking with his face. Oh, that's Marty's water. Oh, sorry. Dr. Eagle's water. Thank you.
What do you guys think him attacking some dude at the mall for holding hand? No, no, that's not why he attacked the dude. He attacked the dude for making out with the woman in public. And we did touch on this a little bit earlier, David. But again, this did not happen in a mall in the United States. This happened in a mall in Dagestan. And basically he did not attack the guy for kissing the girl. He approached the guy and said, hey, have some respect. We don't do that here. This is a Muslim area. This is a Muslim area of the country. And then the guy attacked him. And then after the guy attacked him, he hit him once and knocked him out. So he did not attack him for kissing the girl in public. He gave the guy an admonishment, and then the guy attacked him, not knowing that he was an MMA fighter. That's what happened. Look at his leg. Look at Silva's leg. No. Look, now he wants to shoot takedowns. That's a problem. Oh, what a knee to the body. And then a teep kick. Oh, and then another inside leg kick. And then he goes high. Oh, man. Yo, Silva is in pain. Yeah. Look at his face. I've never seen a guy so miserable with no damage to his face. Uh-oh. Question mark kick, and then a kick to the body, and then another inside leg kick. This is his game. Why is this the first fight on the card? At least it's getting my juices flowing. And now Silva can barely move. And now he's just going to get picked apart here. I've actually seen Sharabuddin knock somebody out with a slicing elbow before on the inside. That shit was crazy. There's a little bit of blood coming from Shara's nose. Yeah. And another inside leg kick. He forced Silva to change stances. This is the beginning of the end, I believe, for Silva.
Silva because changes stances, but I don't think he could fight in that.
He can't. I think he's left-handed. And he's left-handed. He's a southpaw. Oh, another kick to the body, and then the outside leg kick again. Like, fine, I'll fuck up this. Yeah. Like, I'll just take out both your legs. And he's so quick with it in this very little time. Oh, straight left. Look at his leg. Oh, good takedown, Silva. Big elbows from the bottom. Magomedov. Yeah, his kicks are fucking nasty. Oh, elbows from the bottom.
Oh, you could see the leg even more.
Yeah, his legs are fucked up.
Oh, both of them.
Yo, how are you getting fucked up while you're on top? Up kick. Oh! Punches from the bottom.
Oh, ow.
Yo, Silva is getting destroyed while in the full guard. Another big elbow. And now hammer fist from the bottom. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I think Silva should get the fuck up.
Yes.
Just get up. This is not working for you.
You have no advantage here.
No. You can't even call this control time.
No. Dan's like, oh, he got a little blood. I see drops.
Well, oh, up kick again. He's up kicking to the body. Oh, he cut him open from the top, from the bottom. Oh my God. How are you getting beat up when you're on top?
Yeah, that's just... I think you could see the toe marks on his legs.
Yes. Yeah, he's... Oh. He's got more significant ground strikes than the guy that's on top of him. That's insane. I can't tell if that's Shower's blood or if that's Silva's blood. Carbon, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for coming by. Please hit that like button. Oh! Yes! So, it's disgusting.
Oh, I saw that shit
disgusting. Oh my God.
No, so that shit.
Oh my God. I keep trying to tell you guys, this guy is the real deal. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, how do you get a takedown and get beat up? Shara is up 2 rounds. Very clearly up 2 rounds. Sharabuddin, man, I'm telling you guys, this guy, and he's got one eye. He's got one eye.
And they show a commercial with a dog with one eye.
Oh man, that dog will fuck you up too. Whoa, this shit's got me so hyped. So the reason he is blind in that eye is because he has a detached retina, the same as Bisping.
Right.
Yo, who is more miserable than Silva? Silva's trying to hide his lead leg already. Look, but he can't.
Yeah.
And then he kicked again. Him. Oh, another takedown. Nice job,
Did
Silva.
you not learn from
Different
the
last time.
Come on,
but
guy.
I mean, but the thing is, he's losing his ability to stand.
Yeah.
So fighting convention says shoot for a take. Look, he's getting beat up from the top again. Look at him. Look at him whooping his ass from the bottom. Shah was doing a good job getting his knees on the hips.
Mm-hmm.
See, he's trying to get the knees on the hips here to create some space.
Mm-hmm.
Look, and now he's created enough space to separate them. Nice GMP from Silva. But look, he's getting. Is this guy turtling up while on his feet?
Yes.
He turtled up. When Magomedov postured him up and got him back to his feet and started up kicking and elbowing. Uh-oh, no, he's not going to go for a triangle. Hell no. Come on, he doesn't know how to do that. That he would be completely overpowered. Look at him posturing him up like this. He can't advance. He can't advance on Magomedov. Magomedov is like setting him up to just continue to keep taking grounding pound from the top.
Mm-hmm.
How are you getting ground and pounded from the top? Look at him! Look at Shara! Let's go! Nice uppercut from Silva. Well, here we go. Can he stay on his feet? Silva is in trouble. Oh! Big elbows! Knee! Wow. That was desperation. Silva is in a lot of trouble. Look at him just getting punched in the face.
I think he's so miserable. He just wants to lay in. He's like, stop hitting
Yeah, you
me.
better start praying to whatever God you believe in.
And let me just lay here for the next, minute and 57 seconds. I can't take it anymore. But I don't wanna
man.
throw in the white, throw in the flag.
Yeah, Dana did talk about going to Saudi Arabia and Qatar and other places in the Middle East. And the thing is, you're going to need to do this because you can't have all of these Muslim fighters from Russia and other places not being able to fight where the UFC holds events.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But they already had a deal in place with Abu Dhabi to begin with. They already had a good deal with them. Mm. Remember, Abu Dhabi was the place that allowed the UFC to actually be the first major sport to get going. I'm calling this 30-27. I'm calling this 30-27, y'all. Look, oh my God! How are you getting beat up like this while on top? Look at these elbows! Golly! I've never seen somebody get beat the fuck up so bad from the top. If this guy, if you do a triangle here, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Somebody teach him some BJJ. You're just getting beat up, Silva. How is this possible? How are you getting beat up on top? Oh my God. I did not expect it to go like this.
No, no one did.
I expected an elbow or a leg kick KO.
What we usually see when you have a fighter on top, yeah. He's like, why are you running away?
Oh! Damn!
So it was like,
He
please get me a chair.
whooped his ass from the bottom. God damn.
Yeah.
Woo! This was the fight that I was looking forward to almost more than any other fight on this card. He did not disappoint. JL is salty. Woo, you could call Magomedov the hamburger helper.
Yeah. That was bad.
The thing is his wrestling and I told you guys, wrestling defense is not his thing. But the thing is, he doesn't let you get set up. Once you get in his full guard, you're in a lot of trouble because he's not wasting any time. He's not wasting any opportunities to put damage on you from anywhere in the cage. Come on, Jay. You're going to tell me you're not salty? You're going to tell me there's not a little bit of sodium chloride going on over here? That's what you're going to tell me? I don't know. I think that would be a competitive fight. I think it would be a competitive fight. It would be competitive. That actually, now that you mention it, Jay, I would love to see Adesanya versus One-Eyed Willie.
Look at the inside of his thigh.
Look at the outside of his thigh. Yo, Silva's probably gonna retire after that. He's like, yo, UFC be fucking delivering me to fucking prospects that whoop my ass.
Sorry, you just made your UFC debut. How good does it feel to not only win the fight, but win in a tremendous fight like you were just in with Bruno Silva? Hello, guys. Salam alaikum, Abu Dhabi.
Nah, Dan, you're just ahead of everybody all the time. It's okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he's speaking English.
Let's take a look at your work up here. It was the striking and the aggressiveness that you had on display tonight.
Oh! I thought he was gonna get a TKO from the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah. I was waiting for that.
Reverse ground and pound.
Yeah.
Oh, that elbow was disgusting.
I think Silva moved just enough to
stay
not
conscious.
get it stopped. But
Yeah.
yeah. There's an argument for a possible TKO from the bottom
Yeah.
or from the top.
The dude started turtling while he was standing on his feet. And he did not expect dude was gonna kick him in his head from the bottom. Oh man, I can't wait to see him fight again. Yo, telling you, that guy is gonna be, if he isn't a problem, he's gonna be crazy entertaining. Did you guys notice that he didn't waste any time?
Mm-hmm.
When he got taken down, he didn't kind of sit there and catch his breath. Elbow, 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 elbow. Didn't Silva used to be ranked? Yes. So not a bad start from Shara considering he just won all rounds confidently from the bottom. This card is pretty stupid. Islam versus Volk is a weird, unnecessary matchup. Guys should stick to their divisions. I am not going to agree with you. I'm also not going to disagree with you.
He actually came in with a reasoning behind this card sucks. Oh, David. Oh, you can't see.
Bo Nickel is at 185, right? I think. So yeah, that would be a great matchup. Absolutely, Jay. That's a great matchup. Because it would basically be Nichols wrestling versus his Muay Thai. Now, I know why Jay wants Bo Nickel to fight him. Because he thinks Bo Nickel is going to destroy him just on wrestling alone. And we all know that Sharabuddin, he's a striker through and through. He needs a lot of work with, takedown, defense, and stuff like that. But he's disgusting from the bottom. So, I don't know. Nah, Bo's got good striking. He's got a lot of power. Usman versus Chimaev doesn't suck. That's interesting, but not great conditions because Usman is just coming in from off the couch eating Cheetos. Yeah. But remember, Rick, he's not cutting down to 170. He only cut down to 185. And I don't think that Usman walks around that heavy anyway. So I think that wasn't really an issue. And like Usman said in the interviews leading up, fighters are always ready to fight. He's always in shape, always in training. So I do think that fight is going to be very competitive. Or you can even make the case. You can even make the case that he might actually destroy Chimaev today.
I'm here for some drama.
And there will be some.
Doing social media things. Social media things.
I don't think so. I don't agree with this, Jay. Do you know why? Because Fajeda.
Don't you call all convenience stores corner stores big? Yeah.
Or we call them corner stores. Sometimes we just call them the corner store.
Sometimes just a corner store. It's
In the
interchangeable.
Hispanic neighborhoods, you call them bodega.
Or Hispanic that's not in a Hispanic
Yeah,
neighborhood.
right.
Bodegas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fajeda, it was not really effective on the ground. Sharabuddin did not have a problem getting taken down because he's the one that won all the exchanges while on his back. He's comfortable on his back. He's the first guy I've seen comfortable on his back
very
with
comfortable.
no BJJ.
He was like, I got elbows. Let's do this.
Let's-
Forearms and elbows.
Punches, forearms, elbows. God damn, man. Yeah, how you get takedowns and get fucked up on top. You know what? You know who Bruno Silva reminded me of? When you see animals trying to attack porcupines, right?
Like, you should know better.
No, but then like they try to and then they get the quill stuck in their face and they're kind of like pawing it. That's what Bruno Silva looked like.
Yeah. Actually, Rick Allen, they are called bodega cats. We have cats in bodegas. Yes.
Yep.
And
Yeah, I'm thinking.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking. No, I don't. I think Usman might finish Chimaev, man. I think Usman might finish Chimaev, man. Like the more I keep thinking about it, but then But the thing is, I think about how Chimaev almost lost to Gilbert Burns, but he admitted earlier this week what I had already thought. He took Gilbert Burns very lightly. He said that he thought he was just going to hit him once or twice and that he was going to be knocked out.
Right.
Right? I think that he is showing Usman the proper respect. Yo, guys on Facebook, I love y'all. Thank you for hitting that like button on Facebook. I really do appreciate y'all.
And come on by to YouTube. If you'd like to join the chat.
And I don't know how much longer we're going to be able to stream on Facebook because they always cut our streams off at some point. So
that's part of the reason why I put the link. I was like,
Yeah.
it's going to cut off after 30 minutes. So
yeah. Yeah, if you're currently watching on Facebook, you know, she put the link up. Just come on over to YouTube. That's where all of the conversation is happening anyway. Come on down. Chimaev by TKO, Islam by sub. Islam by sub. Islam by sub. Islam by sub. If it is a sub, it's going to be because Volkanovski went to sleep. He's not tapping. Usman losing today.
Hi, JH.
Hamzat by left hand jab KO in round 1. That's oddly
very
specific.
Dan.
You know what it is? He's so far ahead of us. He already saw what happened.
The match is over. He's like, let me tell you guys what happened.
Fajeda doubled down on calling Wonderboy a coward for not fighting him when he missed weight. Yeah, because he's an idiot. Fajeda, we're talking about Michelle Fajeda, not Alex. No, Wonderboy made the perfect case why not to fight him. Fighters that miss weight, especially by how much weight Fajeda missed by. He missed by a lot. Guys that miss weight win fights because they're fucking cheating. And Wonderboy is trying to go towards a championship. They don't say, oh, well, the guy you lost to was cheating.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, they just say you lost.
Mm-hmm.
So Michelle Fajeda, if he is, Wonderboy signed the contract to fight him.
Mm-hmm. He did his job.
He did his job.
Wonderboy did his job.
Now he wants to wear flags of other countries that he doesn't know anybody in, doesn't speak the language of, and doesn't live in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a lot of respect for that. Yeah, they really fucked Wonderboy too with not paying him because he didn't want to accept the fight. Yeah, but Wonderboy did say that they're adding in the pay that he didn't get from the last fight into his next fight. So, you know what I'm saying?
No, don't punish the dude that actually did his job.
Yeah, he actually made the weight. Oh, he's scared. He didn't want to fight me. He's the only one that got on the scale ready to fight, not you. Yeah, like, I just... Before, I thought he was a goof because he was doing all of that fucking acrobatic shit and then got tired before he even got in the cage. Remember when he first got to the UFC?
Yeah.
And he was doing all that stupid backflip stuff and doing all this crazy stuff. And then...
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is the only time you're going to be able to find Russian fighters, for the most part, is when they're outside the United States. These are some of those unintended consequences of, you know, geopolitics.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Now, you missed by 0.6 pounds. I don't like it, but I'm not as, you know, if you miss by fucking 2 kilos.
This is one of the catchweights. I know there's 2 catchweights. Catchweight fights tonight.
Yeah, she missed by 0.6 pounds. I don't like the weight miss, but this doesn't feel like cheating to me. Especially when you're talking about women. For all we know, she could be on her menstrual cycle. They should do Islam versus Benil Dariush to determine the one true rightful religion once and for all. I'm fucked up. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta be real careful about putting your comments on the stream. You're a fucking goofball, man. God damn.
You know what it was? The first few words in that sentence weren't like crazy, so we're like,
Yeah.
I gotta read the whole thing first and then put it up and then read it out loud.
No, we gotta go a step further with this, Rick. We have to go with like somebody versus one of these fucking podunk town rednecks that be sucking on Trump's cock every day,
Oh,
and
where's
put
this
them
going?
and put them against one of the Muslim fighters.
Oh, goodness. Makes sense.
It does. It does. I'm not gonna front. It does make sense. It does. It does. Nah, it would sell more than that. Oh no. Because no wait. Well, Benil would need to get close to championship. Mike Breeden by over 3.5
that's
pounds.
the other
Fuck
catchweight.
that guy. Fuck that guy. That's not a real catchweight. That is, this guy is giving up a significant portion of his purse.
I think they said 40% of his purse.
Yeah,
Rated.
fuck that guy. And the when you're missing by almost 2 kilos, it's 1.5 kilos. Fuck this guy.
I think she gave up. She was supposed to give up 20%, and Mike is 30%.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, you missed by 0.6 pounds. I can somewhat, like, you know what I mean? Under
Yeah.
1 pound. Okay, I got you. You know what I mean? I can see that something went wrong or whatever. Like I said, she could be on her menses. We don't know, right?
You know, but there are still
But
consequences.
right.
Yeah.
There's no consequences, and there should be.
Mhm.
But 3.5 pounds, 4 pounds, 4.5 pounds. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Do your job. I can't. I just can't. I just can't, man. I just can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. This guy is so weird.
Reminds me a little bit of from regular show, Rigby. That like
Yeah. Like a fucking raccoon. Yeah. Yeah.
very just Rigby energy.
Yeah. Jin Yu Fry is the most Asian looking white woman and the most white looking Asian woman ever.
Hmm.
I'm pretty sure that the odds would be slightly lower if she completely made weight. I didn't like that lazy up kick, that kick to the jaw.
Uh-huh.
I didn't love that. I hate it when and the women do this more than the men do.
Mm-hmm.
They throw these powerful attacks that they know that's not going to hit because they're outside of striking range. And come on, you're outside of striking range. I think there was a headbutt there. There's a headbutt there. Yeah, that was a headbutt. And I saw it too, but I've been seeing more and more headbutts, and a lot of them aren't being called, or the fights are not being stopped. Boom.
Mm. You saw her wince. Look at her wince.
Yeah. That hurt. Jin Yu Fry came in shape, y'all. She looks like a G.I. Joe.
Hmm.
Well, JL, we know why this is, right? There's an area of the world where they're not really excited by the prospect of women in the cage. What a combo by the dude lady. Dude. But I think that the odds, 5-1, are because Dudikova is expected to just be a couple of levels above her in the striking. And Jinyu Fry is not really a threat for takedowns. If we got Grosso versus Shevchenko here, they would be rowdy. No, they wouldn't. That's why they don't ever do that fight there. You have a non-Russian, non-Muslim woman versus a Mexican woman. No. Good question. I was more excited for the old card.
I'm just happy something's gonna happen.
Hey. And it's gonna happen not at 1 a.m.
And there was almost a possibility that we wouldn't have a co-main, or that the co-main would have changed.
Because of Osplit's knee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, shit.
Oh! Sit your ass down! Save my bell!
If we're gonna have a pay-per-view, you better fucking give me the
Woo!
good main and co-main.
All right, Raheem. I don't know what country. You're going to have to tell us what country you're in. Tell us what country you're in, and we'll try to get this information for you.
Here in the States, we're using ESPN Plus. Or just ESPN.com.
Or ESPNplus.com.
Yeah. Or, Raheem, if you look at Dan's comment below, you also have FightPass.com. That could be used outside of the United States.
Yeah, anything that Nike can put a swoosh on.
Yeah.
Okay? They would put a swoosh on your lady's vag if they could. Especially if it's loose. You can hear the swoosh.
I'll start putting the Fight Pass link in the description also. I'll be putting the ESPN Plus one.
Dude lady is trying to get that good snipe. That's how you know Fry is in trouble. She over here shooting takedowns.
Her head probably still hurts.
Hell yeah. Because, it wasn't a headbutt. It was a clash of heads.
Yeah.
They both led with their head, but she got the worst of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then she got kicked in the head.
Yeah.
That is a nice tattoo in her back, though.
Mm-hmm.
That is very well done.
You know what's crazy is that as they're doing these fights, I mean, they're hurting with each strike they, get hit with.
Yeah.
So when you see them wince, you know it's really bad.
Yeah.
You know that shit really fucking hurt.
Yeah. She definitely got her bell rung there.
Mm-hmm.
Now she's taking shots off the side of that tattoo. Fry's coaches said, "Take her down," when she was sitting on the stool, because she can't stand with Dudikova.
Mm-hmm. She's also got to do something else besides just lay on her.
No, so right now what she's trying to do is she's trying to advance in the mount right now. You said that neon belly?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to try to slide in the mount.
Oh, UFC Fight Pass. Thank you, Dan.
Oh, now she's kneeing from the bottom. That's what I like to see. Another Russian striker that can't get off their back. So it looks like Dudakova is trying to get back half guard. It almost seems like Fry is just trying to recover from the damage she suffered in round one. Full guard for Dudakova. Oh, shit! Went for the armbar. Oh, wow. Up kick, Dudakova. Up kick to the body. Up kick to the knee.
Oh, watch the knees. She punched her in the forehead. She was coming up.
If Jinyu Fry gets knocked out from an up kick, I'm going to run out of here laughing. I'm sorry. Saeed Nurmagomedov and
Look a little more. There we go.
I don't know too much about Gafurov, so it's hard for me to make that call. She's trying to threaten this armbar here and punch her in the face. No kicks to the face. She's still on her knees. Oh! Oh, it was for fingers on the glove. Yeah, she kicked her in the face while she was still downed. There you go, Dudakova. Get your ass up. Fry just still wins the round, though. Unless we get a knockdown here.
Don't headbutt again, guys.
No, that was an elbow. That was a lead elbow. That leg came up real slow. She could have did damage with that head kick if it had less telegraph on it. But even though her leg is slow, because she went to the top first, when she went to the body, Fry raised her guard thinking she was going for another head kick, so the body kick ends up landing regardless. Oh! Oh, another body kick. Yeah, I still have to. I have to give the round to Fry. But Fry didn't do a whole lot on the top, though.
Yeah.
So if Jin Yu loses this fight, is her career fried? Let us know in the comments. That's the most chill dog ever.
It was most children.
No, I don't think so. She's still controlling the fight. I think that if I had to score the fight for one or the other after 2 rounds, I still give it to the dude lady. Because again, it's not like Jinyu Fry did all of this great stuff while on top. She did almost nothing. But it was so much control time. I wouldn't be surprised if at least one judge scores round 2 for Dudakova. I just want to see Fry is thinking about level changing.
The surprise element is gone. Yep. And that's so big, Paul. Gonna have to hope that Dudakova makes another mistake.
I think Dudakova still has a chance to get a finish here. Wow, look at the striking differential.
It's pretty nuts.
And Fry has a couple of takedowns, but she didn't do anything with them. That was really slow. She might be tired. You see, she's not really throwing like she was before.
No, she's more doing some shadow boxing now.
Mm-hmm. Not even. She's just moving her feet. Her hands are...
It's like when her hands do go forward, it's more in a shadow boxing fashion and not a commitment to a strike.
Right. And sometimes when you see this, it's evidence of a broken hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Jin Fry, the corner, they want her to level, but she's been looking to level change since the start of this round. The only thing that looks like success for Fry is the wrestling, and she's not a good wrestler to begin with. It's just that Dudakova's got almost no wrestling. See, she's looking for that level change.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is Dudakova's knuckles are following her down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't argue with this, man. But after all of the drama and all of the memes, I wanted to see Paulo Costa in the cage. Nah, you're smart. You're smart, David. We give you a little bit more respect than just calling you a mark. Oh, what a left hand from Dudakova. Oh, left hook. Dudakova. Now, so Jin Fry, her stance is much taller now than it was 3 minutes ago. And I wonder if she has completely abandoned the prospect of trying to get in close enough to get the takedown. She's losing this round. Yo, you're funny as shit, David. You're funny as shit. Like dead ass. You were funny as shit. A couple people subscribed to the Talking Shit podcast today. Thank you very much. Yeah, she's trying to... I don't think Jin Fry wants to fight anymore. She wants to try to eke out some sort of point fighting victory. I got it 29-28 Dudakova.
She probably wants a nice bag of ice on her head.
Yeah. That would be fair. Oh, my taco. Nicely played, Dan. Nicely played.
I did, David. I like it. Normally, I don't like that pattern on either Buffer or Martinez because it looks like a grandma's couch.
You said we don't say that name unless it shows up
I
in the
didn't
super
say the
chat.
full name. I didn't say the full name.
You only say the name if it shows up in JL's super chat.
I don't like that print on either announcers because it looks like grandma's couch. But it does. Looks like I would eat this couch. But if you throw some glitter and shimmer on it, I'm a fan. I like it.
How much you want to bet he wasn't even in front of his computer
He probably
screen?
wasn't. He's like, oh, she said the name.
He ran back to the computer screen. Remember, you're always saying...
I slipped up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You're the one that's always saying, oh my God.
11:10 a.m. I haven't even finished a full cup.
No, that's bullshit. Fuck out of here with that. Oh. Yeah. Let's create
Dang
that.
I'm gonna get a jar. Hold on.
Oh man.
Yeah, I like this shimmer. I like it.
She called it
David.
a shimmer. I'm finished.
Oh wait, let's hear the score.
Two 29-28 and a 30-27.
All three judges for this contest, 29, 28.
Dudakova. Yeah, that was pretty cut and dry.
Like I said, Jake broke a sweat for that comment.
For real.
I'm gonna go get a swear jar. Anything I need to put back?
Oh, look at.
Oh my god!
Come on, boy, this is so
Isn't it
melodramatic.
corny? And then they have to show his thing where he's like,
I kill everybody! Silence! I kill you!
A guy like this is the type of guy that you love to watch.
I mean, yo, like,
You don't think he's the real deal.
what?
Superstar that checks your sleeve.
Yeah, guys, if you're on Facebook and you're loving this stream, definitely hit the YouTube button. Come on over to YouTube, hang out with these really cool guys, JL, Dan Jensen, Bruce Bob Trotter, David Banner. We have a lot of fun. JH is in here too. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I don't know if Tom C is still here, but you know, Tom was in here. Yo, he almost turned into a meme, David. Did you not see? I had to text Mrs. Evil and be like, yo, Johnny Walker doesn't even know how to walk up a flight of stairs. He almost got his fight canceled just going to the ceremonial weigh-ins.
you tripped up the stairs?
Yeah.
What a doofball. Of course, Johnny Walker almost tripped up the
Walk
stairs.
up the
He's
stairs.
the only fucking fighter who would do that.
I mean, but seriously,
Like, if you
though.
kind of came to me and said, "Yo, a fighter tripped up the stairs on his way up to the scale," and you're like, "Guess who that was? Johnny Walker." It's no surprise.
The fights, Nimra, the fight started 75 minutes ago.
Hold on. I'm making a sugar jar.
The main card, as Banner says, starts, about 3 hours from now. Almost 3 hours from now. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, man. This dude can't walk up the stairs. Johnny Walker is still a walking clown show sometimes. Or a falling clown show. Go watch the replay of Johnny Walker going up the stairs to go to the stage for the ceremonial weigh-in. Watch the replay. I mean, he didn't fully fall on the floor, but he almost ended up like Tony Ferguson when he tripped over that cable. I'm like, come on, Johnny. God damn, just walk up the fucking stairs. What the fuck? Mm. But thank you for coming over, Nimra. Hope that you are, I don't know what country you're watching from, but if you're United States, ESPN Plus is carrying it, the prelims and then the pay-per-view portion. UFC Fight Pass, I think, for outside the country. Since you've seen a lot of this week's fight stuff, I assume, what did you think of Islam's trash talk? I mean, he doesn't want to do trash talk, you know? Islam doesn't want to do trash talk, you know? Islam doesn't want to talk. Hey, pretty nice, very nice. Very, very nice. I think UFCFightPass.com. Let me see. I think Dan Jensen put the link earlier. UFCFightPass.com. I think some people know where the cracked links are. We don't. We buy the pay-per-views over here. So he said there are pirates in the chat. Arg. Muhammad Naimov is in the cage, fighting Nathaniel Wood. That'll be a very interesting matchup. But that's not his style. His thing is, I go in there, I win the fight, I go home. That's it. You know? Somebody's looking for a cracked link, y'all. No, like, he's the champion. He doesn't need a push. He's the champion. They're not going to treat him the way they treated Demetrius Johnson when he was a champion, for the reason that you mentioned. But they're not going to give him like an extra hard push. They don't need to. His countrymen.
UFC swear jar. I just have to find the lid. I know I have this
She
lid.
really took that shit seriously, too. Finished.
I got the swear jar, Dan. Because we did say his name a couple of times, so I'm gonna put it there.
Hey, David, they're looking for a cracked link from you.
I just need
He said that's for Jay.
Jay's swear jar is super chats.
Yeah, pretty much. And that's how he ended up the stream sponsor.
Well, I did say the name without there being a super chat, so there goes some laundry quarters in the swear jar.
Damn, he's a 3-1 favorite over Naimov. His jacket looks like it's plastic. I don't like the jacket as much anymore.
Look at it looks soft.
That shit looks synthetic. Was this the last orange juice?
She poured it out.
I'll be right back.
Flying bat. Hello there, sir. Good morning. How you doing today? Starting, babe. Doing pretty good, blind bat. I'm more awake now that I finally finished this. Forming sentences was pretty hard this morning.
Yes, it was.
But we're up now. Ooh.
Ah, okay. Hey, Blind Bat is here. Oh, shit. Nathaniel Wood is on a... Almost...
There's also been
Almost-
exciting fights, so that helped to wake us up.
Wow, Naimov with the takedown. Daily pudding. Imagine being Nathaniel Wood, a 3-1 favorite, and you're taking elbows from the top a minute and a half into the fight.
Mm. Exactly. Said violence early in the morning. Yeah. Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
I know. You heard the way I said yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
but we know this about you.
I mean, I don't watch full wrestling, but you know, it's creeps in.
Mm.
Yes. Violence early in the morning.
This is not good for Nathaniel Wood.
It's been some entertaining violence too.
Yeah, Wood is sucking wind. Yeah, it looks like Wood is trying to get some instruction. But Naimov is on his neck, not giving him any space. Naimov is maintaining good head position too. All right, here we go, Wood. You get back. Oh, can you stand your feet? Can you stand your feet? Hey, man. Hey, man. Get your hand from underneath there. Come on, Wood. Maybe he likes wood. But it can happen to anybody, Dave. It can happen to anybody, especially when...
I didn't see a dick shot.
Well, remember, he's in the future.
True.
There it is.
You are super fucking far in the future, Dan. I was like, he didn't get hit in the dick. And there it goes.
And then plump.
Never mind. We got it.
Again, this is why you don't talk about alternative forms of fuel.
Last call, Pirates.
Oh, and then I needed a body.
Dan, in that future you're sitting in right now, can you tell me if I win the Powerball? Do I win the New York City lottery?
Inside leg kick for Wood. Oh, wow. That actually looks damaging. Hey, Tap, man.
Learning. Ooh,
Oh!
knocked him back. Right when Tap got
He
hit.
got his knockdown back.
It's like, that's for the double dick shot.
Now I'm thinking it's more because he got knocked down earlier.
Goodness gracious.
Yo, Tap, man, it's good to see you. Tap is one of the few guys that supports us both on the podcast side of things and the MMA side of things.
Anytime Dan says something now, I'm looking for it.
He's trying to stay on. Oh, and he had to let it go. And Kratos is here too. Good to see you, Kratos. If you guys haven't done so already, please hit the like button. We just reached 2,500 subscribers here on YouTube.
We did, yes. 2,500.
And again, we can only do that because you guys participate in the streams and you watch the videos and you comment and you hit the like button.
For our Patreoners, there is a new video. I don't remember which tier it was posted for. Is it both? Is it for dog water only?
I gotta say, I still gotta give the route to Nine off. Anybody else have an opposing opinion? Or do you guys concur? You were saying? Sorry.
Oh, no, that there's a new Patreon video up. I just couldn't remember if it was which tier it was posted for.
Yeah.
But there is content there. I think it may have been posted twice by accident, but that's okay. Something's up there.
So I do want to thank you guys for helping us, reach a little mini milestone. 2,500 subscribers.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
Got it.
yeah. Follow up on the Psycho Doxer SS Sniper Wolf, I think. So from what I hear from Captain Paul, she was trying to fancy herself of being like this elite Call of Duty player.
Right.
But what she was doing was she was taking recorded gameplay from good male players, and then she would fake live commentary over the
Kick him
gameplay.
again?
He's mad now too.
You gotta take a point now.
Woo! Yeah, it affects him by making him. Oh!
Yeah.
He hit him in the jingle jangles.
And they jingle jangle.
Ooh! Ah!
They jingle jangle.
He soccer kicked his dick.
Take off that point.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take a point, man. He wound up on that one. If his dick didn't curve to one side before, it might now. He's gonna grab that wrist.
Take a fucking point.
Come on, do your job. Do your job, Rev. You have to take a point.
Oh, you have to.
Oh my God.
Two of the same exact defenses, you take it.
He could have taken a point for the first one.
Now, usually if there's a dick kick and an eye poke, they'll give a warning for each. But two of the same, you have to. Huh?
Yeah. But, it's just... so she used to pretend like she was like this elite Call of Duty player. She was faking live commentaries like she was actually doing the playing. But apparently, she doxed some guy and she was standing outside the guy's house and all that. Oh! Look at him!
points. Herb Dean would have taken a point.
Did you hear DC?
No.
He said he's walking right up to the line. He wants to get every version of a foul that he can get before getting a point taken away.
Come on.
So you think Chimaev is just going to be giving Usman nut shots? This looks very weird.
Yeah. At certain angles, you can't tell whose leg is whose.
And that's pretty gay. Just saying.
How it looked. Yeah, yeah. If there is another nut shot, you take 2 points.
Disqualification. He's trying to get that trip. And he got the oh, wow.
So she was
Yeah, she doxed the hell out of this guy.
yeah.
She was in, she was in front of his house. I don't know, man.
So for those of us in the chat who are not familiar with certain lingo, what's doxing?
When you publicly release someone's personal information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was the term for it.
Yeah. And it's like one of the worst things that you can do because the internet is filled with crazy people. You're putting people's full names, real names,
Right.
addresses, phone numbers, email addresses. All right, here he goes. He gets back to his feet. Well, he gets to one knee.
I feel like the
All right, now he's back to his feet. Gets an underhook. 2 underhooks. Now he just kind of needs to switch positions, but he's losing this round.
I feel like
Wood might be losing this fight, yo. I think he's losing this fight.
which is stupid.
Uh-oh, he's going for Kimura. He's going for Kimura.
I feel like the air was just taken out, like the energy.
Yeah, from his nutsacks.
Was nutsacks and from the point not being taken.
Yeah.
Because then you start feeling like
Like that everybody's against you.
what's-
You're fighting 2 against 1. You're fighting against the guy in the cage with you fighting and the referee.
So, does it matter what you do at this point? You just got to knock him out because the ref
Yeah,
not
yeah.
going to help you.
Yeah.
He's not doing his job,
Yeah.
or at least not doing it well.
And they're trying to get these fouls out of the game because when you don't take a point, then the fighter that commits the foul benefits from having committed the foul.
Mm-hmm.
Because now he has compromised his opponent,
Mm-hmm.
right? And there was no penalty to be paid for it.
Right.
Could you imagine my game plan going into the cage is, all right, I'm going to eye poke twice, I'm going to dick kick twice, and I'm going to get an advantage over my opponent knowing that I'm not going to get a point taken from me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to do a very slight fence grab when he goes to take me down.
Right.
These are going to be all the things that are going to be in my game plan because there's no penalty for not doing so.
Mm-hmm.
That's why sometimes when you get like that first nut shot with the knee
Mhm.
that went straight in his dick,
Yeah.
you take the point on the first foul.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the second foul doesn't happen.
Mm-hmm. And the way it seems to have been so far was the point gets taken on the second foul.
Now, the judges have gotten all the scores right today. So let's just be real on that, right? The judges have gotten all the scorecards right to this point. But when you're talking about, the way that the ref is in there in this fight, it definitely does seem like it's really unfair. And now Wood needs a finish in the last round when it probably should be tied going into the third round.
Mm-hmm.
Or even worse, really. Some of those fouls were really egregious. Ooh, what a sidekick from Naimov. That was very nice. It was a good inside leg kick from Wood, though. He's setting up for that inside leg kick again. Did he just pull a Valentina? Remember that's how Valentina got finished with that stupid spinning back attack. The spinning Big Mac attack. Yeah, Nathaniel Wood wants to be at distance here. And it looks like he wants to get that inside leg kick off again. Oh, he went outside leg kick. Naimov has a very fast kick. Look at them both switching stances.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, he did knock Nathaniel Wood down first before he started kicking him in the peanuts. So you have to give him some credit for his performance. Oh, what a kick from Wood. Can Wood stay up? Nope. That pretty much ends the fight right there, I think.
Terrible.
Got to get an underhook here, Wood. The Wizard. Get an underhook. Come on, Wood. You got to get an underhook here. There he goes. Wow. A lot of pressure from Naimov. But you know he won't. But you know he won't, Dan. And that's unfortunate. No, you belong right here, Kratos. You belong right here.
Out. Out.
You belong right here.
No.
Yeah. Yep. And MMA is just getting better. Because remember, guys are not training in BJJ anymore. People are not training in Muay Thai anymore. People are training in MMA.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Big right hand from Wood! Oh, another one!
Do it again, do it again, do it again. You got a minute.
Straight left!
Don't run away. Stay right there.
He wants to dick kick her to get knocked out.
Yes.
Wood wants to throw that right hand. Oh, another right hand.
Stay right there.
Cut him off, Wood. Cut him off.
You don't have a lot of time.
Ooh!
Kick
Team
him
kick
in
to
the
the
dick.
body.
Mm.
$20 seconds. Wow, he curled his. Oh, left hand ground and pound. Oh, right hand. Oh my God! So close. Told you he was gonna raise his hand. I told you he was gonna raise his hand, Dan. I told you. And I think Naimov tried to put his fingers in Nathaniel Wood's glove to stop him from.
And we don't take a point?
Cheated ass nigga, yo.
I mean, at that point, if the ref is not going to take a point, just exchange dick kicks. Just fucking stand there and keep kicking each other in the dick.
But then he would take a point for Wood.
Yeah. Fuck. Do a dick kick, poke him in the eye, knee a downed opponent. Just fucking go for it. Like, throw the rule book out. Who cares? Because he's not going to take a point.
It's unfortunate.
That's annoying.
It's very much unfortunate. So stupid.
Oh my God.
You're so dumb.
I went to reach for more coffee to take a sip and there's nothing in here.
If JDF were still alive, I think he could be a great addition to UFC and give his weight class a run for their money. JDF.
Remind us who that is, Kratos?
Yeah. Jason David Frank. But he was older when he... Yeah,
So
that's not a...
Yeah, Jason David Frank.
Yeah, that's not a great win.
Had that points been taken,
It would be a draw.
it would have been a draw.
Or 2 points taken.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like that. And that's not the judge's fault.
Yeah, no, it's not the judge's fault.
That's the referee's
They
fault.
scored it, you know. They scored it fairly.
But dude, he will eye poke you once or twice, Jay. This dude was grabbing inside the guy's glove, grabbing the fence.
Mm-hmm.
The multiple dick kicks.
Mm-hmm.
He just kept fouling over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm. And the win tells him that's okay.
I mean, it's got to be part of your game plan at this point.
Mm-hmm. Or if you know that that's your ref, then his corner is like, yo,
Yeah.
the ref you got
Yeah.
is so-and-so, he does not take points.
Yeah, I
Go
don't.
for it.
Yeah.
Because you know, like a Jason Herzog or...
Oh, yeah. They're
Or
grabbing your
Goddard.
wrist. Yeah, they're grabbing your wrist.
Yeah.
They're grabbing your
They're
wrist.
giving you that stern warning in the beginning.
Yep. And their stern warnings actually mean something.
Mm-hmm. Or during the fight, if you look like you're about to commit a foul.
JL is about to have to put something in the swear jar.
JL. Swear jar.
You're about to.
I already got 50 cents in mine.
This guy's talking about a clean win when the guy's fucking nutsacks are black and blue. So now we have another cheating asshole coming up. Mike Breeden.
Yeah, this one is the more egregious weight miss. At least it's the last weight miss. Everyone else is fine. Yeah. Herzog is great. We'll agree there. He's a great runner.
First native of India to compete in the UFC since Barack Condori back in 2017. New Delhi's on Shul Chukwu who's the pair of wins in the first full UFC tournament to defend his UFC contract. And tonight,
Comments are gold.
We did not choose our fans. Our fans chose us. Fuck this guy.
Kratos like that one. Of course Kratos like that one. Both of you guys. So, and the one guy that's built like an ice cream cone, and the New Jersey ref that's roided up. Which one that's built like an ice cream cone? My favorite one is Beltron with the stash.
The guy that's built like an ice cream.
Oh, is the Jersey one the really short guy? The roided up looking one? The really short one that looks like I'm gonna be terrible for saying this looks like a leprechaun. You know who I'm talking about?
No, I don't know.
Is that who you mean, David?
Probably who he's talking
The
about.
really short one?
Looks like a garden gnome.
Yes, garden gnome. That's better.
Is that really better?
I don't know. He said yes, he's short. Okay. Urban. Wait, but who's the ice cream cone? With the Guido? Yeah, we're all talking about the same guy.
There got 45. He won it, and now he has 500,000. They said by the end of his debut, he should have 1 billion Instagram followers in one fight. He goes, but I'm from India. There are 1 billion people there.
He looks like he got bopped in the head, and yes. I don't know his name, but I can see him. I just can't figure out who is the.
And then we have the guy that looks like he's got no shoulders, no neck, no nonsense, no neck man.
Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson.
Or do you mean the ice cream cone one is the New Jersey ref that's roided up?
That's his grandpa.
Why did I grab my phone? Okay. Oh yeah. The roided up guy is the ice cream cone one. Yeah. Gotcha.
I mean, I'm not making any excuses for Breeden takes it away, because maybe there was time off and traded from the sun why he should be working. But Mike Breeden is a guy that ultimately has to be responsible when he's getting ready to step on the scale.
If you cut down some of those nipples, you could probably lose some more of that weight to make weight. Warwick Davis was a great evil leprechaun in those movies, but the Leprechaun movie franchise died after they went to.
Oh yeah.
Same thing with the Fast and the
Leprechaun,
Furious franchise.
You know, just...
I'm glad that we can agree on something for once, Jo. Sometimes I think it's better to lose when you miss weight than to win. %30 of fight purse. And he's 10-6. It's not like
30? I thought it was more than that.
I don't know, man.
Chatting with T-Mobile. It's like you're texting me and emailing me about devices that you've already received, and then at the end of it, it says please disregard if you've already mailed it. But don't fucking.
No, but they said that they didn't receive it.
Yeah, but then on the text message, they said that they didn't receive it, but disregard if you've already mailed it. But this is the type of message you can't really end it with a please disregard if you've already mailed, because you're giving me a due date. You gotta let me know you received it.
But they're saying they haven't received it.
Yes, but there's the way this is worded. The email is as if they didn't receive it, and then the text message is also as if they didn't receive it, and then they end the text message saying, "Please disregard if you have already mailed." But my issue is that you're sending this text message a week and a half after I've already mailed it out, which tells me that if you've received it, you have not updated your system to show that you've received it. So stop harassing me. Update your fucking system. I don't want to see messages like this.
What if USPS fucked everything up?
I hope they didn't fuck everything up, which is why I am messaging T-Mobile.
Yeah.
No, like, no, I'm not going to disregard that message, because if you didn't actually get it, you're probably going to charge me hundreds of dollars.
Nice leg kick from Jubilee.
Anyway, back to UFC. Good uppercut.
Yeah, he faked the takedown. Nice kick to the body. Jubilee. So the other guy is bigger and he made weight, but the smaller guy didn't. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, right?
Mm-hmm. I like this message. This is your representative. I'm here to help. Let's partner together to get this resolved.
Let's partner together with USPS. Stop fucking around. Yeah, Kratos.
Just annoyed.
A nice knee
Yep.
from Jubilee. I really don't want to talk about anything Breeden does that's decent.
Mm.
I just want to know what he's going to do on the scale. Fake the knee to the body's right hand. And of course, when you see a guy, right? When you see a guy get rocked by a shot after he's missed weight, you think, could that have been a shot that put him out?
Mm.
You notice that everybody is now countering on the same side, kick, and then punch on the same side. Everybody's picking up that combo now. Oh, nice dig to the body, Jubilee. Nice combo, Jubilee. 3-piece. Ooh, nice knee to the chin. Jubilee. Oh, we're in the phone booth. So UFC sound their own version. Yeah, Kratos, you missed it. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, yeah. That was a first fight.
Yeah, you missed that, man. You fucked up, Kratos.
That was a sick fight.
I love how Jubilee is leading with that knee. making it so difficult for Breeden to think about going for a takedown.
Oh, yeah, anybody that's got good kicks or good knees, it just gets people thinking about it. Nice level change.
They're commenting on that knee feint.
Yeah. And it's making it very difficult for Breeden to think about changing levels. Yo, Kratos. Sharabuddin got taken down and proceeded to beat the shit out of Silva while on his back.
We almost got a TKO.
From
the
back.
winner would have been on his back.
Sandwich for back. For limited time exhibition. That's a sandwich for back. Immerse yourself in the world of combat sports with UFC Fight Pass. Watch the entire 30-year history of UFC events, original shows, plus live fights every weekend, and so much more available within the UFC app. All right, we will see the extent to which Jubilee tries to...
Oh, what a right hand from
Do it again.
Jubilee.
That hurt him. He's hurt.
He's missing all these shots.
No, that's pretty bad.
Now he's more accurate. When he could have ended the fight already.
Right there, yeah.
No wrestling, you fucking dumbass! Why are you wrestling this guy? Stop! Strike!
It seems like
He's getting ready to quit. Needed a body. Kick to the body. Another big right hand. Then the left hand almost knocks out his mouthpiece.
It's like a bolt of lightning. You only want to get hit on it when you're already in there. If you had time to recover, the feed stops, then you gotta go.
Oh, another big right hand from Jubilee. Oh, his eyelid is flapping.
Is there a flappy flap?
He got a flappy eyebrow. Oh my god.
You know what? It doesn't look flappy.
It's flappy.
I see a flap.
It's a flap. I'm telling you.
Dan, is that a flap? I don't see a
I
flap.
saw it. I saw the flap.
I don't see a flap. There's not even blood coming out. If it was
That's
flapping,
another
there would
reason
have
I
been
don't
blood dripping
understand it.
down.
I would have thought it would been pouring out.
I don't think there's a flap. Maybe a little cut.
Nah, I saw it open.
Paper cut.
That shit is open.
Cameraman,
And
do
I'm
your
not
job.
the only one that saw it. Fucking Felder. Felder was just talking about it. Oh, big right hand Jubilee. I don't understand why his face is not covered in blood. Defended body
Oh,
kick.
I think I see it.
It's flappy.
I see it now.
Oh. Oh my god.
Dan, do you see the flap? Do you see it? It's open.
Why is he not bleeding? texture to that shit.
There is.
Damn.
Get a
That
bit
shit's
of-
got me sweating.
Get a bit of wind resistance when he goes outside.
Oh. Oh.
It is. It's flapping now.
Yo.
He has another eyelid.
Ah! He's yelling from that thing.
Oh,
Rogan is not on the commentary. What are you talking about? They're trying to save us by not using the camera angle. His eyelid is flappy. Oh, it's so bad.
it is. Isn't on typo. Yeah.
Stop. Oh my God, stop.
I wonder if someone's gonna like taking a whack. Just
Oh.
take it off.
Oh. None of you are talking about the flap scene. Oh! The flap.
They're like, "'Tis but a scratch." All right, I hope they don't go to commercial. Please let me see the corner as they try to
I'm
like
gonna get up and walk
put
out.
it back together.
I'm gonna get up and walk out.
No. Ah, but it is a Reese's commercial. I do love Reese's. However, I wanted to see the put that flat back together, and then they just put a little ointment on it. They can't tape it. Tape the flat back. It's like karma for missing weight as he's got an extra eyelid now. Yep.
That's good to say. Let's go get you that iPhone. Here we go. Come on now. Get iPhone 15 Pro, Apple TV 4K, and 6 months of Apple One. Only on Verizon.
It is weird. Like, and it's a big flap. Like, it's not a little paper cut. You can see just the eyebrow flapping in the wind, but no blood. No, imagine the flap gets punched off, and then you see. in the middle of the ring, there's a-
We actually saw that
there's a
happen.
piece of flesh
We saw that happen to somebody's ear once.
just,
Remember?
like, sitting in the middle of the ring.
There's no. Yeah, that's. I don't understand why there's no blood.
He's an alien.
Oh, big knee.
Probably smeared a lot of.
Yeah, goo. The big combo. Jubilee's defense is not doing what it's supposed to do. What are you talking about? You missed weight by 4 pounds.
We won the first round.
So you're taunting the guy. You missed weight by 4 pounds. This is why I don't like it when they let these guys fight after missing weight. I don't like it. Yeah, like, fuck out of here with this.
It's awful. Come on, Jubilee. Don't just stand there.
I would not be taunting when I came in 4 pounds overweight.
Get some respect back in his fight. There's now Graham. He's just watching him down. He's poking at him. He's pointing at him. Imagine if three backs are right to the body.
You're doing all of this fucking celebrating, and you're a fucking cheating piece of shit.
It seemed like Jubilee gave up.
Now this bitch is gonna celebrate now. Now this bitch is gonna fucking celebrate now. You missed weight by 4 pounds. You would be knocked out if you made weight. What are you fucking celebrating for?
All right, let's take a look at some of the work here.
I'm
And it's
sorry,
contributing
this
to the
shit.
swear jar.
No, I'm saying I'm pissed off now. I'm pissed off now. I'm pissed off now.
Thank you, Dan.
I'm pissed off.
And we lost Facebook. Well, at least we got a couple of people from Facebook before that happened.
I hate it when cheaters fucking act like they're a fucking UFC champion. Bitch, you missed weight by 4 pounds. Fuck out of here.
I got him orange juice tap in agua.
Yeah, like what the fuck, man? He's doing all of this fucking showboating. Bitch, you missed. Dude, you would be knocked out already if you made weight.
Mm-hmm. The other guy's camp needs to help him out though in some of those holes he has in his game. There's this kind of like blood in the water aggressiveness that I just didn't.
I mean,
see
it
with
could
him.
be that the guy that he was fighting was able to withstand his power because he missed weight by 4 pounds.
Yes, yes, yes. But there were also opportunities. I'm not giving excuses to the guy who missed weight. I'm specifically talking about his opponent. And
You know what
only-
I'm talking about? Like his opponent could have gotten him out of there already, and we wouldn't be talking
and
about
the
this
point
right
that
now.
I'm trying to make about his opponent is that there were times where he was just missing shots, was not accurate, or where the guy is just standing in front of him and he is just like a deer in headlights.
Yeah, that's how we get down. We don't make weight. I'm sorry, I can't listen to him talk anymore. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys, I can't listen to that. I don't give a fuck what he has to say. Yeah, that's what we do. We miss weight and we cheat. Fuck out of here. Fuck that guy. When all else fails, just cheat. Fuck that guy. That shit really got me heated.
Yes. You see?
Over here fucking celebrating. Yeah, I missed weight by 4 pounds and I'm celebrating. Fuck off.
So what's the next fight?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck off my screen. Yeah, he didn't say anything about him missing weight either in the cage, right?
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, never put a guy who actually makes the weight who's fighting somebody who's cheating. Don't put him on your parlay. Come on, guy. And David Banner is right. You'd be much better off with super chats. You know exactly where that money is going. To Captain Paul. It kind of already is the end. Ngannou is gone. Izzy says he's going to be a long time before he fights again. We may not see Izzy for a year or more. Yeah, I wonder why too, JL. I wonder why. Maybe we can put our brains together and figure out why they hated 3 African dark-skinned looking champions that had the belt at the same time. Why would they not like that, Jay? I cannot imagine how or why. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If Usman loses, I honestly think we might see him leave his gloves on the canvas. Yeah, I have a strong feeling about this too. I have a very strong feeling about that, David. Yeah. 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 This Adrika's guy might have some hands. Born in Nigeria, moved to another country by the age of 10, and Americans say they aren't African because they don't live there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ngannou should have been huge. Motherfucker that was a sand miner that got trafficked through the desert and left to die by authorities 7 times only to become UFC champ. They fumbled his story bad. Yeah, if he was white, you know, there would be a much, much better relationship with the UFC. He should have been on Good Morning America and ESPN interviews constantly, but we know why that's not the case. If I'm born in India but moved to Canada, it doesn't strip away your nationality. Well, that's true too. If Usman wins the fight, it brings him back to title contention at 170 and brings him into title contention at 185. Off a dude that's never fought for the title in either weight classes. I think that's a little strange. But Boris is so well respected in the fight game that if you do beat him, it's going to be a big deal. And the thing is, Kevin Holland mentally prepared for Chimaev, even though it was on 30 hours notice.
Yeah.
And the way that he was just like, basically tumbling over to get out of that, I gained so much more respect for Holland when he lost to Chimaev than even some of his other wins. Now, they'll cut the gloves off of him while he's unconscious on the ground.
You're like, this was the plan, man. This was the plan.
Well, yep. And the thing is, if you're a blonde, blue-eyed South African, chances are you're descendants of colonizers. But, people don't really want to get into that conversation. That's too much for them. The hood wolf. Oh, man.
Here's a cool looking Super Mario Ghost tattoo. Around his collarbone.
Who would have thought that Strickland would look like the bad guy and John Jones would look like the good guy, considering Izzy leaving MMA for a while to get his head right? Right? But, Strickland is also one of these people that doesn't know how to read. So he doesn't believe in mental health and taking care of yourself and your family.
But
You know what I mean?
Being the troll.
No, but there's a certain thing about his troll that's actually true, where he doesn't believe in concepts like taking care of your health and men being important and their mental health being important. He doesn't believe in any of those things. And that's why wokeism is so bad, because there are elements that are woke that are really, really important to bring to society, but the importance of those things are ruined by all the other bullshit.
Yeah.
The same reason you respect Kevin Holland is the same reason I hate Chimaev. Get the fuck out of here with that. He can't make weight because of medical reasons, only for him to stay on the card. I agree. However, the guy that he fought was the same weight as him. As a matter of fact, I think Holland was heavier than him when they actually stepped in the cage. Chimaev was like 178.5 or something like that, which is egregious. He was supposed to fight at 170. But then Holland was heavier than him when they were in the cage. So if it was a 170 fight and Holland went in at 170 and Chimaev at 175, my opinions would be very, very different. Trust on that. Because I did not like how Chimaev carried himself on that fight weekend. I thought it was a really terrible look. And since then, he's calmed the fuck down because he knew that wasn't a good look.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfiltered and honest is cool. Being a dick isn't. So, but Izzy's going to be in the gym at City Kickboxing, improving his striking. And the UFC is going to give Adesanya a championship match when he comes back. And if Strickland is still holding the belt, he's going to get his head kicked off his shoulders. And then he can cry and whine about the time that Izzy took off, if he wants to. And again, Strickland is one of those guys I want to like, but Strickland makes that difficult. And it looks like he looks like he has gang tattoos. Cedricus? It looks like he has gang tattoos on.
Yeah. I was just looking at the Ghost, because that's the one that stood out that I recognize.
If I'm not mistaken, this is my second time seeing him fight. Why did this conversation even happen? Do you know how you avoid these conversations? You don't pick up the phone. My aunt and my cousin that did some weird shit a year and a half ago with some weird ass ghosting stuff. They sent my cousin's daughter. They sent my cousin's daughter to send me a text message and call me because they knew I wasn't going to pick up their call. So you know what I did, right?
You didn't pick up her call.
I didn't pick up the call or respond to the text message.
Yep. And you already know that she has a stash of money. You've already stated this. So why give her any if you already know that she keeps a stash of money? Tell her to go into her stash. That was a good one.
Strickland is right about that, though. As much as I love both of these guys need to be fighting at 170 and compete for that title. At 185, either of these guys that win, they don't deserve a title shot. Especially, well, it's really, really hard to make a full case against both of them because Usman is a very recent dominant champion at the weight class below. So if he gets a big, big win at 185 as a very recent champion, you know the UFC is going to want to do it. Chimaev, if he, he's got wins at 185 already. So, yeah, I don't know. I agree with Strickland on the face of things, but I don't think that it's particularly egregious to give one of these guys a title shot under the circumstances. Wow, what a takedown from Dumas. Yeah, he's not very physically large, which makes him scarier to me. I don't necessarily agree with you here, Dave, but I don't necessarily disagree with you. I think that every one of these guys can get better. I think every one of these guys can get better. In the striking. I mean, even Stephen Thompson is getting better as a striker. And the dude's almost 40, and he's like a master at fucking karate. I think they can always get better. But will Izzy get better? Well, when he comes back, we're going to find out. No, Strickland turned it down. Strickland said he didn't want to fight Chimaev. He turned it down. So that's why Usman was called. That's from what I read. I cannot believe Dumas has all of this top control, especially since the other guy is like shorter, so he's stockier than him.
Mm-hmm.
And, it didn't look like he had a whole lot of power. So for him to get that kind of takedown, I'm very, very impressed. And now he's maintaining his top position, trying to get some GMP here. He's trying to get this 3/4 mount thing going. Is this guy, needed a body on the ground. That's the thing you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he is related to Otman, because they do kind of look very similar. Yeah, again, I can't argue. I can't argue with this. He has 0 ranked middleweight wins. Yeah. Yeah. But he's also very highly ranked at welterweight as well, so. Well, the thing is, Khamzat was not in title talks at the time that he beat GM3. That was a long time ago when he beat GM3. So let's be fair about that too. This is a lot of top control.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get that handcuff thing going. He's punching him in the back of the head. He's still punching him in the back of the head. And he's still punching him in the back of the head. And he's still punching him in the back of the head. And Herzog is like, stop punching him in the back of the head. Still punching him in the back of the head. And he's still punching him in the back of the head. And Arasaka just standing there. And he's still punching him in the back of the head. All right, he took a break from punching him in the back of the head. He took a break. Dan's calling Jay out. He's calling you out, man. He's calling you out. And no, Piper did not beat GM3 like Hamzat did. Hamzat stalked him, and then boom, done in 17 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, that was weird, Jay. That was weird. But yeah, Piper did, do damage to GM3, but he did not beat GM3 the way Hamzat did. Let's not even, come on, man. He fucking exploded his face in 17 seconds.
Dang, they got both phones. You know what I mean? Like, you don't send me those fucking messages.
That's one way to keep me awake.
Like,
Just pissing me off. Hamzat has really mellowed out a lot. I don't know if you saw all of his media obligations. That dude has chilled out a lot. He doesn't like playing the heel role very much at all. Outside calf kick, and you hear the thunk, right? Not the slap.
mm-hmm.
The thunk is more of a problem than the slap. See, you hear that thunk? Like that.
Yeah.
But most of that was defended on the arms,
You're still thunky.
Yeah.
You just noticing this, Jay?
You just noticing this? He's too much hating on Chimaev to notice who's actually in the cage. Another outside calf kick. It's nice to see a black man delivering the calf kicks instead of just taking them until he can't walk no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I hear. He had 2 fights left in his contract, and they extended him. I mean, for all we know, he probably has like an 8-fight deal now. So, that's the hood wolf, Jay. Oh, he said put some respect on his name. Ow, that's a big calf kick delivered to Dumas. And a Zaitar pulled that out of nowhere. I did not expect that. I did not see that coming. Zaitar is trying to counter that calf kick now. So he's waiting for it. Oh, he's got Zaitar really, really biting on the feints. Hard. Zaitar is waiting for that leg kick. So that's when you got to go up top, or you got to go to the body. Zaitar is really, really in this counter game. See? Finally threw that body kick, but he telegraphed the hell out of it. Dumas did. Nice calf kick, Dumas. Not a whole lot of action, but there's a lot of tension in this fight. Ah, he's finally going for that body kick.
Just needs it to be a little more snappy.
Yeah, and he needs to throw it more often. As Itar is waiting for that calf kick, he needs to go up top. See, he's countering the shit out of him.
We are all set. Yay.
It looks like Dumas is thinking too much. Oh, Zaitar hits really hard. I think that was enough to win the round there.
I read this message wrong from David. It's good to have cards at times when I'm not trying to do shit, but I read that as it's good to have cards at times when I'm not trying to shit. That's your read. Oh, do shit.
Yeah, that definitely changes the entire context. What the fuck is that on his...
What?
I'm like, what the fuck is that on the chicken?
Red peppers?
That ain't just red peppers. There's some other shit on there too.
Mm.
It look like packing peanuts. You just put packing peanuts on your chicken sandwich.
Yeah, it is nice to have these early cards and be done when the sun is still up. No, like,
Agreed.
what are we going to do this evening? You know, I'm not running straight to bed.
Third final round of Itar and Reds, the treat was Dumas and Black. The deciding round, I think we would agree, right, guys? Yeah. Outside leg kick there for Dumas.
Jail said, hurry up, Dumas! Yeah, Zaitar is countering him like crazy. So he's really... And he's countering him with powerful shots. That's a big leg kick of Zaitar. I'm surprised that his leg didn't snap like a matchstick. He just punched his leg.
It's like a strike is a strike.
Yeah, dude, I was like, I try to just hit you somewhere. Please. He's trying to get that wrestling in there. He's grabbing his hair. Look, he's got what is with these referees? We know how he treats the women in his life. Oh my God, what is up with the last 3 fights?
Weird.
Oh, left hand!
Do it again. Do it again.
Another left jab! Right, straight right hand. Dude, I thought of this too. I thought of that too. Do you see? Not everybody has hair to pull. If I fought some fighters that did, I'd be trying to pull it.
I mean, shit, you don't see the ladies doing that. And yeah, they braid their hair, but
Yeah, they don't
ones
do
with
that
the
shit.
longer
Yeah,
hair,
they don't do
you know,
that
they
shit.
still have the braids coming down where there is something to grab.
I
Ladies
never-
are not grabbing each other's hair.
I never saw Elias Theodorou get his hair pulled either. R.I.P. Inside leg kick. Azaitar's counter game is not working the way it did before. This might be a difficult fight to score. Look, looks like Dumas is learning how to strike. You see how deliberate his striking mechanics are at times,
Mm-hmm.
where he's like, "I'm trying to hit you with the right hand,"
Right.
and it just looks overly mechanical, overly robotic. It's like, trust yourself, guy. You're in the UFC for a reason. $20. He can seal this round with a big shot. Nah, I think Azaitar's got this. 29-28. I don't think that even though he had the most effective shot of the fight.
Jogged him.
Oh, head kick! Banner has a 29-28 Dumas. I have a 29-28 as Zaitar, unfortunately.
So different types of vaccines are available to help protect you and your family. There are mRNA vaccines, and there are protein-based vaccines. Don't let COVID-19 get in the way of everything about vaccines. Learn more at WeDoVaccines.com. Brought to you by Novavax.
Hey, Cover Girl, let's feed Simply Asia with America's #1 anti-aging foundation and the skin-loving hyaluronic complex for instant wrinkle reduction and healthy glowing skin. Simply Asia spread easy, beautiful Cover Girl.
I wish for the amazing new iPhone 15 Pro. This one, the one from Titanium, switch to Verizon and get iPhone.
Yeah, I have to agree. But this is a very, very difficult fight to score, in my opinion. If it goes either way, I'm not mad. I just think that Azaitar just had way too many significant strikes landed in the third round. Got a knot on his forehead.
Mm.
Hood wolf. That head kick might have, because he was beaten on significant strikes in the third round by a handy amount. The DC is a clown. Yep, you got that right. But I thought they were going to score it for a Zaitar. A Zaitar's counter game was top. There's the Black Paul Heyman. Throw up the one for the bloodline. Throw up the one for the bloodline. Well, the thing is, the Pirate was very highly anticipated one, but they also gave Mike time to a fucking cheater so he can gloat about how he cheated. Yeah, that was the slimmest of margins. That, like I said, I would not have been mad either way. I thought Azaitar did more than Dumas did in rounds 2 and 3. But at the same time, the two most consequential strikes landed in the third round belonged to Dumas. So that's why I don't argue with it. He got headbutted. That's awful. Yo, he punched all the fluid.
Off of his head.
Yeah.
Yep.
That shit was crazy.
Sportsbook is the official sports betting partner of UFC. If it comes first, can make a $5 bet. And with 200 in bonus bets instantly, sign up now.
I don't think there's ever been a UFC fighter with less personality than Islam Makhachev. Like, I'm trying to think of all of the vanilla processed white bread motherfuckers that have ever stepped in the cage, and he has to be the guy with the least amount of personality. I still like him, but it's just weird. He's got no personality at all.
Well, it took Victor Henry more than 25 fights to make it to the UFC, but once the native of Southgate, California arrived in 2022, he was determined to stick around.
What the fuck is that?
It's her new
thingy.
So when you turn it on, it makes that sound.
Oh, okay. New toys are always fun. All new toys. Always fun.
Coming up next, it'll be Chavez the Snow Leopard Basharat versus Victor La Mangosta Henry. Proudly repping Southgate, California.
Yeah, you make a good point, David. You do. He looks homeless.
Hmm. His really scruffy facial hair.
Yeah. It looks like the type of facial hair that when you get your first apartment after being on the street for a while, you cut that shit.
Mhm.
Be right back.
I mean, shit, his corner man looks like he hooks people up.
For real. But then, you know, we got the other corner man.
That hands him the mic and gets super, super happy.
You're so stupid.
That's the best fucking clip ever. It's hilarious. You're missing the finger pointing. Here comes Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's coming out. Not even looking at the fighter. The Jamaican Heyman.
That's his new name. The Jamaican Hamish. Did he throw up the one for the bloodline?
Yeah, he did. On his way out. That's what I was saying. As they were walking through the cage. That's what he was doing. Yeah.
Oh man. Yep.
There he goes, and he's standing
Yeah.
there. And that one sleeve is rolled up.
Yep. Throw up the one for the bloodline. The island of relevancy. We've never heard this guy though.
Paul Heyman does have a whiny voice, but that man is so excellent at playing his character. That's why I love him so much. Yes, yes. Get out of my head.
Only I'm allowed in her head.
Anyway.
That's why they kicked us off Facebook.
What were we saying? Paul Heyman is so great at playing his character. Yes. But he does it so well and it's so entertaining. It's not annoying in any way.
You see how they made him look like Braveheart instead? Victor Henry, they made him look like Braveheart in the fighter comparison.
I didn't. I was looking at the chat. Dan said only on Patreon. David said hive mind is leaking. Yeah.
Come on, that was funny. He said, "Oh me." He knows the deal.
Mm-hmm.
He supports the platform. Damn, Basharat is a 5-1 favorite. Fighting under no flag.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hello, Ari.
Hello, Ari? Suwanda? Anybody got Google Translate?
Well, welcome. Even though I
Yep.
cannot read what you wrote.
I mean, we can read
Welcome
it.
to the podcast.
We can read it, but we can't understand it.
I can't understand it.
I feel kind of weirdly embarrassed now. Like,
Listen, I barely understand Spanish, okay?
yeah.
And we're going to a Spanish-speaking country. It's
Do you
gonna be
think
terrible.
Basharat's going to pull Henry's hair?
Yeah.
Where are the prop bets on that?
Well, I mean, at this point, dick shots were allowed. Hair pulling was... Oh, is it the same guy? We're going to get all the dick shots now. Get in your dick kicks.
If you're Basharat.
Because you're not going to get a
If
point
you're
taken.
Basharat.
Successful test? Did it work? No? It didn't work? It did work? You're welcome.
Basharat was late countering that leg kick. He had it on his mind. There's a big leg kicking battle here.
Basharat has very awkward proportions.
Yes. I was going to comment on it, but I was like, that might be pause worthy. So I'm just going to.
I was trying to figure out a way to state it that wasn't, like,
I'll put it like this.
too bad.
That motherfucker looks like another one of these Gumby looking motherfuckers, yo.
Like, no. You know who he looks like? He looks like a Family Guy character. Quagmire. The large head, really skinny body, petite man.
Yeah, but look at the length of his torso, though. Like, oh, defended high kick. Very nice attack from Basharat there. How Henry got his guard up, I have no clue.
Sounded like a Ken doll. Yeah.
I almost said that earlier, too.
I think his facial hair makes it worse. Makes his head seem even larger.
Don't grab the fence, Henry.
You can with this ref.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but you can if you're an American. And Henry is an American.
Gotcha.
Basharat can do it.
Got it. Okay. Just trying to make sure I understand the Abu Dhabi rules. What you doing?
Just over a minute here to go in the opening round.
Oh! How Henry is not sleeping right now, I have no clue. I would have been knocked the fuck out.
That was good.
That body kick stopped the spinning attack from Basharat there. Inside leg kick. That was a nice kick by Henry.
I mean, for a fighter with short legs, these are, pretty impressive kicks by Basharat.
Yeah. Giggity. He's just being annoying with the outside leg kick. He's got good striking defense. I got to give that to Henry, man.
Mm-hmm.
with a explosive dynamic performance. That's something missing, to be quite frank.
They both did pretty good.
Yeah. I thought it was a very tactical and technical first round. They both had a lot of good ideas on offense, and they both were very defensively sound.
But there is only so much we can do here. You're going to have to meet us halfway. Well, the whole way, actually.
Looking at a cross section of a Reese's cup makes them less appetizing to me than when you just grab one and just eat one.
Really like Reese's. I'm okay with either.
Jay up. Oh, he knocked his dick out. Oh, I've never seen somebody go to the ground like that. Oh my God, his penis. Oh my God. Oh no. Oh, it looked like he got KO'd. Ooh. Oh. I'm sorry, that looked like a cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, it looked like somebody shot him in a movie. Oh my God.
He said his toes were inside his body. Ugh.
That was like that was like when Shane Burgos had that delayed KO against Barboza. Look at him in his. Oh man, the last 4 fights have been terrible, man. Excitingly terrible.
Yeah, this is bad.
This is bad.
You did say that. You did say that. I remember that comment.
Oh, that looked like it was. Yo, that looked like it was aimed for. Yo, if that guy's got blood coming out. He took a shin on his cup. Like straight, like.
What do you say?
He's talking about his dick and balls right now. Yeah, he's hurt. If that guy is bleeding between his legs, man.
You're a terrible person, Jake.
The way he let his face hit the mat, I knew he was hurt for real. Yo, he kicked him right in his dick. And it did not hit the inside of his leg. It goes right in his dick. It goes right in his dick. Look! Look! His shin goes right in his cup. Boom! That's he put his foot right. Testicular KO. He's gonna try to breathe now, because right now his one of his testicles are up near his liver.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man! If I'm over here trying to recover from a dick shot, I don't really want anybody talking to me.
Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that. And they're talking about how he didn't get hit in the dick, that he got hit in the inner thigh.
Yeah, his
On the way to getting hit in the inner thigh, he hit the dick first. It was dick, then inner thigh.
Oh man, dude, I have not seen a blatant cup shot that they're trying to say went to the inner leg. Obviously, Basharat was not trying to kick him in the dick, right? The doctor needs to go to hell. The doctor's going to tell you how your penis feels?
I mean, this is part of the thing of like why people don't go to the doctor anyway. You're like, I have a pain here. No, you don't have a pain there. The pain is actually coming from here. No, but like it hurts here. No, you're not feeling it there. It's actually your wrist. No, but like
yes,
there.
Yes. And if it was Basharat that took that shot off his cup, would the doctor be saying it like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, the bias seems really crazy right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a guy that was rooting for Basharat to win. So let me just get that out right now. But you're seeing Americans getting screwed unless you cheat. If you're an American that's cheating, like you don't want to make weight. Yeah, it definitely went meat to leg. It definitely went chorizo.
Mm-hmm. Then leg.
Then turkey leg.
Yep. I'm just looking at comments online.
Fuck. It's so obvious he kicked him in the dick. And you know why this is happening? Because Paul Felder's at the table.
Mm.
That's messed up, man. No contest. Yeah, no contest. Obviously, Basharat was not trying to kick him in the peen. Obviously.
I'm liking these comments about how the doctor is telling him that he didn't get hit where he got hit. There's no reason Henry would fake a groin strike. That first round was super close and no one took significant damage. The doctor telling him he didn't get hit low is quite literally malpractice.
And it's disrespectful. How are you going to tell me about my penis?
Yes. Let Josh Bartnick.
I'm sorry, I'm hating this card right now, yo.
And tell him to his face after he did that he didn't hit him there. So let me punch you in the nose and say, I didn't punch you in the nose. But I'm bleeding. But no, I didn't hit you in the nose. Somebody else did. Or I hit you in the shoulder.
God. Oh my God. I'm really hating this card, yo.
Someone put all dick and balls.
Yeah, it was all meat and potatoes. Have you ever seen somebody go face first off an inside leg kick?
Yeah.
He hit the mat face first because he got kicked in the leg? Please, man. I'm really hating this card, yo. This shit is making me mad. This shit is really making me mad.
I like this one. Never get why the crowd boos in these situations. The man's bollocks have just been put in a retirement home. Mm-mm. For anyone that hasn't worn a cup before and get kicked in the boys, you should. Then in these types of situations, you can have more of an understanding.
Nah, you know what? We should let that doctor get kicked in the inner leg and see what his professional opinion would be after that.
That's nuts.
I really hate what's going on in this card so far. This has been bad. How another man, if it was you know what? If the doctor was a woman and she said he didn't get kicked in the dick, I could understand her ignorance. You're a man. You're going to tell another man he didn't get kicked in the jewels?
Did he get hit in the inner thigh? Yes. However, before the strike, before his foot hit the inner thigh, it hit the jewels.
Guess what? Do you know why the shot to the inner leg wasn't as powerful? Because the shin touched the dick first. Could you imagine if you got shot in the face and the bullet ricochets into your shoulder and they say you didn't get shot in the face? You got shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, that's stupid.
Yo, can we all admit that shit, the way he hit the ground was mad funny? Nobody does that off an inside leg kick.
Yeah.
Fuck off. These people are pissing me off, yo. The fight that Dumas won was very, 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 very close, but I'm okay with the results, right? We haven't had any, and that's the great. We have all this controversy and no controversy on the scorecards, and that's what we've been getting in 2023. Is controversy on the scorecards.
Yeah.
Insane. So now we have our second UFC fighter with the last name Yaya.
Oh, someone had typed that earlier. It was in the comments earlier.
Remember we had Ronnie Yaya? Oh, shit. Look how disrespectful that was. He almost doesn't look real.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trevor Peak. He did this really weird thing at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Like, he got up in his face and he was like, put his arms like, and Muhammad Yahya was just kind of like,
Okay.
okay, guy.
Still smash you, baby. Smash.
Yo, where is Paul Felder's nether region not count? Damn, he looks serious coming out to the cage.
His little kids get so excited. That was cute.
Mm-hmm.
He was super serious, but he gave the kids a high five.
But you see what those kids are wearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're very wealthy kids. Mm-hmm. Very, very, very wealthy kids. His jaw is a little bit more square, but yes, absolutely. Actually, we had a UFC fighter that was that is a real estate agent. The Long Island guy, the one that lost to Habib.
For Trevor Pete. And let me tell you, any fans at home, this fan is not going to disappoint you. I did think it was interesting when he talked to us prior to the Shempe Modestal fight. He talked to us about his Dana White Contender Series fight that he had.
Iaquinta, thank you. Thank you, Jake. Yo, do you see how he's gritting his fucking jaw?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he had a big ass cut in the back of his head. Do you see that scar? God damn.
That almost looked like Don.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
I want to
features.
I want to comment on this, and especially you guys, you know, you white guys, you black guys in the chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does MMA really weed out racism? Because when you see these guys come out here, right, the whitest guys ever got black guys in their corner, and Asian guys in their corner, and Hispanic guys in their corner. You see these guys that are like from the Middle East. They've got black guys in their corner, and white coaches, and Hispanic coaches, and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
It almost feels as if like MMA is like the sport to like get rid of racism.
Mm.
I could be wrong, but it just kind of seems like that.
Captain Dick is puking in the back.
Oh no! But the doctor's gonna tell him.
He didn't get hit in the dick. No. It was just the inner thigh. Only the inner thigh. Fucking douchebags.
That dude's got an extra kidney because his testicles went that far receded back up into his body. And you're going to tell him that he... Oh, man.
Yeah. Tell me he's faking that. He's
Yo,
just in the bathroom and he has his finger down his fucking throat and forcing himself.
The inside leg kick makes people hurl.
Come on.
Can you understand why I'm so ornery today?
So dumb.
I also had to get up and drive a client to my house today. When I thought I was about to get an extra 30 minutes of sleep.
Yeah. We do have a spoiled bunch. But you know what? Which one would you rather? That or a call out?
I'm just saying, but you can see why I'm ornery.
Mm-hmm.
I think the point people get to that finds them in an MMA gym makes them all equally mentally different. Race means nothing when your past brings you to MMA. I can dig that. I think things like sports and more so MMA is fraternal and more so goal-oriented, that merit matters a lot more to people who are together in the scene than race. Yeah. You actually have to earn your status, right? Like, especially schools that have a belt system, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing that matters. You're not worried about the race of the person. You're looking at the race of their belt.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
a brown belt,
Yes.
a blue belt, a purple belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time in society somebody wants to be black.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And sometimes you'll see the most hillbilliest of Trumpers. You don't hear them talk that racist shit, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Because it's humbling, and to take the chance to get your ass whooped, it doesn't matter what color the person who's training you, you want to be the best, yeah.
Am I scanning it? What do we do?
What is it? What's going on?
It's not letting me use the machine, and then it.
Did you take that? That was. Did you?
Here.
You're a loser. You know that's for an iPhone 14 Pro Max, right?
I just wanted to try out.
You're an idiot. Oh my
What
god.
are we doing?
I don't know what am I doing.
I also don't know what.
Trevor Peak looks like a fucking midget compared to. I don't know why the size difference surprised me like this.
It's saying the machine is connected to server and I cannot use it.
Should I turn the camera this way? Jeremy Lewis, you missed a lot of wild shit, man. You missed a lot of crazy, stupid shit. Wow! Oh, he got him to the ground. Man, there is a fighter right now who is studying the inside of his eyelids because somebody put one of his testicles up near his trachea. Probably one of the worst, probably not the worst cup shots we've seen, but the worst affecting.
Yeah.
If you can solve it, it's okay. I am doing what I'm doing.
Did you have a login for it?
Maybe it would work better if you put the case on the phone that it belongs to. Nah, that's not happening. That's not happening right now. It's not happening. It's not happening that way just yet.
He said he's studying the inside of his eyelid.
Yeah.
It's Saturday morning.
And we had the Jamaican Heyman, and you missed him coming out
You
too.
missed the Jamaican Heyman.
It is my little dream. And it's saying products are connected to server.
It's saying it's connected to a different registered account. Do you have a login for the robots? For the app?
I don't know.
No, look at this. Netgear 16.
Yeah, that's the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
That's not
Well,
what it's talking about.
well, switch to the different network. It could be on the.
No, but that's what she's connected to. She's connected to the Netgear 16.
Is that what they want her to be connected to?
What they're saying is it's registered. Log into the registered iRobot account. That's why I'm asking you if you have a login.
Yeah, I'm not sure. What? I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh, that was a nasty inside leg kick from Peak. And he put a lot of torque on that shit too. I thought all the water was about to be on the floor. Yo, Trevor Peak looks like an animal. You got to be careful giving up that neck, though. No, don't let him cinch those hands together, Peak. 30 seconds left in round one. He's stomping on his feet. No, don't give it up. Turn Peak. Oh, no. Peak, you fucked up. And he just went to sleep.
Okay, 8 seconds.
He's asleep.
No, he's squinting his eyes.
Oh, he gave it.
Yay.
Wow, he just gritted his way through that. He just gritted his way through that.
He was thinking about
Yo, the way his arm was like this, I was like, oh, well, that's it.
he was thinking about his real estate business
Yeah.
and that one house in the Hamptons that he's having trouble selling.
No, actually, he was living in the. It looked like he was living in that house in the Hamptons.
This is irritating. Whoever set up their communications, part of the reason why it also irritates me is because this is what I do for a living as well.
Right.
Your communication system is terrible.
Right.
You text me at 11:47 and then 1:15 about the same fucking thing. The same fucking message.
Yo, Lutch.
Sorry. Oh, hi.
Lutch.
Good morning.
Lutch.
This is annoying.
Lutch. You missed. I cannot tell you what you missed. Yo, Pete looked like he just gritted his way through it because Yaya gave up the Darce attempt.
It's a King Morty company.
Hi, Morty.
Morty! At least give him snacks.
I did donate.
You contributed to the Morty Fund?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
Last time.
No, Morty isn't on screen. She heard Morty and came running. She thought he was on screen. No, he's not. Sorry. Maybe next time.
He said he
looks
looked.
bad. Morty! No, but he's not. But he hears us, though. He was looking at the screen.
Yeah, definitely the weirdest.
Don't tease me, bro.
Oh, he's unloading.
Excellent.
Oh, that was dangerous. Inside leg kick. Oh!
He stumbled.
Yeah, he stumbled. I think his leg is hurt. Peak is the only guy when he shadow boxes. It still scares me.
Yeah.
Yaya did not like that leg kick at all. Maybe the doctor will call it a cup shot.
Only a cup shot if you get hit in the calf. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doctor needs his medical license pulled, or at least. Oh wow, Peak was like, listen, if I'm getting knocked out here, I'm knocking you out too. I'm gonna say Trevor Peak, the fighter most likely to score a double knockout. Have you ever seen a guy that much smaller than his opponent that doesn't care and just runs in his face? Just runs straight through his face.
There's a small handful of shorter fighters who, yeah. It's like Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo.
Whoa, mama.
I missed that show. Although I know it would get canceled.
Yeah.
But I still love that
You
show.
can't have a guy who is masculine that is attracted to females. You can't have that on TV anymore. Oh, what the fuck kind of kick was that?
He's like, I am making contact
Oh!
with your head.
He just tried to punch that guy's belly button through his back.
BJ Penn used to be a Tasmanian devil.
Yeah. He still is, unfortunately. Yo, Peak is a dangerous, violent human being, yo. Yeah, he definitely looks like a welterweight. And you know what weight class Trevor Peak is in? Don't give a fuck. Trevor Peak, you know what his spirit animal is? A honey badger.
Mm, mm.
Fight, KO, fight. Look at him. Look at the haymakers he's throwing.
Yeah.
I'm becoming a Trevor Peak fan, dead ass. Yeah, and if you are a male who's attracted to women, not only do you have to look like Peter Griffin, but you also have to be incompetent and stupid and oafish.
You have to be Peter Griffin.
Or you have to be evil and be a guy that you know essays and DVs women.
Mm.
Oh, that inside leg kick is torching Yaya. He's got Yaya saying no, no. That inside leg kick is awful. Look at him, look at him.
Yeah.
He wants to get out of the cage.
He is hurting.
Yo, he is hurt. He's like, damn, who did you put me in the cage with? Yo, Trevor Peak is definitely got a fan in me, man. That dude does not give a fuck. Wait, doesn't he look like that guy from Game of Thrones?
Sam.
Yeah, he looks like
Yeah, he looks like Sam.
It's been a while since we've seen it.
Hashtag body positivity.
Yeah.
But we got a lot. We got vomit from dick kicks.
There was probably blood in the vomit, but that happens, you know.
I think there was. I think there was blood in his cup.
Yeah. Oh.
Yo, have you? Very rarely do you see people throw this hard. Look at Pete. Look at Pete loading up, trying to kill this man.
The way Yaya is pawing at
Oh
him.
wow.
It's in a stop hitting me.
Oh,
motion.
he's in
It's
full
like,
mount.
Stop hitting me.
Yeah. I think he's checking out, guys. Yeah. Nah, I think there was blood in his cup. I definitely want to see the injury report after
I
this.
wouldn't be surprised if he had some bloody vomit as well. But yeah, there probably was blood in his cup. Yeah, you did miss some shit. And the doctor tried to tell him that
he wasn't hitting the dick.
But they'll show a replay of the way this guy face plants.
Yeah.
Because he's in
The
so
dude-
much pain.
The dude
And
got
they're like,
kicked in the
you
dick.
didn't get kicked in the dick.
Yeah.
And he's like, yes, I did.
The dude got
No, you
kicked.
didn't.
The dude got kicked in the dick and then face planted.
And then the fucking commentators are like, no, it was just the inner thigh. And the dick. And
It was the dick first. No, it was dick first.
then inner thigh.
Oh, he flipped off. Oh, Trevor.
Missed some shit, Jeremy.
We also saw a guy just foul the other guy over and over and over again and then win the fight.
Yes.
And then we saw another guy who missed weight by 4 pounds and was fucking celebrating like he's the best fighter ever. Just straight up cheating.
And then there was a one-eyed fighter.
Yo,
And that was a really good fight.
the one-eyed fighter got taken down and then beat the shit out of the guy that was in his full guard. Oh, look at Pink!
Yeah.
He's a honey badger! Look at him! Look at him!
He said, what a clown.
That motherfucker had me mad. We got a little bit of blood. We got a little bit of blood.
But there was a flappy eyebrow. Like the eyebrow came off and was flapping in the wind. But no blood. Just flappy flesh.
Yeah, he did that too. Yeah. And he was fucking celebrating like he did something when he was very close to getting knocked out in the fight. Had he made weight, he would have lost consciousness. And the fighter that he beat was way more skilled than him. Oh, Yaya would have won too.
I hope that that fighter is able to build up some of his confidence.
Uh-oh, Peak is starting to slow down.
Let me pull the trigger.
Oh, he threw that knee out there. Peak is in trouble. Peak is in trouble. But he's still fighting hard. And he's stomping on feet.
All right, give me a couple of minutes. I'll help you.
Yo, Peak is swinging so hard. Yo, Trevor Peak is swinging so hard, he's having trouble keeping his gloves on. Oh, and a takedown. Nice takedown, Trevor. Nice takedown, man. Oh, he's in mount. He's in mount. 10 seconds. And he's about to get bucked off. Yep, got bucked off. He stepped on his foot to end the fight. I'm sorry. It's a weird ass card, yo. Oh my god.
I don't know, but this dude is fucking scrappy. It's like a chihuahua. He said his new nickname is Scrappy Doo.
Weird ass card, yo. Weird, weird, weird. Weird. And you know what's really crazy? Some of the most violent fighters, they leave the cage and they're just kind of like, Yaya, put your fucking hand down. You lost the fight. What are you doing?
The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous.
Yaya, you got beat up.
That's what.
Put your fucking hand down. You got your ass whooped. What are you talking about?
All right, let me help think through real quick with this robot setup.
Hey, Muhammad Yahya. I know that this is your first fight in the UFC, but I need to explain to you how it works, okay? Okay, I'm gonna explain to you how this works, Muhammad Yahya. Okay. When you get hit a lot and you don't hit back, and when you get taken down multiple times but you get no takedowns, you lose the fight. Okay? All right? When you get punched in the face, you do not score points. Your opponent scores points when they punch you in the face. Okay? It does not count when you hit their fist with your cheeks. Pause. It doesn't count. Okay? All right? I don't know how they do it in other fight promotions that you've been a part of, Mr. Yaya. But did you win? No. You lost. Put your fucking arm down. Thank you.
Certainly has a wisdom and a maturity that belies his 23 years on the planet. Tonight, though, most people believe this is his stiffest mixed martial arts tested by a considerable margin.
But not for lack of trying. This is someone who's been attempting to fight people in the top 10 for as long as he's been in the UFC. But certainly it is the biggest challenge he's faced today. And he believes that if he's able to put on a performance like he thinks he will have, that eventually it will be inevitable that he gets somebody in this top 10. If he wants to fight for the title, he believes that right up there with
Wasn't Makhachev the guy that got caught in the knee bar and they fucked up his knee really bad and he still won the fight anyway? Wasn't that him? I haven't really been able to talk to JD for a while. JL, these fights have not been underwhelming. I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, like he actually had he actually had like grade 2. No, he had grade 2 tears in his knee. He had grade 2 tears in his knee. And that motherfucker refused to tap.
Get the fan earlier. He's kind of doing the things that the family's doing. He said in regards to this matchup, it feels like because Makhachev is very technical, very traditional, it will play to his favor. That the more crazy guys, the more kind of tricky guys that he fights are the ones that give him problems. A traditional guy like Makhachev is exactly what he needs in order to show him how he is. Yeah, because he can use his own. He's unorthodox, right?
They're in Abu Dhabi right now. UAE. This is gonna be a crazy fight, yo. It's gonna be a crazy fight. Wow, Makhachev has a 4-inch reach advantage. God damn. He's a 4-1 favorite. Tim Elliott don't care. You know, oh, I'm a 4-1 underdog, 3-1 underdog. I don't care. I think he rushed back. He definitely rushed back. Kudo is selling protein popcorn. I am not interested in that at all. Protein popcorn. Stop it. Tim Elliott just gave his game plan away, guys. I don't know if you guys saw that. He just gave his game plan away. He is going to be looking to stop the takedown by throwing knees up the middle. I would not have done that if I was Elliott. I would not have done that. What ex-wife story are you talking about? Remind me of the ex-wife story. Now Makhachev went to touch gloves and Elliott was like, nope. Makhachev was like, you want to do weird shit? You want to do weird shit? I'll just... Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, Makhachev.
And doing a great job of managing it, not trying to push through it, not trying to overtrain.
Makhachev's got one leg over the shoulder. That is not where Elliott wants to be. So Elliott is... All right. Yeah, I remember that. Also, the same thing happened to JP Bays. He just got released by the UFC this week. And I think his ex is still in the UFC. Makhachev's got to do something more than just try to control wrist here. All right, he gets back to his feet. Nice work, Makhachev. I was about to say, dude, you're giving up way too much. Ooh! Makhachev is ready to fight. He's ready to fight. Nice defense, Tim Elliott. Body kick, Makhachev. Will Islam versus Volk be first or last match in the main card? They since it's a championship fight, it is the main event. It's the main event. Elliott's doing a really good job. Oh! Illegal knee. This fight card is fucking cursed. This fight card is cursed. This fight card is cursed. Elliott is looking for an opportunity to change levels here. I can see it too. They're doing a testicular ultrasound on Victor Henry, but the doctor told him he did not get kicked in the penis. Okay. Yeah. Oh, he gets the takedown. But he, be careful. Elliott might be trying to get this guillotine. This is not a great position for Makhachev to stay in. It looks like he's trying to get his arm out. He's trying to get pop his head out of there. All right, he's putting some shoulder pressure on Elliott. Yeah, he let it go. It's really hard for me right now to choose who's in the lead. I think Tim Elliott, my instincts tell me that Tim Elliott's winning the round. But let's see if Makhachev can steal the round here.
Trying to elbow from his guard. All right, round one down, round two coming.
At this point, my prediction is Hamzat by DQ and Connor cashing in the Money in the Bank after the main event. Oh man. So Tap, let me see if I can explain this to you. Not every fight commission in the world has the same grounded knee rules. So it depends on which commission is sanctioning and which parts of the rule set that they are going to implement. Which part of the unified rules of MMA rule sets are they going to implement? One of the more common variations are what constitutes a grounded opponent where a knee is illegal. So sometimes you could put one hand down and it's illegal. In some places, you need to have two hands down and it's illegal. Or you have to have two hands down and putting weight on your hands for it to be illegal. It's really weird shit. Makhachev immediately went in for a takedown, and Elliott immediately is going in for the guillotine. This one definitely looks tighter. Makhachev is trying to get his head out when he should not be doing that. He should be putting more weight into Elliott. There it is. He got out. Makhachev is not the type of guy to tap. We've already seen that from him. He's not going to tap, okay? Jan versus Aldor 1? I don't remember that.
She's fine. We had to factory reset though. This is the box.
Something we talked about Basra. Same thing, like these are something to make these higher rank guys fight if they're not gonna just say, okay, I know the kid's good, right? Let me fight, right? They're gonna be applying a reason to fight him. Right, it can't just be 17 record round. Makhachev and Basra hoping somebody wants to take their own. It actually makes it hard to get a fight.
Tim Elliott has become a really fucking good fighter. I know he was already ranked number 10, but even in fights where he's losing or he's fighting a really good fighter and it's really, really close, there's something about his skill set that shows that his confidence is very well warranted. Makhachev is trying to advance his position here. And Elliott did not allow that to happen. Makhachev is trying to get off some GMP. So he's trying to pass in the half guard, and Elliott is not letting him. So he keeps inching him closer and closer to the cage, which is probably going to allow Elliott the leverage to get back up from this position. You see, he keeps walking him towards the cage, right?
Mm-hmm. Jake, would you allow steel chair shots if we do a false count?
Damn! Makhachev, how you let this happen?
I feel like steel chair shots should be allowed then.
He's picking him up! Oh! What slam! What slam! What slam! Fuck!
I was like, broken neck, but he seems to be okay.
No, he looks hurt. He looks hurt. He looks hurt. at him. He looks hurt. Holy fuck. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Yo, that scared the shit out of me.
Okay. I'm down with this. And announce table.
Well, she only
And
really cares about the
announce
announce table. She only cares about the announce table.
Well, I was also asking about the steel chairs, if we're doing falls count anywhere.
Oh.
Strikes with the steel chair and then slam into the
That
announce table.
slam was so scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was scary. Isn't that how Rose lost her belt?
Yeah, she got slammed on.
Against the chick
Like
that wanted to be a
angle
dude? Yeah.
that she
Yeah.
landed.
Yeah. And this dude really thought he was about to get a triangle, and the dude just picked him up. Damn, man. That was crazy. Well, the thing is, they don't really let guys really get hit with the steel chairs, especially in the head. With the kendo stick, they're really letting them hit them.
Mm-hmm. But
Yeah.
as
for
an
real.
audience member, there's something satisfying about watching that large steel chair just like
Right. Yes. Yeah.
hit them in the back,
I like the head. I like the chair shot.
smashing them. You know, yeah, that too.
But you know, those guys were taking him off the forearms.
Right.
You know, but they don't allow
Those are
the chair
very
shots to
like,
the head anymore.
Whoop his ass with the chair. Fold it up. It's a very easy weapon that everyone has. You know, most people have in their home, or you can find it easily. Or you're at a party
imagine
and someone fucks up.
Can you imagine somebody breaks into your house and you just hit them with a steel chair?
That would be wonderful.
Just giving them chair shots.
Mm-hmm. When we buy a house, we're gonna have steel chairs.
Chairs by the door.
You're gonna be like, "Oh, are you expecting guests?" And we're
Yes. Yes.
like, "Well, not
Yes.
about to sit on those chairs."
Yo, Tim Elliott is a fucking trooper, yo. He's a trooper, man, because that was a dangerous slam.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a head kick by Makhachev. That was crazy. You're just like, whoop, hold that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. That was illegal. That was a legal knee. Oh, that was not a legal knee. That's the second illegal knee from Tim Elliott. Oh my God. What is happening to this fight card? He's going to go grab that wrist. He's going to go grab that wrist.
He did warn him in the middle of it, and then he hit him
Yep.
again.
Also, if your butt is on the mat, you can't throw that, even if it's just the hand. The first one was legal. Yeah, that's not legal. Oh, they looked at the replay and determined that it was legal. So they gave him back his position and no point taken off.
Don't even try for the knee, man. Let's go with something else.
He's trying to lift him to throw the knee.
It's not worth the possible point being.
Do you know who's very angry right now? You know who's very angry right now?
Mm.
Demetrius Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Demetrius Johnson wants this to be legal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Yo, what a flip! What a flip by Makhachev! Oh, shit. Oh, wow. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. You can kind of see some frustration on Elliot's face now.
Mm-mm. When he got flipped.
Yeah.
You saw his face, yeah.
Yeah. Because, yeah, it ruined the momentum. Yeah. But Makhachev was definitely playing the game. But it's hard to see it, Dave, in real time. And Makhachev is so, he put so much shoulder pressure from this dominant position. I'm trying to make sure I don't say anything that's pause-worthy on the screen.
It's also difficult when your opponent is using that as like base,
Yeah.
base. No,
yeah.
I'm on base.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Because that's really what flipped the momentum. It wasn't that, because the referee was definitely, he didn't take the point. He looked at the replay, right? Put him back in the same position. He was about to do the same thing, Yeah.
And look, a good ref, Jason Herzog, is checking.
Yeah.
Like the other one that's like,
Uh-oh. This is not a good position for Elliot. He's got to break this lock. Makhachev is trying to get over to the other side.
yeah, I already did.
He's got to let that arm go.
like 20 minutes.
Let it go, Elliot. No, don't let him do this to you. It's over. Oh. And he tapped. I knew it. I was like, don't let him get over, Tim. Damn. Wow. That was an exciting fight, though. That was an exciting fight. But when he clasped him, Elliot didn't let it go.
I know, but
You
I
gotta
don't
let
like
that go.
I don't like the base.
That's
Can't
why.
get me now.
That's why I was saying the person that's the
I
most
know.
angry.
Like, I'm on base. Now I'm not on base. Or what's his face is standing outside of the Continental and he's like,
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah.
gentlemen, have a drink.
Unless you would like to be excommunicado, I suggest you lower your weapon.
You know the exact scene I'm talking about.
Put down your gun. You know who's the most angry about this finish? Demetrius Johnson, Mighty Mouse. He hates this. And look, Elliot would not let it go. Elliot, you have to let... Now he let it go too late. Now he wants to try to answer the phone. Look, he tried to answer the phone, and it's over. Damn, man.
Herbden would have had, a fucking beer in one hand. Like Jeremy said.
Chips.
You got the beer, the chips. You see chips on his chest. He's taking a nap.
And for all you guys complaining that there have been no finishes, there you go. Yo, in defeat, can I give a little bit of props to Tim Elliott? I got to give the guy some props. I got to give that guy some props. Like, that dude went in there with so much swagger. He fought really, really, really well. You know what I'm saying? Fought really, really well, And he just recognized the arm triangle attempt way too late. But yes, definitely a sick finish, y'all. Definitely a sick finish. I'm over here sweating and shit.
Oh, and she's running the
Yeah, I know.
robots. David is very excited.
3 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission.
And they finish in time.
Here with Makhachev. Mohammed, let's get to the finish here, man. Let's take a look up at the screen. You got a nice takedown on him, and you started moving to this arm triangle finish. Did you see, or did you feel like you needed to finish this fight over Tim Elliott?
Yes, I need to finish. Tim Elliott, his ex-title contender. He fought winner of top. Now I'm 5-0 in UFC with 4 finishes. And most fight finishes in power division. Dana, give me Kakara France for the title.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to say next. You're going to be in the top 10 now. Kai Kara France, Manel Kopp, so many of those guys have said They didn't want to fight you. Which one of them is preferred for you when you step in the octagon? Kai or Francis, who you want?
Anyone, Kaka, France, and nobody. Man, I can pay anyone. Anyway, forget about it. Forget. Alhamdulillah, I won. I just want to send peace for around the world. My brothers and sisters in Palestine, men, kids, women. I just want to send peace around the world. I love you all. Allahu Akbar.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Muhammad Makhachev. 4 submission wins already for Muhammad Makhachev inside that octagon. And with that, we are done with the prelim coverage here in Abu Dhabi. The best show still to come. Main card for UFC 294 live on pay-per-view. And it starts right now. Leftovers again?
Dinner for 2.
Only 2.
Pepperoni cheese, chicken bacon ranch vegetables, Thursday gets Phil roller fish.
It's been a while since I joined the Clean Plate Club. No kidding. Phil rolled it.
With Pillsbury.
This is not just a refill. This is being independent. Together. Walgreens.
Nothing will wind over without fixing the hunt. Pizza meat lovers melt. I feel about half a pound in cheese for just $6.99. Enough for 2. Price for 1. That's why I tell them how to fix the hunt.
The best healthcare is there in ways.
Yeah, they've been a good crowd so far. All right. I'm glad you get to stick around at least a bit more, Jay, before you got to run off to work.
Serves a healthcare partner one who's there for what matters. United Healthcare, there for what matters.
That looks really hot.
It's time to push it.
Yeah, because
I was doing the switching screen card. I already bought it. Stop asking me to buy it.
oh shit, it is 2:00.
It is. I already fucking purchased it.
Maybe it'll just play. No.
Don't be a butt. Type in ESPN. No, never mind. Oh, and we're missing the run.
Yeah, they only really do the Ron Perlman when it's like the super epic ones now.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, so the thing that made it so great, Dave, is he knocked him down first. It was the knockdown before he choked him. Yeah. Oh, David Banner, why are you doing this to him?
Why?
he,
On the screen.
he mad. He mad. All right, guys, here we are.
Abu Dhabi. We are thrilled to be here once again in the largest of the 7 United Arab Emirates, where hospitality is always at a premium. The UFC, of course, helped usher in the beautiful Etihad Arena here back in 21. And today, with Buck Van Bear, the combat sports leader is back with one of the most compelling fight cards and headlining acts of 2023.
Live from Etihad Arena here in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Next at UFC 294, Makhachev versus Volkanovski 2. Presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform. Closed captioning for tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Universal Pictures' Five Nights at Freddy's in theaters Friday. And if you would like to watch the event in Spanish,
Again, guys, if you have not done so already, please hit the like button and also share with your friends. Please share with your friends. Remember, our chat is more hopping when there are more people in the chat. So, shout out, shout out to Jeremy, for, talking shit to AEW, right? But let's share the stream with more of our friends. Have them come in, even your friends that don't know much about MMA. We'll teach them.
Do they enjoy talking shit?
Yeah, exactly. Especially if they're shit talkers too, right?
it's good to be back here. These fights are always insane. The main event, the co-main event, even though things have shifted, I think they shifted for the better. I think it's got people even more interested.
Senor Clean, Senor Clean. Senor Clean gets it done. Sometimes with my penis. Don Anik head be moving like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's not talking and his head is still moving.
The head is going, his eyebrows are like all the way up to his hairline.
Usman decision, Volk TKO round 3. All right, let's look at some. Guys, remember, super chats are up. So if you want to donate to the platform and support the platform, like JL and Dan Jensen have done,
Or if you say something really crazy, you need to donate to the tip jar, to the swear jar. This is now also the swear jar.
if you mention the other announcer in a favorable way, it has to be in a super chat. Okay.
And I did say his name, so we have our own physical swear jar. Actually, I have to really take this on. It's supposed to keep falling off.
JL, he predicted that Bruno Silva would get chinned, and he got chinned while on top. So that did kind of happen, right? JL is rooting for Usman. That's his rooting interest. Usman might smell the Usman decision and Volk KO round 3. All right, so you already said this before. So yeah, we're gonna let's look at some other predictions here. Chimaev by TKO, Islam by submission. I'm hoping that you're right, David. I'm hoping that you're right, man. Usman losing today. This prediction was like, what the fuck? Hamzat by left hand jab KO in round 1. Okay. If Usman loses, I honestly think we might see him leave his gloves on the canvas. This was a nice prediction.
Oh yeah, yeah. I heard you say that a lot.
So these are our predictions so far, guys.
Yes, and you're clear about chicken.
Hey! Yo, when you come to New York, man, you got 2 friends in New York, yo. Hey, Jeremy Lewis is now the stream sponsor. Just like that. I know you hate the guy that would say that, but
Oh yeah. I love the comment too. I'm just here for blood. And to see people's
we did see an eyebrow flap though.
You missed the eyebrow flap. Like it was literally, and then it would just like open up more and more. And depending on the angle, you just see like 2 eyebrows or 2 eyelids. Dude, it's fucking wild. I couldn't stop looking at it. It's like a train wreck on his face.
So guys, the stream sponsor still up for grabs. Thank you, Jeremy, for supporting the platform Everybody that supports the platform, we got a lot of love for y'all. Everybody.
My friend is at a dog shelter. She's about to get another dog.
And she's saying, kill everybody.
Like, send me pictures. I want to see what kind of dogs.
He was not that Chimaev. Before not that Chimaev, when he was making his way at 170, nobody wanted to fight him. He was the boogeyman. He was scary. When he finally got his opportunity, he became champion. He might not be the champion now, but he has his eyes squarely set on trying to become the champion.
Yo, the way he twisted Masvidal like that. Oh man. And of course I was rooting for Masvidal, right?
Yeah.
But the way he twisted him, that shit had me kind of laughing deep within my soul.
Look at that. Let's get to it.
Yo, I've never seen him so hyped. God damn. Yeah, I don't care about this movie at all. This is the Marvel feminism movie. Like, I don't care.
Well, we got passes. I'm gonna go watch it. I'm not gonna go in there like, let's see the Marvels. But
it's like I don't see, the thing is, I don't mind that there's another Marvel movie. I hate all of this super feminism. Like, come on, fuck out of here.
Oh, what? That deserves like a few bucks. That comedy check. That's Bruce Buffer propaganda.
Oh man, Jay, he has some of the worst. See, here's the thing, right? I don't mind if you like, because like I said, I'm more socially conservative than most liberals, right? And you guys will see that in a coming video that I'm going to be recording either later today or tomorrow. But here's the thing that bothers me, and this is both about liberals, and this is going to be the only political commentary of the stream, okay? Here's what bothers me. I don't care who you vote for. If you are running your mouth and flapping your gums really, really loud, while also admitting you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because that's Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm Trump. Well, what do you know about anything about Trump? I don't know anything. I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about him. But all Trump, and let's go. You know, I hate this guy. I hate that guy that you hate. What do you know about him? Nothing. One of the reasons why I respect Lutch, even though I really hate his politics, is that Lutch goes out of his way to know what the fuck he's talking about.
Back it up.
Right. Like, know who you're talking about and what you're talking about. But I don't want to hear your stupid ass political opinions when you don't know anything about politics. Please shut the fuck up. And that goes for liberals too. And the thing is, and I've said this before, right? The vast majority of people who actually know Donald Trump don't like Donald Trump. His own family don't like him. New Yorkers don't like him. People from New Jersey, where he used to do business in Atlantic City, they don't like him. Stop. Let's stop. Like, you don't know who you're... Hey, but he was really entertaining on The Apprentice. Okay. I don't think it's fair to call Jorge a grifter. That's not fair. He's just very ill-informed. Another thing I will say about Lutch is when he says something, like it or not, he will stand by his words. Yeah. Yeah. I always give him that credit. Always give him that credit, right? I always give him that credit. But my thing is, like, if you're going to tell me that you hold a political position on any subject, not just on a particular politician, but any political subject, please know what the fuck you're talking about. Please. Insane. I don't know what to tell you, Jay. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. It blows my mind. This is going to be a very interesting matchup here, guys. Yeah. You missed an epic live stream. I was a guest on his show for a long time when I didn't want to be. Yeah, it was a long stream, but it was productive in the end, you know? So, yeah, I know what you mean, man. There's a lot of stuff was like, yeah, I definitely want to watch this, but there are some YouTubers I really like. I know my hand is cold, right?
That's good.
There are YouTubers that I like, but if I see a video that is like over the threshold of the amount of time that I have the attention span for, I just won't click on it.
Yeah. Massage.
Oh yeah, I have to show my hatred.
She feels really nice. That way.
Here on TSP, we massage knees.
Listen, after 31 miles, I need a lot of hate.
Hey, 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 hey.
We need to do some foam. I should probably ice my feet while we're watching this. Ooh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, crack.
Rice Krispie treats. Those are my knees. I name my knees Rice Krispie treats.
Oh man. Well, you would definitely have a few subscribers in this house. At least 3.
Just turn on. Yeah, man.
Then we'd have to return his super chats. Send his super chats right back to him.
A ping pong of super chats. Yeah. What's something that you really, really like? Be whatever. I really am going to look at that.
So only thing you need is 997 more subscribers.
Well, I've got 2 channels, so you have 2 subscriptions from me. You got 1 from him. You got 2 from Thing 2, so you got 5 subscriptions.
Yep, you need 995 more subscribers. One. I'm not sure.
A lot of accolades for Nurmagomedov, international master of sport, amateur MMA. Of course, there was that Mark Henry connection back in the day. Made his UFC debut against Justin Scoggins at flyweight and has gone on to realize a lot of success at 135 pounds. All right, the tale of the tape is brought to you by...
All right. 5'7" and 5'8", 2-inch reach advantage for Saeed. Saeed is almost a 3-1 favorite. But Gafarov is 4 years younger. It is not like a massive age difference, but significant enough to mention.
Makhachev versus Volkanovski 2. And now, This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing
Fighting.
a combat sambo fighter. Only professional record, 18 wins.
Tajikistan.
He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 135 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting.
But Nurmagomedov is a near 3-1 favorite, minus 285. So that's what Vegas thinks of this fight.
Only professional record, 17 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 136 pounds. Fighting out of Dagestan, Russia.
It takes like 6 minutes to say his last name. Hey. I cannot believe they let women scantily clad in there. It's got to be the power of Dana White and his money. Because normally you see a woman dressed like that in public and she's going to jail. Yep. See, David, I think, was thinking the same thing I was thinking. About the ring girls. Basically in bikinis in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So much overseas experience for Nurmagomedov. Comes in tonight, having won 4 of his last 5.
I mean, since they have them out like that, there's probably
I'm telling you, David, we right here, man.
strict rules as to, like, if you're not by the ring or on the chair or something, that you have to be fully.
But remember, they're not in Abu Dhabi in WWE. They're in Saudi Arabia. 2 different countries. Right? So Jeremy Lewis makes a good... Oh, wow. Gafarov is going... Uh-oh, he gave up his neck. And that's the end of the fight. Yup, he tapped. He tapped.
Yeah, he tapped. Mark can see it.
No, that's hair. That's hair.
Yeah.
That's hair. He went to sleep. He tapped and he was like, ah. He's mad at himself. He's so mad at himself. He went to sleep.
He slammed the mouthpiece in disgust.
Yep. Oh, look, he just gave up his neck.
He did.
Look, and then boom, and I knew it. As soon as he grabbed him here, I said the fight's over. Look, tap, tap, and tap, tap, and floppy.
Yeah, because Mark can't see it
Look.
from that side.
That's one of those tough situations where you as the fighter, you can't try to tell where the referee's going to be.
Yeah, that's not your job.
Nope. But the thing is, he saved that guy's life by letting go immediately.
Mm-hmm.
That dude went to sleep fast.
Yeah.
Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Yo, he got him the fuck out of there. They were really hyping this guy, Gafarov, and I don't know, man. They might take his master of sport away after that one. Damn. He flopped like overcooked spaghetti. He's depressed. He's depressed. He's so mad at himself. See my head the whole time, but I didn't want to say it.
Tap and Dan together. The 2 of you.
I wanted to say
First
it.
Dan's comment.
He's got hair on one side of his back.
And then
Tap said it.
2 of you.
There are sometimes I want to say stuff, and I'm like, nah, that's not appropriate. And then they say it. I'm like, man, I should have just... Oh.
Fine, it's okay.
Спасибо, очень хорошо себя чувствую. Готовился на этот бой после крайнего боя.
He cooked Gafarov al dente.
Really was preparing for this fight after the last one.
Let's take a look at your workup here. You are now the owner of 2 of the fastest submissions in this division's history. Did you see that guillotine being an option for you to finish the fight tonight?
Look, you just look,
Yeah.
look. And once I saw his hand on the opposite side,
Mm-hmm.
and he was cradling it, I said, "Game
That's
over. Good night."
5 seconds. The first one was 38 seconds. You have 2 very fast submissions with the same submission.
Look at this.
That's your special move.
Look, and he just flopped.
Yeah, this is my key. This is what I do. That was a fantastic performance. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Saeed.
Like, yo, if you were going to graciously offer me your neck,
Yeah, I'll take it.
who am I to say no?
Yep.
Thank you very much.
That's why I don't get why all of these women are so mad when their man cheats. Like, she was willing to give up her neck. I ain't gonna be mad at that.
It really depends on the. Oh, look!
No!
Wait.
Hey!
Freaking
Wow,
Seagal.
that's a pretty lady sitting next to him.
Mm-hmm.
He's still moving very slowly, David Banner.
It took
In
him
fact,
about 30 minutes to get to the seat.
I was gonna say they did like 30 cuts to show him waving from different angles.
He's just like,
Yep.
the hand's coming up.
Yep. Yep. Oh my God, you guys are annoying. It's the pre-workout.
Did you kill it?
No, it's
Oh, yeah. Really?
yeah.
That's weird.
I've been telling you that since the first time I took it.
I wonder why it would have that side effect.
UFC 294 is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. When UFC fighters battle it out inside the octagon, you can't blink because every instant is a chance for action. So DraftKings has an offer for you. It's just as fast. Get $200 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. So no matter what happens inside the octagon, you get paid. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and bet 5 to get 200 instantly. Because life's more fun when you're in on the action. The crown is yours. UFC 294, Makhachev versus Volkanovski 2 is brought to you by Kudo Snacks. Get popped with Kudo protein popcorn, available in 3 delicious flavors, including white cheddar. Head to Kudo
Yeah, I remember watching Steven Seagal as a kid, and I enjoyed it as a kid because I don't know any better.
But the older and creepier he got, the harder he became to watch.
But the older, yeah, and I'm like, this is too slow. What I
No, this nigga here, yo.
yeah, we kind of opened up the window for it. the door for
Oh, wow. Yo, Tap, you're a savage, yo. You're a fucking savage.
Would I
Oh,
let
my
him
God.
cheat?
Nah, we don't do cheating here.
I find that term is used anytime
Somebody goes outside.
someone goes outside.
Yeah.
We don't use the term in that way.
Yeah, we don't. So, Tap, let me put it to you
Yeah.
like this, right? When you were in school and they gave you an open book test, did you cheat?
Is that cheat?
Yo, I hate you, son. I fucking hate you.
I mean,
Oh
we
my
have
God.
another lady in the living room. Is it that anytime one of us engages with her, would you call that cheating?
Mm.
No.
No.
No. We're just one big happy. That's how I describe it to people. We're just one big happy.
Yeah.
Now, if someone is trying to
Boom.
join the one big happy, there's a discussion about it.
Yeah.
There are multiple
Yeah.
discussions about it.
Yeah.
It's not just a surprise.
Yeah, we had a lot of discussions before that, went on, like, that one time you were with that one woman that we were interested in years ago, which shall remain nameless,
Yeah.
like we tried to see if that was going to work, and it surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise.
Burgers and fries, motherfucker. Office supplies, motherfucker. Yeah, I know. I talked about this already.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of another fighter in UFC history that has less personality than him.
Yeah.
And I can't think of one. And that happened. All rise, motherfucker. Yeah, I almost said it. And I was just like, nah, they probably don't even know what I'm talking about. But Jeremy Lewis knows what I'm talking
You see what happens
You know-
when we have a stream early in the morning?
You know what's
We're
really
all
funny?
perked up. We're good.
Do you know what's really funny?
Huh.
I thought Tap was going to continue to meme.
Yeah.
It wasn't him, it was Jeremy. Jeremy might be black.
Hey, listen, if we ever meet him one day,
Do you know where that's from?
Where?
Dexter.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't
Yeah,
know.
no. When they're at like the at
Yeah.
the boatyard. or something,
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that scene.
Oh man. Like, I went back and I watched all of season 1, and then I realized that hey!
go.
So
It all makes sense.
I went back and watched it just so I can see that scene again, and then I realized it was in season 2. You said just kidding. I'm probably whiter than Dan. Oh,
Listen, there are some white ass Puerto Ricans, so
yeah, that's
I
true.
would not have put it past you.
Now remember, Alves has a built-in excuse. He's also coming in on just a few days advance as well, because he's also a replacement fighter.
Damn, so there are 4 replacement fighters?
Yeah.
At least?
And we got guys missing weight and all of that. Crazy. Yeah, for real, Jeremy. Guys, thank you for spending your afternoon or evening, if you're Dan Jensen.
Yeah, entering the evening for Dan.
No, it's
Or at the
definitely,
evening,
it's after 8 o'clock.
But it's at a decent time.
It's been dark for 2 hours for him.
It's at a decent time for him. Not watching the sun come up time.
Mm.
To take your head off or submit you, put you to sleep, batter you, and he's tough, he's durable, he can take a shot. And that last fight, it was very close against Nicholas Dalby. That was a great fight, back and forth split, those two guys, and a split decision. Could have easily gone to the way of Warley Alves, but I love watching him fight. Fantastic guillotine.
Nah, I don't think he gives a fuck. I remember one time Dan finished the live stream with us. It was like, all right, now I'm gonna go watch F1. What the fuck?
Yeah, I remember that.
All right. You do you, Dan.
He's like, bedtime, not.
He's probably a night owl like me.
He's like, sleep is for the weak.
And the unemployed. This dude said I'm 96% Scandinavian and 4% Scandinavian. He's like, I was born in the Caucasus Mountains.
There you go. It's like no sleep.
No, he slept during the day.
But the reality is this, John. Yes.
He looks like he's annoyed.
Mm.
Like, fuck, I gotta come out here and do this. Can't wait to
Like,
fuck
he
this
wants to
guy
go to
up
bed.
and then go back to sleep.
Look, I was taking a nap.
You see the look on Aliskarov's face? That's the look on my face when my alarm goes off at 5:30 in the morning for a 7 a.m. client. And I'm thinking to myself, as soon as I get home from this, I'm going right back to sleep.
Ready right now type of guy, and I think the promotion showed that by booking him against Paulo Costa. Now he finds himself in there against another veteran, Warley Alves.
You said I can sleep when I'm more old.
It's like we sleep when we die. It's not that time yet.
Sophomore effort in the octagon, JD. All right, tonight's fight description brought to you by the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra from Manscaped, the official electric trimmer of UFC.
Yeah, that dude that just got slept could have used some Manscaped. Use code JD from NY for 20% off.
Mm. Ugh.
I expect fireworks right off the bat.
Yeah, hell yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
He gets up, goes to work, comes home. I'm just getting out of bed. Literally, like my alarm goes off, and 2 minutes later, I hear the door opening. I'm like, oh, he's back from work, and I'm just rolling out of bed.
Damn, he's a plus 440. Yeah, he's about to get destroyed.
He looks permanently sleepy. Like that's just his way of being.
I'm telling you, if he fought Makhachev, nobody will buy the pay-per-view because it would just be like, all right, we're going in the cage
Sleepy
now.
guy.
Yeah. I think Alves is a 170 fighter, but he was coming in on short notice. He's got a winning record as an underdog, but he's a massive underdog here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I've worked jobs, Jeremy. I've worked jobs where my alarm would go off at 11:30 p.m. because I had to be at work at 12:30 a.m. or 1 a.m. Remember when we got together?
Yeah, you were doing the overnight shift.
Yeah, like, you know, my alarm would go off at, 1:30 or 2 o'clock because I had to be at work at like 2:45, 3 o'clock.
Yeah. So in the morning, I would be at work, and I would come home, and you're sleeping because that's the time
Knock
that
the
you're
fuck out.
sleeping. You have to.
Yeah.
And then I go to bed, and you're going to work. And we just have to reverse.
Yeah, it's awful. And it hurt our relationship a lot too.
Yeah. Well, you don't work there anymore.
Where I live a half a mile from. Isn't that crazy?
That shit.
Yeah, because remember, a lot of these guys can't get visas to fight in Vegas. And that's a real problem. And now you got all these contenders that can't move up the rankings because they can't get visas. It's a problem.
It's like a pipe.
Executive protection.
Buffer got that fancy ass pink earring, right?
Look at that inside leg kick from Alves. That was nasty.
And he has that velvety collar. Probably.
Alves is happy because he got to be chubby for this fight. He's really killing him with that inside leg kick. Nice jab from Aleskarov. He's got a nice jab. He just pumps it out like a piston. Good striking defense from Alves there. Defended the 1-2.
Or are they talking about Costa?
Yeah, he had surgery. I think he has some sort of infection.
That's nuts.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's a fan favorite, and that's why he gets away with it. Oh, this has a potential to be a real car. Oh!
Oh, good.
He's gonna come! He's gonna come! Oh my God, he killed him!
Sack potatoes. He just has permanent
He
sleepy
started
eyes.
that with a piston jab.
Even when he's smiling, he's like,
Oh my God. He said he might have 10 fights.
Wow.
and was ready to come in here and fight
That's
Puma,
nuts.
and there's nothing he could do.
Yep. Yep. You're right. And boom. Switch knee. Switch knee. Yeah, he's looking in the wrong
And then
direction.
punch in the forehead.
How? I think he woke him up. Boom. And he woke him up with the next shot. Golly. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Tap. We'll definitely see. He said thumbnail worthy screenshot.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
He said fight packs. Even though there are no commercials. Yeah, I mean, this was a bad undercard, but it was bad in an exciting way because it was really bad. Like, one of those guys might have a testicle that's sitting outside of Saks. But the doctor gonna tell him he didn't get... Oh, man. Get him the fuck out of here.
And then you have the commentators rewatching the footage, and they're like, nah, nah, nah.
This has to be going better than even you could have expected. Yes, yes. I want to say a couple.
He said, yes, yes, y'all, and you don't stop.
And he's like, this is my mic.
Yeah.
I'll take it from my hand.
Yeah.
Friends coming here. I'm feeling super.
Well, remember that one guy got called the 6-letter F word? Remember he did that?
Yeah, he's like,
Hey, we're out of here. Gotta run away with this microphone.
yeah. It's for you, over.
Actually, I'm just technically still busy.
Yes, I always aim to finish quick. This is the second time I finished
Wow.
really quick in the first round. So I'm
Yep.
looking for the next opponent to be in the
Yep.
top 10. Let's take a look at your work here. You hurt him with a jab, then you stunned him. Once you got him along the side of the octagon, you threw the high.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Arg.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look, he was already out. The thing that almost saved Alves is the left hand that came after it. Look how much torque he puts into these strikes. He's dangerous. Well, doesn't every man wish it was 3 times the size? Yep. Yep. And the thing is, that's insult to injury. Literal insult to injury.
Middleweights around the world. Tonight's social media poster brought to you by Universal Pictures. 5 Nights at Freddy's in theaters.
I'm not that impressed by Ikram because he was fighting the guy who is not a 185 fighter, right? He's not a 185 fighter. And it was on short notice. But the power and the violence that he put on, I love it. Yeah, his inner third leg. How about that? That dude got the shit kicked out of his dick. Damn. That shit was crazy. And to be told that you did not get hit in the groin.
You just gotta like pull down your shorts and be like, hello.
Yeah, I'm peeing blood here.
Hello.
I'm peeing blood
Did
here.
you check out my balls? You tell me if I'm faking that.
Awful. Just awful.
The best 205-pounder in the world, and despite a 10-fight unbeaten streak, Makhachev is bound to bring even more action and aggression tonight against the 6'6" Brazilian Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker almost Tony forgot his last name. Damn.
Under the lights in a moment.
He almost Tony Fergusoned himself. I don't know if you guys saw that. Yeah, Derek Lewis is going to be killed. And I am going to be very sad, but we are going to deliver a eulogy for Derek Lewis. This might be the fight that sends him to retirement. No, I already saw, Jeremy, that you put some shit in there. I already saw you put some shit in there. Yeah. Johnny Walker almost Tony Fergusoned himself at the ceremonial weigh-ins, guys. You need to go see that replay.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I didn't say I wasn't rooting for him, Rick. I didn't say I wasn't rooting for him. I'm saying that it's going to be a Derek Lewis funeral.
This is wonderful. I love you.
Yeah, they stay slurping this man, yo.
Ew.
But this is a waste of everybody's time. I'm glad that there is a good undercard here.
Oh man.
I'm glad that there's a good undercard here, because if there wasn't, I would be tempted to only cover the prelims, to be honest with you. This is probably, as far as heavyweight title fights go, the biggest waste of time in the history of the UFC. This is not a real title fight. This is a waste of time.
I'm saving this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he will. He will. He'll win again. Dave, you know, yeah, he already got that. Yeah, he got that already. And apparently they gave him that lifetime supply because his balls was hot. Allegedly.
Most accomplished UFC heavyweight of all time. No one has won more UFC heavyweight title fights. Question beckons, though, how will he handle?
They're really, really, really trying to hype this fight up. It is a waste of time. He is undefeated at heavyweight, though. 1-0. Yo, they showed the fight pack with DC getting knocked out.
Oh, you're gonna go to. You're going to.
JL, he's undefeated at heavyweight. That, yo, I swear to God, we're the same person. Oh my God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so technically he's an undefeated heavyweight because look! Now they're showing DC getting knocked out again.
And then he has to watch the victory dance.
That was so worth it. And he got river danced on.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh my God. That is really funny, man. Yep. 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 Pretty much.
She picked out a dog named Buffalo Sauce.
Probably going to be changing that name.
Mm-hmm.
Or shortening it.
Brought to you by the official blockchain of UFC. And don't get it twisted, these next two athletes, absolutely two of the best.
Magomed's ankle versus Johnny Walker's almost ankle.
To the top three, if he can upset Volkanovski, title shot could very well hang in the balance here in our featured bout at 205 pounds. Let us see how it plays out. Well, if style
It's not a featured bout. It's not even the co-main, guys. Come on, chill. No, they just slurped on his man meat during this card.
either Volkanovski or Johnny Walker may have a good case to be a part of that dialogue.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Nobody wants to see Andrade fight anyway. Wow. He says he's gonna beat him by TKO. That's that prediction is kind of wild. Magomed's ankle doesn't go out that easy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be headhunting in this fight. He said, I don't want to fight for 3 rounds.
Drop the pancake.
My reaction times are insane.
He almost drops a pancake.
No, it just fell.
He almost dropped a pancake.
I wasn't touching any part of
It
this.
was trying to jump off.
It was
plate.
trying to jump off the plate. Exactly.
The pancake tried to jump off the plate.
Rick Allen is a fucking bum. Well, Rick, I normally don't engage you in this, but I learned something on this fight card this week. I can kick you in the dick and they'll call it an inside leg kick.
True.
So you might want to rethink that. Because apparently dick kicks are legal.
Dick kicks are legal. Because they're not dick kicks, they're inside leg kicks. In order to...
Inside third leg kicks.
Inside third leg kicks.
That's what the doctor was trying to say.
Right.
JL also think that Walker is going to win. Well, we're about to see. Yeah, a guy that tall, built like that, is going to get a hot blonde, no matter how goofy he is. You know how I know? Because I'm tall and goofy. I think I exist. That's really the only thing.
Listen, bodega cats are great.
I was thinking this too, Jay. We might be able to get out of here fast. This nigga's popping and locking. I'm done. Yo, Tap, come get your boy, son. Come get your boy, Tap.
Tap is gonna unsubscribe from that comment. You're like, fuck out of here.
Come get your boy, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Jay. Exactly. What does he think he is, Magic Mike?
Don't put that idea out there.
Woo!
Johnny Walker, these keys to victory brought to you by the Air National Guard, where service meets flexibility. Part-time or full-time. Join us, Paulie. What do you have for us on Johnny Walker Blue?
Well, obviously, I made these keys before we met with Johnny this week. So when he said that I'm trying to kick it out of his legs, I was like, oh, that's perfect. Then I'm right there. Attack the legs is for sure got to be.
Attack the Ankalaev. Attack his Ankalaevs. I don't know what the fuck he thought he was doing, Jeremy. I don't know. Yo, he mad. Jeremy mad. And he is a fucking clown.
Yes, he is.
He's really grown out his hair a lot, too.
His will to win. see if he can put it all together against what
No. You got to understand something. Johnny Walker has injured himself in very weird circumstances that have nothing to do with fighting.
I mean, is that why the prelims were so weird? It's the Johnny Walker effect.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think Johnny Walker gets knocked out. Clean knockout. By the ankle.
He's a winning clown.
You filthy bastards.
That's why we have bodega cats.
Yeah, but he don't understand that.
That's why they're employed. We had a great one in our old neighborhood. And on really hot days, it would sleep on the freezer thing where you go get the ice cream and the ice.
Oh, yeah,
and it
yeah,
would just
yeah,
lay
yeah,
on
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Such a cute cat.
grappler, and I'm the one who's already fought for the belt before, right? To dominate from the beginning of the belt. Don't let him get away. Don't let Johnny start tapping those legs and getting damage early.
Yo, Magomed ankle. Protect your ankles. He's coming for your cankles. Yeah, but Johnny Walker does have the skills to snatch your neck when you're going for that takedown. Daniel's key to victory. Remind everyone. That's shitty. That's shitty analysis.
Who's Daniel?
Cormier, DC.
Oh, DC. I forget what his first name is. I don't know. I don't think of him as Daniel. It's just DC.
We want to start streaming on Kick, guys. As you see, they got a spot on the cage. Because the thing is, like, Twitch sucks, Facebook sucks, and it seems like more and more people are streaming on Kick. And I would love to get the key right so that we can actually stream there the way we want to. A 7-inch reach disadvantage. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
Well, it's a streaming service started by actual streaming gamers that didn't like how Twitch was doing things, so they made their own platform with the money they made off of Twitch. I completely agree with you on this. This is a good analysis. Better than Daniel Cormier's analysis. Yeah, the keys to victory. Remind everyone. Come on, DC. Ugh. Sore ankles. Almost a 4-1 favorite. Wow. With a 7-inch reach disadvantage. You very rarely see odds like this. Very rarely see odds like this when the reach disadvantage is so ridiculous. And we know that Johnny Walker not only has 1 punch knockout power, but 1 kick knockout power. And remember, the fight starts on the feet, too. So inside leg kick, Johnny Walker. We already gave him several nicknames. Clown, Court Jester, Meme Fighter. Ooh, that's a nasty inside calf kick. Ooh. You're probably right. but I'm kicking you in the dick first. So apparently, you know,
It's legal.
it's legal because it's not a real, you know, dick kick. So
He almost fell down. He's getting really good at acting.
That looked legit. I was right there. He does it all the time now. I thought it was real too, and then I was watching
they just exchanged inside leg kicks. Ooh, that's nasty. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Out of nowhere, too. It's just going to be out of nowhere.
He does his best work with his hands. So he wants to kind of be in that boxing type of stance, so it's hard for him to check kicks.
see though, he is raising that knee a little bit more than we saw last December.
He
Out
said
of
you-
nowhere. Yeah.
The damage that he was taking because they didn't feel like they were landing hard on him.
Now, Johnny is fighting real smart. And remember, in his last fight, he fought very intelligently, too, with a lot of patience. And, oh!
Yeah, but he can't do shit like
Wow, he took a body shot. Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble. Walker's in a lot of trouble here.
that. Right, but he already started to do this acting thing in the cage of like, ooh, that hurt. No, it didn't.
Nah, but I think that actually really hurt him though, because of where he got hit. Uh-oh, don't give up your neck, Johnny!
Hey, per usual.
Oh shit. Nice to see you, Vex. Yeah, man. Good to see you, Vex. But he's got to get up and turn his shoulder into Ankalaev. But he keeps trying to get up and turn his back to Ankalaev. And as soon as he does that, he tries to sneak that arm underneath his chin. All right, now he's a little bit more square. Oh, that's an illegal knee! What the fuck is going on? What is happening? What has happened to this card? Wow.
Yeah.
That's a real knee too, man. Hard knee, right on the chin.
Wow. 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 What is wrong on this card? All these fouls. Oh, wait, no, my bad. He didn't actually get a legal knee in the chin.
No.
Yeah.
Johnny's got a little cut. But he did get him on the chin. That must be two strikes earlier in the fight. Yep.
People are going to leave this card handicapped.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta get time though. Can't rush him out there. Give him as much time as he needs. This is the same doctor. Same doctor.
This doctor is a piece of shit, man. This doctor is shitty. This is bad. I would probably say May or June for most regular people. That's bad. This card has been bad. This is a bad card. This is officially a bad card. This is bad. This is a fucking farce. People paid money for this. Yo, that doctor needs to get the fuck out of here. Get out. Get that doctor out of here. Get that nigga out of here. He thought that the fight was going to restart. This is a fucking farce, man. This is a fucking farce. And you got Dana White in the cage.
Yeah.
Get that fucking doctor out of here. Get him out of here.
I'm trying to hear the commentators because
I'm so pissed off.
they're getting news, so they're the ones providing
Comment
the
of the
news.
stream. Comment of the stream.
Still then going over to John Kavanaugh.
Such bullshit.
Translation. What a forgettable night.
Oh my goodness.
That doctor needs to go.
To make it official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Movaheady is going to stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 13 seconds of the first round. On the doctor's advice, due to an unintentional foul,
That was an intentional foul.
a no contest.
That was an intentional foul.
Unbelievable. Magomed Ankalaev and Johnny Walker, no contest. You heard Dana White just say there, we'll get it figured out.
They got to get these guys out the octagon, though.
Yeah.
The emotion's still running high.
Mhm.
Both of them.
They're
Get them
still
outta
pumped up,
here.
ready to fight. Yeah.
Yo, get rid of this fucking doctor, yo. Get him out of here.
Yeah. Oh, then
He just needed some time.
Let's get confused, boys. You can hear the doctor. You can hear the doctor say, "Do you know what you are?" And he said, "What round is it?" Right? You can hear. No, it's not a back question. It's just a little confused.
Well, it seemed like the doctor rushed things, though. There were 5 minutes oftentimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You get 5 minutes.
And the doctor asked him, "You're right." He's like, "Yeah, I'm fine."
Feel bad for the guy, man. The guy's been in a bad
Wow.
situation twice tonight.
That's awful, man. That's fucking awful. 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 Ruining the card, man. Sorry, I gotta take a piss, man. They pissed all over this card. Fucking awful.
Well,
UFC 294, Makhachev versus old Volkanovski 2 is presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading crypto.
here we go. Possible Abu Dhabi Commission rigging fights.
Former welterweight champ Kamaru Usman
Just dumb.
right into the deepest end of the pool tonight against the undefeated.
I don't want those. I don't want those. I want actual comments. What is a capital? Oh, you don't know? Fight's over. What's 3,049 squared? Don't know that? Fight's over.
Think about that. The guys know what's coming for them. If I smash everybody, the belts will come.
Just trying to keep it in the first round. Retarded.
This guy, I fight with everyone. Different divisions. Doesn't matter.
What kind of Mickey Mouse card is this? Nah, this dude was ready to fight. Or you give him the full 5 minutes. I mean, like the guy who got kicked in his inner thigh, they gave him the full 5 minutes. Should have given him the full 5 minutes. Probably didn't understand the question. I think so. Like, he's just ready to fight. Yeah, it looked like Johnny didn't even pay attention to the weird-ass doctor yapping at him. He was just looking at the rep for instructions. Yeah. And he's supposed to get 5 minutes.
Exactly.
He did not get
Exactly.
5 minutes.
I don't know why they're always rushing. They're always rushing these guys after eye pokes and dick shots and
dick
illegal
shot?
knees.
The leg shot got the full 5 minutes. They went literally the full 5 minutes before they said no. This is a shit show.
Yeah, exactly. How did he not win by DQ? And how is that an unintentional foul?
Mm-hmm.
He's down with his knee down, and then Ankalaev throws the knee in his face.
Yeah. It's very different than the other guy who threw the knee because his opponent was
Yeah.
going like...
Yeah, kind of
"Space,
pitter-patter on the
space,
ground. Right?
space,
Yeah,
four,"
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Totally agree with you. Totally agree with you.
Oh, I am not familiar with this person.
Probably a fake doctor.
Tap was saying, if you know the backstory. I don't know the backstory. Fill us in, Tap.
Maybe he's not a real doctor. Or he was pretending to be a doctor or something.
Good wrestler. He's physically opposed. I've dealt with guys like that before.
Well, hopefully we get a
Yo,
legit
you know what I'm tempted to do?
co-main and main because that was a lot of fucking money.
Do,
Oh, see you, Jay.
do you know what I'm tempted to do?
What's up?
I'm tempted to continue to stream to include Dana White's press conference because that is going to be that's going to be very, very entertaining.
We could do that. We could take a brief intermission and just continue it out.
Because they might have him go right
Whoever,
right after the fight.
whoever sticks
Because
around.
because that's gonna be crazy.
All right, guys. If you
Want to stick around because this card is not giving us.
yeah.
Oh yeah. I knew you were gonna say this, Tap. He was a fake doctor, opened up a practice and everything, pretending to be a doctor. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, we got the full afternoon, and it's early for us. It's only 3 o'clock.
Look. Yo, Chimaev is funny as shit, yo.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. I'll make some lunch, probably grab some literal popcorn. I'll pop some popcorn. We'll watch the press conference. David's excited. Do it! Press conference.
Chimaev to really just catapult himself up the ranks, even though Kamaru Usman is moving up to middleweight, even though it's a short notice fight, he can go out there and dominate or just be impressive against somebody with the status of Kamaru Usman. It cements his place at how good he is. Tonight's Bet Point is presented by Crypto.com, the world's leading cryptocurrency platform.
Hamzat Chimaev is just a different type of fighter, man. And it's not like he's been here for a long time. I remember Fight Island when he started. how he was just running through guys in a very short amount of time. But it's his wrestling. It's his
Mark was like, I know you're excited. Let me do my job.
that makes him very special.
Kill everybody! Kill everybody! Silence! I kill you!
Think two is giving us weird look.
If Usman and Volk wins, they're going to riot. Especially after what's happened. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's kind of hard to call him a doctor, right? You get kicked in the penis, and he says, no, you were not kicked in the penis. What?
And I bet if they had at least offer him the full 5 minutes or remind him.
No, they
"You have a few
already-
minutes, slow down.
Jake-
Been like, no, I'm fine.
Jake, Dan Jensen already let us know that they re-signed for 5 more years. But I think that to continue that contract, they need to get rid of that doctor. That doctor has to go.
Mhm.
Damn, look at that swagger from Usman. Ooh, look at the swagger.
Wait, hold on. Go back to the comments for a second. Tell that to my penis.
Yep. Look at that swagger from Kamaru Usman. You know you only have that swagger when you don't have to cut to 170 pounds.
Mhm.
Yeah, he is swaggy as fuck. Dana said he was a new doctor or something when he came in the ring and was talking to Walker, calming him down. Nah, that dude is now a former doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of here. Do you remember that one time that referee watched that guy just get destroyed?
He didn't
And
ref
then
any other fights after that.
Dana had him removed from the building.
Uh-huh.
Dana says, get this guy out of here now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you're fucking with people's money when you do that.
Oh, that's his
And
brother.
their health as well. Their health and their money. Because imagine if the dude that got kicked in the dick, imagine if he felt just well enough where he could stand up.
Nah, he was definitely a new doctor because he obviously didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. He did not know what he was doing. He doesn't know what it looks like when a man is kicked in the penis. He has to be a new doctor.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if this guy was able to get back on his feet, and because he's a fighter, he goes, fine, I'm just gonna fight. I could,
Yeah.
Go for it. What danger do you put him in? Or his genitals in for continuing the fight?
You know what's really crazy?
What do you think themselves?
You just touched on it.
Huh.
He gave Johnny Walker no time and then waved it off.
Yes.
He had the other guy get 5 minutes and told him he wasn't injured.
That's what I said.
What
They
the
gave him
fuck
the full, you literally saw it count down to the 5 minutes, and when the 5 minutes were up, they called it off and said it's done.
That's bad.
Yes.
Word. And then, yep. Yo, I'm starting to get a little bit tense now, though.
Yeah.
Seeing both guys in the cage.
No, I know, but I want to be able to. This is also disappointing because I want to be able to enjoy the next couple of fights, and now we're looking at it as what fuckery is going to happen now in the next 2 fights.
Yeah.
What the fuck did I just spend money on? What did we spend money on?
Yeah.
Fuckery.
Yeah. And then Johnny Walker's going to get fucked over double.
Mm-hmm.
Introducing first.
Yeah, every fight has something wrong with it.
It's time. Oh man.
Jay left just in time.
Yeah, almost every fight has had something wrong with it. Almost. I know, but man, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous.
A freestyle fighter holding a professional record. 20 wins, 3 losses.
He's almost a 3-1 underdog against Chimaev. That's crazy.
Oh, you guys.
Guess that other guy felt a lot in his plums too.
They're not plums
They're not
anymore.
plums. They're the grapefruit.
Yeah.
What was his name? What was his name? Victor Henry. Victor Henry's got the grapefruits. Oh man, it's happening, guys. It's right here. Oh, no touch of the gloves from Usman. Wow. Kick to the body, Chimaev. Wow, he went crazy trying to get this takedown. Chimaev! Oh, he got the... Oh my God! Oh my God! Chimaev is trying to run through him. Chimaev's got such good wrestling footwork.
This is smart too on other levels, other than just wanting to test the wrestling. Yep. He's also going to wear on the tank. Yes. He's potentially not where it should be to be at a full.
Oh my God, he's trying. Oh my God. No, he's not doing this. Not like this.
Shots from Chimaev. Usman cover. Usman blocks. Chimaev stays on the back.
Chimaev. He's very high. He's very high here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Chimaev has full back control very early in this fight.
He's trying to base up here a little bit.
Look at how strong he is. Chimaev is trying to run through Kamaru Usman.
Per usual, Chimaev is
On his back with hooks in.
Usman's back.
But it's the power. Wow, Kamaru Usman is being controlled.
He's just stuck here. Because any move that he
Look
makes,
at the strength of.
he ends up rolling over and really giving up his back.
Yeah, yeah.
Now Usman's got a swimmer. He got a big wrestler back in the day. Take that left shoulder back to his left hand goes between his legs. He's got to dip the shoulder to let Chimaev fall over the top. Now Chimaev's back.
Chimaev is very high.
Mm-hmm.
But he's trying to control Usman's base.
Both are just being patient. Very patient.
Yeah, both of them.
Don't make a mistake.
All right, that's over the face.
Doing a good job of not taking any big damage on the shots. Right.
Couple nice shots there from Chimaev.
Oh, what an elbow!
Body triangle here.
Oh, he's got a body triangle. Come on. Oh, Usman's gonna try to shake him off. Oh, oh, he's got him. He's got him. Oh.
Good job. That was nice.
That was fast. Usman recognized that was going to get real.
Or never, right?
But now he's flat out.
This is fast.
Okay, thanks.
No, I can hear. I didn't know if we had a box of tissues over here.
I mean,
That's
Chimaev
fine.
is doing such a phenomenal job of controlling Kamaru Usman on the ground right
This might be a 10-8, y'all. Kamaru is getting Kamaru is getting dominated. Kamaru spent 5 minutes in survival mode. That's the first strike he's landed on Chimaev. Kamaru's getting tired too. You can see it.
Mm-hmm. He has to hold someone else's weight on his back the whole time.
Maybe it would have been a good idea to touch gloves. All right, he's trying to get to his feet. He just dragged him to the floor. Look at how tired Kamaru is. Oh my God. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. What does Kamaru Usman do?
Can't roll over.
This is a 10-8 round. It's a 10-2 round on the Lutz scale. It's a 10-2 round on the Lutz scale. Yo, he's tired. He's tired. He's tired. Yeah, it's easier said than done. Of course, the coach is going to say some shit like that. Look at this.
I know.
And he actually slammed his own head on the ground.
Yeah, that was out of desperation.
Yeah, because he was about to get right.
And not do it in a way where he just falls back and just...
Look at Usman right now. He's trying to convince himself he's not tired. That's why he's the champion. That's why Kamaru Usman is a champion.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can see he's tired.
Yeah.
And he's like telling himself he's not tired. Damn, this is crazy. This is crazy. And this could open up Chimaev striking. Because Usman got dominated.
It would just be deflating for him to end up back on his stomach for another 4.5 minutes.
That shit was crazy. And this is what happens when Chimaev takes his opponent seriously.
And I asked Chimaev, I said, do you attack Kamaru Usman like you do all these other guys?
If Kamaru Usman knocks him out after all of that, could you imagine?
That's the type
That
of
would be
drama I
shocking.
want to see.
Yeah.
Not the drama we've witnessed so far.
Yeah, with the fucking doctor trying to ruin as many fights as he can. They called the doctor in twice, and he made the wrong call both times. In opposite directions.
Yeah.
Oh, Kamaru got a significant strike on him.
Reached down for the left just to give Chimaev the idea that the wrestler may be coming back in his direction.
Yeah, he wasn't even thinking about a takedown there. He just wanted to get it in his head. Under 3.5 here to go in round 2, perhaps.
Because you don't need high damage. You need to be threatening submissions the whole time. That was a nice kick to the body from Chimaev. Not the greatest technique, but that was a good kick.
Taking a much more mature approach to the way that he's fighting this fight against Kamaru Usman. So while he may not tell you that he respects him, you can tell that he does in the way that
Yeah.
After a dominant first round, could be 8 minutes away from a guaranteed title shot, so perhaps some risk mitigation as well.
Oblique kick from Chimaev.
Yeah, Gilbert did say 10-8.
But Chimaev is allowing Usman to recover here. But Usman is also like he doesn't want to be in striking range. Now you're starting to see Usman get into his Usman flow on the feet.
Well, this is the feeling each other out that they weren't able to do in the first round.
Yeah.
Because it just went straight to choke you out.
Have you noticed everybody wants to try to kick Kamaru in the head now? Have you noticed that now?
I didn't notice it, but I will know.
You've never seen Chimaev throw a head kick at anybody. He's like, oh, Leon Edwards to get you? Okay, cool. Chimaev has to do something, otherwise he's going to lose this round. Usman's winning this round. Even though neither one of them has done a lot, Usman's winning the round. Carla Esparza style, like when she fought or anti-fought Rose Namajunas.
Right.
Chimaev needs to use the leg kicks. And there he goes. Oh, 1-2 Chimaev, Usman. And Chimaev felt those shots. Those are some hard shots from yeah. Fuck.
Oh, I thought this was a 5-round fight.
No, this is the co-main and it's not a title fight. He got his body. And he still got the takedown. He got the takedown.
I think just kind of knowing that it would take a lot of energy to control tomorrow.
So there's no real choke here.
You got the takedown with 30 seconds left in the round. Who's holding on to the chest wrap? So Chimaev stuck there, but he did get the takedown.
And in a close round where there wasn't a whole lot of striking going on, Usman was just trying to survive there. That's a close round because of the takedown. And there wasn't really, well, Usman did have the two most impactful shots in the round. There's I think you give the round to Usman, even with Chimaev's takedown, but it's still.
I think it depends on the judges, because you might get one judge that ignores everything that happened.
But the judges have been good. For the first time ever, the judges are not the problem in the card.
Well, there is fuckery about.
I have Khamzat up 1. I have Khamzat up 1. 10-8 in the first round and Usman 10-9 in the second. So if Usman can win round 3, they might have to fight again.
Show Where Are They Now returns for a 7th season, looking at the current lives of MMA icons like Mike Swift, Ron Waterman, and more.
Yeah, he did nothing with the takedown tap, and that's why I give the round to Usman. Usman controlled most of the round, and Chimaev really didn't do a whole lot in round 2.
Gave up that takedown at the very end of that round, which was a close round.
Yeah.
David's comment. I feel like you're watching a nature documentary.
Yeah, no, right? 2 predators, right? We got a wolf versus a nightmare. Literally. But Tap, they changed the scoring criteria for the judges to give less credit to takedowns with no damage. So I don't think that you'll have too much more issues with scorecards based upon, point fighting takedowns. I don't think you'll have too many more issues with that going forward. Usman needs to stop grabbing for that leg with no real intentions, because he could end up having Chimaev throw a knee up the middle while he is faking that takedown attempt. Oh, big overhand right from Chimaev.
And he returned it.
Oh, wow. Inside leg kick. Chimaev. Usman is definitely getting some confidence here. Big elbow.
Well, he has to. It's
Big
the last
elbow.
round.
Oh, he wobbled Chimaev. Chimaev is in a lot of trouble, y'all. Chimaev is in a lot of trouble.
He looks focused. Look at Usman's eyes.
Yeah. He wants it.
Yeah.
Chimaev is looking real tall right now, too. I don't know why Chimaev doesn't throw the knee up the middle. Or at least fake the knee up the middle. He's got his ankle. He's got a high crotch. Double leg. Gets him to the ground. Oh! He's trying to step over in the mount. All right, half guard. Yo, Banner is mad. Yeah, Usman is about that action. No, he's going to try to finish. Trust this. Chimaev definitely wants to go for the finish. His tape is coming apart. Chimaev's tape is coming apart on his glove. I hope the referee doesn't pause the fight.
There's too much going on. He can't pause it now.
The way to get out of here is to first get your left underhook. Get to your right hip and start to build your way back to a single leg. If you're Kamaru Usman, if you're Ramzan Chimaev, it is perfect. He's flat on his back. You got him under control.
Is he going to try to corral a head and arm here? So Usman is about to flip him. Oh, Chimaev saw it coming. He's dropping shoulders on Usman.
No, Chimaev is so heavy on top. He's so heavy on top. And that is where you see a guy that has been
Position over submission. He's in mount. Oh, he got him. Oh,
Excellent.
oh, he
10
tried.
seconds.
Usman is about to throw the hardest punches of his life.
Phone booth. Phone booth.
just go. Chimaev just got to make the final builder. Raises the guard wisely. Usman loads up on the right hand.
Yo, that shit had me on pins and needles. If I'm scoring this, I'm scoring it 28-28.
Oh, you got that 10-8 round. Yeah.
I'm on my card, I've got it 28-28. The second round is real close. The third round is real close. It's real close. It's really, really close. But I'm giving Usman rounds 2 and 3 by the slimmest of margins. If they went 10-10 in round 2 or 3, and Chimaev wins that way, I would be fine with that. It's that close.
Chimaev gets a key takedown in round number 3. On the top control, this side of fight ended. 2 guys just let it all hang up. Swinging, man.
Yo, me too, man. Me too. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The margin is so slim, Tap. It's so slim.
got one of those coming up. But Khamzat Chimaev, in all likelihood, going to improve to 13-0 tonight, despite Usman landing more significant strikes in the fight. Official decision resides with Bruce Buffer.
Here we go, y'all.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Very clearly scores the contest.
Split decision.
27, Chimaev. Vito Paolillo scores it, 29-27. And David Lethaby scores it, 28-28. For the winner by majority decision,
No, it was majority. Majority. They must have given Chimaev round 3. No split. It was a majority decision.
Chimaev, still undefeated. What a fantastic fight.
Hey guys, Salam Alaikum Abu Dhabi.
I told you guys, 28-28.
What's happening in the world now, right now? Whether happen in the cage fight this week or see the kids dying, it doesn't matter. Whatever in the world, Ukraine and Syria, Afghanistan, Palestine, USA, doesn't matter. When kids die, it's hard, guys. I love the kids. I have a boy been waiting for me there, but home is only 3 months. If he just crying, I know how it feels. And when somebody dies, guys, I don't know what to say. Inshallah, we'll be good in the world. I hope so. Muslim, Christian, Jewish, doesn't matter. Please, guys, be together.
Wow. Actually, I feel a little emotional. I feel a little emotional. Because, like, I know we do everything with the fights and stuff like that. But you forget
They're human.
that there's, like, really bad things happening in the world to some really vulnerable people. You know?
But how good does it feel to have that quality of victory over a guy at that level?
Man, you don't know, man. I was a school kid when he was fighting. And I'm happy to be. I'm a big fan of Usman, big fan of his coaches. I was Mayor's kid.
I think Usman might be retiring. He's still in the cage.
He's the fighter we fighting, we wasn't scared. But he has good coaches, good team. And I have good coach, good team. And this belt means big thing tonight. 7 years, 8 years on the board for that. And thank you, Alan. Thank you, Odi. Thank you, UK. Andreas, Reza, Ili, all these guys, Alex. I love you guys.
Yeah, Bruce Buffer did read the card wrong, but I think he read it in a certain order. But it was definitely a majority decision.
For the middleweight championship. Sean Strickland is the champion. What does it mean to you to look down the line and see that you're going to potentially get a title fight?
I don't know, man, what to say. I didn't come here for the titles, make money, be happy, fight somebody. And the guys, Dana, Hunter, thank you for everything.
Yes. I feel bad for him.
I would have liked to see 5 rounds.
Yeah, yes,
He needed
yes.
5 rounds.
Right there, what she
I
said.
think Tap had also mentioned he should have gone 5 rounds.
Yeah. But the thing is, he probably didn't have the cardio to go 5 rounds when he just took this fight on a week and a half notice.
It's crazy. I love my job.
Yo, Jake, if you don't get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. And now you're going to set off Jake. Oh, wait, he went to
No,
work.
he went
Thank
to
God.
work.
I'm glad he didn't
But his
see that
ears are
comment.
probably
Oh my
tingling.
God. Yeah.
Listen, shit like that, you have to put a coin in the swear jar.
Nobody's allowed to say that name unless they're putting that name in a super chat.
Put one in the swear jar.
And you just said a Joe letter word, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Khamzat Chimaev.
All right, so Khamzat Chimaev, you can tell, didn't have that usual happiness. What a powerful post-fight interview. His next fight will be for the title. lot of celebs in the building. Mohammed Ramadan, huge around these parts with us for UFC 294. As is
Do not show your elbow. Umar. Yeah, I thought they were gonna let him talk, but DC just walked out of the cage.
evolution of the fight game is almost here. Pre-order eSports UFC 5 Deluxe Edition now to receive
Ah.
Muhammad Ali.
Oh man, that was stressful. That was a stressful fight to watch for me, anyway. I think Tap agrees. Let me go clean it up real quick.
Thank you so much. Well, the wait is almost over. Dagestan's Islam Makhachev returns to Abu Dhabi, where he won the lightweight world title just 1 year ago. On a 12-fight win streak, Makhachev not only looks to once again defend his throne, but earn that #1 pound-for-pound ranking and prove that he is the best fighter on planet Earth. His belt will be on the line against a familiar foe as Alexander Volkanovski seeks redemption from their first epic battle this past February. The featherweight king has double champ status on his mind, and he jumped at the opportunity to right the wrong of UFC 284. Only one man will leave the crown jewel of the UAE with the crown and the jewels that come with being the lightweight king. Will it be as close as their first fight, or will someone find a finish inside 25? Wonder no more. Our main event is coming up next.
This card definitely flew by,
Yeah.
time-wise. Possibly because of the incompetence of the so-called doctor.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible. It's possible, but the thing is, Hamzat might actually finish Strickland with a submission. The way that did you see how powerful he was against Usman? Powerful.
Mhm.
But I will say, in defense of Jake Miller here, as I kind of continue to process it, normally the guy who is on top is fresher going into the second round than the guy who was fighting them off.
Right.
And Hamzat was not very active in the first half of the second round.
Right.
So you might have a point.
Yeah.
But the thing is, for all we know, he's working on his cardio,
Maybe.
you know? Or maybe he had to use a lot of strength to control Usman. And in so needing to control him,
Mhm.
used a lot of energy.
I think it was that because Usman did not move very much in the first round,
And he was trying to flatten him out.
but that was a good thing
Yeah,
because he was keeping control and being patient,
yeah.
and
And
not overreacting to someone being on his back and
Yeah.
then putting himself in a position where he'd get choked out.
Right, but then also he didn't react to the strikes. Chimaev seemed to really have trouble finding the right angle, even though he had them in that dominant position.
Mhm.
And I think that Hamzat would have been more comfortable if he was lower on his back because he was very high up.
Yeah.
Where new approaches, but with some different variables for this historic rematch.
Here's another fight that is going to be very, anxiety inducing.
But good news is, Oliveira out, Alexander Volkanovski in.
One phone call. He jumps in and he accepts the fight.
Alex versus Islam. They did it in Australia. Now it's in Abu Dhabi. What a rematch. What a time to do it.
He comes in as a late replacement to do the most anticipated rematch ever.
It says courtesy of ESPN. You're on ESPN. Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Well, he has a deviated septum, but if he had surgery, he can correct it, couldn't he?
Left nostril is no longer working. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
I mean, but they have surgeries for deviated septums, but that surgery was so long ago that it might be really hard to correct that, Like you have guys with deviated septums that they were already fighting when they had they got the injury from fighting as young adults, but he was very young when he had that injury.
Yeah.
Taking down.
Shots on your time and takedown.
A lot of people thought as soon as he grabs a hold of me, game over. I showed you that wasn't the case.
We got one more round, and it's still anybody's fight.
Some people say it's close fight.
Wow, that was a crazy knee to the jaw, and he just ate that shit.
Volkanovski, gonna seal the deal. Become a two-weight division champion.
Alexander Volkanovski, to me, won the fight 3-2. In my mind, he won the fight and he did more damage. I thought Volk pulled it off. No, Volkanovski did amazing, but Islam won the fight.
The entire world is arguing over who won.
Who's hanging off the D live?
Yeah, that's fucked up, Jake. That sucks.
Maybe the structural thing or shit that used for good. Shit.
After the last fight, we had many questions, but I will give all answers in my debate.
This is not Australia. This is my second home. Our arena is going to be on my side. I will defend my belt.
I've got a tunnel vision of what I need to do. I'm going in for a kill from the get-go, and I'm going to make it.
I did not like Volkanovski's last win because it was facilitated by a headbutt to Yair Rodriguez, while Yair was kind of picking it up and kind of getting in his groove. I didn't like that very much at all. I still respect Volk as a champion a lot more than when he lost to Max and they gave him that second fight against Max. He very clearly lost the fight. But even though I thought that he fought better than Yair for more of the fight, Yair had a real chance to win that fight. And he basically stopped Yair's forward progress with a headbutt. I didn't like that.
Oh, and nothing happened, Jeremy. We thought something was going to happen because he was sticking around.
Right, yeah. Yeah, but DC walked out of the cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that scar is there for life on Aldo. Also, there's also a Connor size scar on Aldo's soul as well. Why is he using this song as a walkout?
For everything. I'm coming for it all, baby.
Yo, he's serious. It's really hard to dislike Volk. I just don't like that he kept saying, I won the fight. Like, yo, 90% of people who watched the fight said you lost to Max. Stop it. You got knocked down in 2 different rounds in that fight. Yeah, I'm really glad that you guys came through. Obviously, I wish I could have just gotten up and got on stream, but I had to work.
So much from that first meeting. He started adapting that. He takes this fight where to come back around. Now, I don't think he expected it to be right now. I don't think he expected it to be on short notice. But he talked about how much he chewed those little things.
Yo, you could tell that Dan Jensen is an employer. He points out everybody who's late.
Yeah. That is, yeah, it's true. Relate. No excuse.
Yeah, Kayla definitely was accurate. Definitely accurate.
He's focused. He knows he's got to go out. He's got to be aggressive. He's got to try to hurt Makhachev early in this fight.
All right, tonight's bet point presented by Crypto.com.
Yep, better late than never. And Jeremy Lewis is the stream sponsor unless somebody else takes the title. So.
He said that even when he was preparing for everyone else, so when he got out of there,
And again, guys, thank you. We reached the 2,500 subscriber mark. I know it's been a long time,
We made it.
but we made it, you know?
I'm putting up social updates that we are.
At least it wasn't a no call, no show situation.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Darren will not fire you. Especially since you paid to be here. That dude is tall.
Yeah.
He's
Holy
standing
shit.
way over the
His
cage.
shoulders are
Over the
the
cage.
Normally, the really tall guys, it's just their head that's over
Yeah,
the cage.
yeah.
His fucking shoulders are over.
Like he legally cannot fight in MMA because they tell you that you can't be above the cage. That's a joke, you know. I know, you know, the hand can't be outside the cage.
I'm gonna put that up so it also goes on Facebook.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're going to continue on after this is over. We're going to switch from ESPN to YouTube and go straight to the we're going to go straight to the does he also have to have the most boring walkout music of all time? Is that necessary? Holy crap. Just kind of setting it up.
Yeah.
Nobody is above the cage except for that tall motherfucker.
Because he trained them in a way that assured that they would be champions, not only in mixed martial arts, but in combat sambo, in life, and everything else that they did. That's what makes Habib
Is Habib there? No, he's not there. Wow, he's not in his corner.
skill set. One thing he does not get credit for is his striking ability. He is so good in the stand-ups. He's so measured. He's so good at finding his spots that he can strike with anyone. He dropped Charles Oliveira to get to the submission. He was able to stand for extended periods of time with Alexander Volkanovski to get the decision. He is one of the more
Yo, did they send the doctor home? Please send the doctor home.
So, shit, the ref is a better fucking doc. Just have the ref.
Yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
just yeah.
and I know it's not look forward to it.
His stand-up is underrated. He hurt Volkanovski, put him to a knee, hurt him badly. And even though he was dropped as well, he showed that he can kickbox. He can use that to set up his grappling, set up his...
I would not be surprised if Volkanovski won this fight outright, you know. You know, like, the thing is that willpower is such a strong thing in combat sports. And, you know, in combat sports, the guys who are the most successful are guys that are not worried about what their opponent is going to do. They're only concerned with what they're going to do to their opponent. And that is Volkanovski. And I think Volkanovski has a good chance to win this fight. I don't think that the odds are indicative of how difficult this fight actually is for Makhachev. I just don't want like a close split decision. I think we have your prediction already.
Oh wait, which one was the one that was the left hook?
Oh, left comes out by left hand jab KO in round one. That very much did not happen. He was not looking for jabs. JL said Volk round 3 KO. David Banner says Makhachev by sub. Herb Dean. Okay, so. All right, so Volk by TKO. That's your prediction. Look at all the spotlights they have in this arena.
It's time!
Oh.
Yeah, I produce organic creamer.
I have to feed you a lot of French toast then. They were like, why is your wife making so much French toast? Coffee creamer. I do love coffee creamer, but I don't use powdered coffee. Like, I thought that powdered coffee creamers weren't really that good. If you say it's good, I'll try it. What's the brand of coffee creamer, Jeremy?
He's a 2-to-1 underdog.
Jeremy,
That's
listen,
crazy.
There's a powdered coffee creamer French toast flavor that's actually delicious. You would try it.
It's time!
I'm hungry. As we transition into the second half of this stream, I am gonna grab lunch.
He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds.
I've just been doing brown sugar and half.
Did they just, his last name is just the name of his town? Undisputed UFC lightweight champion of the world. By great value. Hell no. Fuck.
It's a store brand.
This is the Neil Volkanovski detective. If I say stop, you stop. Want to touch God's doing now? God bless.
Oh, Deanne.
You heard that snort? Yeah, buddy.
What you mean? Did not start it off. Anyway, the fight
Lines.
started.
White lines. Powdered white lines.
The UFC lightweight championship is underway. Volkanovski.
This is just pure competition. No hate between these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Inside leg kick early for Makhachev.
Check out what Jericho is.
Yeah. That's a different show. That's not a low T show. That's a sort of different series.
Makhachev, that was not a very confident body kick, leg kick combination that he threw. It looks like he's scared to get in striking range with Volkanovski.
It's cool how they did their shorts for tonight.
Yeah, they've been using different patterns now. Since Noche
Yeah.
UFC.
But since we have a double champ thing going in here, you know, champ versus champ.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what a head kick!
Plus, you know, I like green, so it's a nice shade of green.
And Volkanovski just fucking ate it. Yo, Volkanovski just laughed. Did you hear him?
No, I didn't.
He just laughed when Makhachev failed on the takedown attempt. He said, ha! Now Volkanovski wants to get the takedown. I'm not used to seeing Volkanovski get tired. And it's got to be difficult for Makhachev to be fighting this human bowling ball. Because that's what he is.
Mm-hmm.
Some trips here too up against the fence.
Yeah, he tried to say he was in his glove. And Goddard was like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. Uh-oh. Tie clinch. Tie clinch. Oh, knee. Well, Volkanovski is trying to wrestle. those knees to the body has got to be doing something to Volk, right? He can't just be like. We've seen him get knocked down by featherweights, right? Like, and hurt by featherweights. He got hurt by Yair. Oh, big left hand by Makhachev. It's almost like Volk is only hurt by fighters that he doesn't care to fight. But he is so amped up for Makhachev. It's like he can take any. Oh! He killed him! He killed him! He killed him!
Wow.
Whoa! 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 Makhachev killed him! Oh shit! He kicked his fucking head off! He kicked his fucking head off!
This potentially could be a major weapon for him, being the taller fighter and having a good kick to begin with. Holy smokes.
He kicked his fucking head off!
That was the wobbliest of wobbles.
He said.
Wobble. That was.
He looked like Johnny Walker when he came out to the
Yeah.
cage. Oh
That was
shit!
the wobbliest. It was perfectly landed.
Wow! I cannot believe that!
That's it. And blood in the last fight.
He kicked his head off!
He said, I told you, DC, I told everybody.
First round!
The best lightweight in the world is Islam Makhachev. I believe Khabib Nurmagomedov in his primate.
Yeah, we're gonna see a replay.
Oh,
Dan
he's
Jensen.
busted open in 2 different spots.
Yeah, he's got another mouth on his face.
And he's not even really bleeding from that other mouth.
Let's see. Was it the knee that caught him? Nope, that was a shin off the head.
And he just.
That was the kind of kick that Charlie Brown always wished he could get on the football.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and he just.
Whoop! Boom! And then he,
yeah,
and then he,
just like,
and then he, yeah, he looked like a bowling pin that time. Wow. I mean, he could try to go down to 135, but he might have to cut like a limb off in order to do it.
Mark is like, you did great.
Yeah,
champ.
he was like,
You did
damn,
great,
son, I
champ.
can't let this go
is
on
it."
anymore. Look at him, look at him. Woo, woo, woo.
Mark is like, we got a shitty doctor. I have to save
Yeah.
you.
Look at he said.
Yeah.
That was kind of crazy. I still don't put much emphasis on this because of the short notice, but that still is impressive by Islam. I hate it for Volk, though. I think he deserved better. I mean, he got kicked in his fucking head.
Good damn. It's only 10:07. Nice.
He got kicked in the head. And if he won, everybody would not be really, you know? Damn. Is he crying?
Declare the winner by
He's crying. I would never want to be a grown man of any size that's being carried around like a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Islam Makhachev. Islam, you said I told you I was going to show you how this is it feels to not only
Still.
win again over Alexander Volkanovski, but to win.
Like the guy signed on the dotted line. He had nothing. Volk didn't have anything to lose. He's still the champion at 145.
I'm not celebrating win today because the crazy thing what happened around the world. Palestine, we stand here with you. All us to have is you. Stop this. Stop this.
Islam, I was talking to Javier and he says Coach Magomed came up with the game plan, go low, low, high. Did you guys prepare for that opening in Alexander Volkanovski's defenses to get that high kickoff on it?
Yeah, honestly. Oh, coach.
Now the press conference is probably going to be very, very quick.
Did this in the locker room. Always here. The training pushed me very hard. That's why it's happened today. And I told her it's not like
I'm still checking.
Australia. My second home. All fans, thank you. This is because
No,
of you
upcoming.
always support me. Thank you.
4:30.
So let's take a look at your work. Hey, it's one thing to do it in the locker room,
Yeah.
do it in the training room, but to see it come to fruition, how good does it feel to watch it?
I did not see that, but this does not surprise me.
I show him first of all a couple low kick and body kicks, and
He definitely did.
changed to high kick. This is a all plan what we.
I'm not putting that up on the screen. I'd like to keep my YouTube channel. Thank you very much. But the way his head bobbled, like he was being grounded and pounded, that shit was funny as hell.
I told him you have to turn on the light to defeat this guy. He gonna fight all 5 rounds. He never give up. He's a real champion. Thank you, Alex, again.
He is a real champion, and you are the lightweight champion of the world. Congratulations once again, my friend. Do you have any more messages for your fans here in Abu Dhabi and around the world?
Всем спасибо еще раз, кто за меня болеет дома в России. Еще раз хочу сказать.
I like how Makhachev doesn't. I can't be canceled by saying that I stand by Palestine. I can't be canceled because I'm over here.
You're starting to put together an unbelievable resume as a great champion. Islam, would you like to see Justin Gaethje next? Would you like to see Charles Oliveira? Who would you like to fight the next time you step in the octagon?
I never choose Dana. You have some job. Give me someone.
He said, I never choose.
Islam
He
Makhachev.
kicked his fucking head off.
Aw.
Guys, I'm here with the featherweight champion of the world,
This is the
Alexander
dog you should
Volkanovski.
choose.
Give him a hand.
Huh?
My friend went to the shelter.
It's like somebody gave me a stupid
Was there
name.
anything surprising in there?
Buffalo
The
sauce.
adjustments made by Makhachev that surprised you in the fight?
No, man, just obviously great setup. You know what I mean? Good kick. Probably seen something, but obviously, yeah, it's hard. You know, I don't like losing. That hurts me, but he's a great champion. What do you do? You know what I mean? It's just, yeah, that's right, man. Look, I back myself every single time, and as I say, I still stand by that. Always back yourself. Islam's one man that you don't want to back yourself if you don't prepare properly, because look what he can do to you. That's how good he is. So credit to him. Yeah, look, man, I just want to say to the UFC, please keep me busy. I don't do well when I'm not fighting.
I think we all agree. I think we all agree with you. In fact, let me tell you what Dan Jensen said. This is Dan Jensen's comment right here.
To featherweight, obviously my job here is done for now. But yeah, again, credit to Islam. Great kick. What do I say?
You are the featherweight champion of the world, so January against Ilya Topuria, is that what you're hoping for?
Oh yeah, of course. Like I said, please keep me busy.
You want to know how much of a fucking gangster Alex Volkanovski is?
Yeah.
I just got my head kicked off. Can I fight in January? That's literally 2 months from now.
Yeah.
10 weeks.
Derby's always great.
It's like, just stitch me up. I'm fine. It's a scratch.
But yeah, again, Islam, great job.
You always back yourself, and so many others back you. You are a great champion. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the
Yo,
featherweight
Topuria is about to get his ass whooped.
Both of those men, Islam Makhachev, Alexander Volkanovski, true credits to the sport.
Israel Adesanya is going to say that that Volkanovski got robbed.
Like, just let him get punched in the face a little longer.
The trio is back.
Better than ever with so much more
All right. 15-minute intermission.
All right, yeah. I guess we'll sit here and shoot the shit with y'all. Yeah, man, you should have seen his bobblehead. His head was bobbling so hard. I'm sorry. Like, it's sad that he lost the way he did. But the way his head bobbled was so fucking funny.
Bathroom break, lunch break.
Yeah, I was
get
gonna
your
say,
food.
yeah, it could probably,
We are sticking around for the 4:30 press conference.
Tap makes a good comment here. Did not expect Usman to do better, but it looked like he was doing a lot worse. But he survived,
That
and
head kick was.
yeah, The thing is, I don't think anybody's gonna be ever again, be able to land a head kick on Kamaru
Little
Usman.
bobblehead.
Yeah.
You're a douchebag, Jerry.
Dried up douchebag.
You want to make a post-fight press conference thing?
Let's see.
You want a sandwich? Or you're finishing up that pancake?
Nah, you can a little sandwiches.
You want a grill?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to give all of you fans a week to recover from that dark next weekend. But as we look at the upcoming UFC schedule, we're back for a UFC fight night in Sao Paulo, Brazil. November 4th, Jair Fernandez.
Yeah, so the UFC press conference, we're gonna listen to at least Dana's part of it. We're going to see what Dana has to say about all of the controversy that happened on this fight card. Normally, we do not cover the press conferences here, but we will be covering the press conference here today. You'll find it on YouTube at UFC on YouTube. Go to the UFC YouTube channel. If you're on YouTube right now, open up another window. In about 14 minutes, allegedly.
It is a big weapon for him, so that will be assessed later today. And Johnny Walker.
Oh, Mrs. Evil. Now we found out why Chimaev was not active in the rest of the fight. He broke his wrist in the first round.
Oh.
Yep.
For concussion symptoms. They told me, listen, he got asked a question, where are you? He paused, he was having a hard time hearing it. They would have preferred that a translator was brought in to ask that question through the doctor, but he did say, I'm in the desert. I'm fighting in the desert. Unfortunately, that wasn't the answer maybe that the doctor was looking for. He did what he thought he was best in terms of the concussion protocol. He is still being checked out here, so we will see how all of this turns out. But he did say, and through Coach Kavanaugh again, that he would be potentially open to running this one back. I know he was so adamant about wanting to fight. That was something they said, was confusing to him as well. He wasn't quite sure why he wasn't being able to fight. And then, guys, in terms of Victor Henry, I know everybody was very concerned. When he came backstage, he was sick in the locker room. He had a hard time getting back to the ambulance. He was at the hospital. He did have an ultrasound, so we are awaiting those results. As soon as we get updates, we'll let you guys know.
Yeah. So Victor Henry is having an ultrasound, but not on his leg, on his third leg.
What country are you in? I might have said Abu Dhabi, which would have been the wrong answer. So hopefully they will run that one back. But
yeah, and you're asking this question of someone who's, their adrenaline is up, their testosterone is up, like everything is just heightened.
Yep.
And their focus is just to fight.
And why is he asking that question 60 minutes into the break when you get 5 minutes? Ask him that with a minute left.
Yes. And why is that the automatic, if you do not answer this question correctly, that means you cannot continue?
Motherfucker, I'm from Brazil and I speak a different language than you.
Yeah.
That was so incredibly fucking stupid.
Awful. All right, let me make the sandwich.
Early with the inside leg kicks and recognize that in fight one, as Paul said, very early, he had success with that high left leg kick. He kept going.
So we're taking a little bit of an intermission. We're gonna stay live here on the stream. We're not really going anywhere. You guys can continue to give your opinions, and then we're going to listen to what Dana White has to say.
To go out there and then you land a head kick against the guy that most would argue, okay, your best chances are obviously to take him to the ground and head kick.
We're gonna cover Dana's comments primarily.
Well, I think in many respects, right, the next title defense would already tie Khabib Nurmagomedov, of course,
Boom.
many other decorated lightweight champions. What do we think is going to be next for Islam Makhachev? Justin,
He didn't get his guard high enough.
with about as many style points as you can produce, but Charles Oliveira ended Beneil Dariush's 8-fight winning streak, and were it not.
Oh wow, he was hitting him on the top of the head,
Start with you. What do you do?
not on the back of the head. It looked like some of those shots were in the back of the head from Makhachev, but those were on the top of the head.
The bigger fight because of who Justin Gaethje is and how he really relates to people. people love Justin Gaethje, and he said, "I'm next." It felt like Charles Oliveira was back in his position because he beat Manil in the way he did. He looked so good, but Justin fought too close to the date, right? It felt like it had to be Oliveira because it didn't seem like anyone else jumped off the page. If they go Gaethje, I would have no problem with it.
Yeah.
Because right now, all things equal, you find who's more valuable in the position.
If you saw Mark Raimondi's article on ESPN.com, you know that Justin Gaethje, when he got the call, was 188 pounds, and therefore couldn't make this walk tonight. But that is also a fresh matchup, right? Justin Gaethje and Makhachev. Correct me if I'm wrong. We haven't seen that. We have not seen that, and that would be an unbelievable fight. But you know, who knows? Charles got hurt.
Yeah, he definitely got a fatality for real.
But like DC said,
Game over.
Yep.
So this is going to be a huge.
These nuts.
Chimaev suffered a broken wrist in the first round of the fight.
You're 181 pounds when you get the call. Nothing amounting to a training camp. Had a surgery in July. Yeah. I think the entire fight game has buckets of respect for Volkanovski stepping up, but it's not goes. Oh, John, I mean.
So that's why he didn't throw his hands in the first half of the second round. He didn't throw his hands very much in the rest of the fight and had to win on wrestling.
Alexander Volkanovski and how big of a talent he is, how much of a champion.
I think one of the reasons why he might not have been able to finish that fight is because he had to kind of lock up those. Chimaev had to lock up those chokes with his wrist. You know, when you come over here and you try to hide the hand, you have to lock that up with the wrist, and it was broken. So that's pretty unfortunate. And he found a way to still win he found a way to he still found a way to win the fight with a broken wrist. Fought 10 more minutes. So love the heart of Kamaru Usman. Love the heart of Chimaev. I'm going to agree with you guys and say that the winner of that fight should not be fighting for a title. Absolutely not.
3 months, he's like, let me get Ilya to pour you. But that is the champion that Volk is. And we
So, yeah, it's just kind of sad. This card was cursed with fouls and doctors that don't know what they're doing and referees who forgot what their job was multiple times. We had a fighter lose to a cheater.
This dude wants to turn around in January. He's 35 and he doesn't have a ton of time. Wants to stay active. All right, let us get to the co-main event.
This was an exciting card, but definitely a cursed one.
A lot of flowers to be handed out here to Kamaru Usman as well, but Khamzat Chimaev going to his freestyle wrestling and getting it done. Yeah, I mean, he came out so aggressive, got that takedown right away, and handled Kamaru Usman in ways that we have not seen him handled in his entire career, right? To be wrestled like that. We've seen him get caught with kicks. We've seen him, lose decision. But we have not seen him just get blasted through and taken down. Finding out that he's hurt his hand makes a lot more sense because we started to even say that. Why isn't he staying as busy? Why isn't Chimaev being as aggressive as he normally is? Now it makes a lot of sense to me that there was that right hand injury because normally he's throwing down. He's trying to hurt you on the feet as well as wrestling.
And he tried late in the fight because he had to. Because Usman pushed him and made him fight him. But when I think about this fight, and I think about...
And it makes it even more crazy when you think about the fact that when they got in the phone booth with 3 seconds remaining, and he's swinging with everything he has with that broken wrist. That's insane.
That was the welterweight when you weren't welterweight. So it was a hard matchup for Chimaev to navigate.
And you know what's really crazy, y'all? If Kamaru Usman never got kicked in the head by Leon while Leon was losing 4 rounds, Chimaev could be your welterweight champion right now. Because he proved that he's at least as good as Kamaru Usman with a broken wrist. Because he made rounds 2 and 3 razor close. And he had already broken his wrist.
So as we spin it forward, all signs point to
Yeah, this
middleweight championship.
And the referee and the doctors did not respond properly to any of these situations. This was a huge letdown.
He's a better wrestler and a better grappler than people give credit for, but Chimaev is so damn aggressive and such a good wrestler. If he can do that to Kamaru Usman, and Usman is beating Strickland, it's intriguing, right? And it's going to be a fun build-up, no doubt about that. These guys are going to be at each other the entire time.
Well, let me tell you one thing Hamzat Chimaev can't do with Sean Strickland is get tired. If he gets tired in front of Sean Strickland, he's in trouble. What Sean Strickland managed to do in Australia, is that when we went to Australia? Unbelievable. This guy with the pace and the pressure and the belief that he can win.
So the thing is, like, we were under the mistaken impression that I guess I'm gonna put this banner up so that people know what we're waiting for. I was under the mistaken impression that Chimaev gassed, but Chimaev, not only could Chimaev not throw that hand, he also couldn't defend with it either. He could not defend with that broken wrist either. So I think that we kind of have to give Chimaev a little bit more respect. We thought that he gassed out, but he just really could not defend himself or throw with the broken wrist. So the only fighters coming out of this card looking good are Saeed and the guy Hamzat beat because of all the BS on the card. Yeah. There were a couple of, let's go back. Sharabuddin looked fucking tremendous. Okay. Jubilee looked tremendous. Nathaniel Wood got robbed. Trevor Peake looked great. Tim Elliott and Muhammad Mokaev looked great in the featured prelim. Saeed whooped ass. Aliskarov whooped ass, right? So there were some guys that looked very good today, despite all the bullshit. I cannot wait to see Sharabuddin fight again.
Hamzat Chimaev able to outlast Kamaru Usman by decision, albeit majority.
But I'm glad that you guys stuck with us. And again, thank you guys for 2,500 subscribers. We are moving up. Don't just hit the like button, y'all. Make sure that you're also sharing the stream with the friends and family.
We'll see you next month in New York for 295. Good night.
The UFC 294 post show is presented by DraftKings Sportsbook. The annual stop in October in the Middle East delivered once again. Islam Makhachev and Alexander Volkanovski provided action did not last long. Time for a recap of what went down in Abu Dhabi. Back at the ESPN headquarters in Bristol, Connecticut, Brendan Fitzgerald alongside the best trash talker of all time, Phil Sonnen, and UFC's Laura Sanko. I am Brendan Fitzgerald, and we are here to recap the action, of which there was much of it at UFC 294 in Abu Dhabi. Chael, we just watched it go down. Your opening thoughts on the main event? I love the way the main event was going. I thought that Volkanovski had made the appropriate adjustment. They did a little grappling. It was up against the fence, and you might think, well, not a lot happened here. Well, a lot did happen in terms of position. Islam does his best work in terms of the takedown once he pushes you against the fence. And if you look at their very first
first fight, Islam was bigger and stronger, and he did hold him against the fence. Volk learned his lesson. He turned the tide. He was pressuring Islam just a little bit, but why have been, Laura? Why Islam went to the striking?
Exactly. We talked about the adjustments that both might be able to make going into this fight. A lot of it was range. A lot of it was having a little bit less respect and being aggressive. And those are the things that we saw. And like you, Shale, I loved him engaging in defense wrestling. He was having a lot of success there. You could see a difference in his physique, though. You could see that he was wearing his weight differently in this fight. We didn't get to see how that played out later on because, again, Islam, the way
Well,
he was able to get that.
I don't know what you did to make you a goon, but all right, it's 4:30, y'all. Let's see. Are they starting the live stream yet? All right.
And that's the thing. A lot of people celebrate the fight IQ of Alexander Volkanovski as maybe the best in the UFC. That means that they probably don't.
All right, they're getting started.
Both in the striking department and his ability, Laura, to make adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, that was clearly the plan. Throw the kick low, and then take the kick up high. And in the meantime,
Pass me your plate.
All right, so we're waiting for this to get started here.
On the ship, on the deck.
All right, we're getting close to getting this started. Finally.
What has been the issue? What's the issue?
Well,
Press conference has begun.
there's not issues now. Hopefully, his hand's not broken. Hopefully, we can do this title fight.
For Kamari, though, again, stepping on a short notice, he came back strong in the second and third round. Very impressive performance by him on such short notice.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lutch?
Usman, again.
Please tell me that you're trolling.
Would you like to see him stay at middleweight?
Usman? It's up to him. That guy's done it all. You know what I mean? If you look at his career, look what he's done. He's the greatest welterweight of all time. Doesn't get enough credit, and stepped up, took this.
Oh, he said he's trolling. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, like, come on, man, chill.
The guy's inexperienced. He got up in it. I think there's a lot of things that probably happened. I guess he asked. I guess he asked him, "Where are you right now?" And his response was, "I'm in the desert." He's not wrong. I think there's a big language barrier in there between two of them, inexperience, and it's just it sucks. It's one of those things that happens sometimes, and we'll make it right.
So he's blaming it on the they're blaming it on the language barrier.
What's going on between Johnny and
There's no excuse because they have translators.
And that's what he said. They should have had a translator in the cage.
Yeah.
That didn't look like it was going in the right direction. That's all we needed. So I just,
Is there a health update on Victor Henry? I know he was transported to the hospital right after.
So you're talking about Victor Henry now.
Yeah, the guys that got kicked low, serious. I mean, these guys were puking backstage and
More than one.
when you get kicked low.
They had a Brazilian fighter,
He's only 2-0 in the UFC, but he has extensive background.
Portuguese.
He's like Hamza, where he comes in, he's dominant so early. He wants a top 10 fighter now. Do you foresee it being difficult convincing top 10 fighters to accept a fight against an unranked fighter like that, who's so talented?
Yeah, that's a great question. Yes, the answer is yes, but we'll find somebody. And yes, somebody ranked is going to have to fight.
Dana's like, yo, Aliskarov is the truth.
I think you just muted it by accident.
Do you want to bring him stateside?
Do I want him where?
He has a spot in the US.
Yeah. Listen, when kids tell me, listen, I want to fight here, or want to fight there, I try to make it happen.
It seemed like there's a video of a fan jumping over the barricades in a Paulo Costa after the Hamza fight. Do you have any update on what happened there?
Yeah, with the group of people that we had here in the building tonight, it was like a powder keg in there. That thing was just ready to pop off.
Paulo Costa, he was trolling the fans, and they jumped over the barricade to get him.
We contained it.
Last one. There were two fighters in the early prelims that revealed that they came into their fight with staph infection, pretty bad staph infection. And they got
They said 2 fighters admitted they had staph infections.
change anything so that doesn't happen moving forward.
No, I mean, if you look at how many fights we basically do fights every single Saturday. And here's one of the things. If you're going to lie and hide injuries like that, lie all the way home. Why are you going to lie and do that and then sit up here and say, oh, it's staph infection? It's a very...
I have to agree with Dana here. You're going to come in here, say that you're healthy, and then when you lose, you say, oh, by the way, I had a staph infection.
Charabullet performance.
Charabullet, about his performance with Japan.
Yeah. Yeah, listen. He's a bad boy. He's tough. His first fight in the UFC. I don't know how he's from Dagestan and has 0.
Just show up to my house with the fucking stickers
He looked incredible.
and the cozies
I like
and
the kid.
shit.
Future of this game, in your opinion?
Love stickers. I'll put them on my water bottle.
Is he the future of the sport? I don't know if he's the future of the sport. But, you know, he's definitely got a future here. He's got to work on his takedown defense. I mean, in the UFC, you have to have the full game. Obviously, it's kickboxing. It's nasty. And leg kicks, head kicks, you know, elbows, obviously. But he's got to tighten up that wrestling game or he'll get beat here very quickly.
I agree with Dana there too. I love Sharabuddin, but as much damage as he does from the bottom, you have to get that takedown defense up. I've never seen Dana White so confused trying to listen to questions.
Yeah, and she's a student of Pillar.
Okay. Did Bellator close down yet, or are they still?
It's unclear.
No. We'll see. Sounds good to me.
Wow, Dana's a savage.
Their Showtime announced that they are officially getting out of boxing and MMA.
Oh, they asked him the Showtime boxing question.
There you go. We'll see what happens with Bellator.
So Bellator had a deal with Showtime, and Showtime is stopping their sports arm.
The UFC had a UFC Performance Institute, the best place to train. Would you allow Fyodor to come to UCPI and train there?
Fedor still fighting?
Not fighting. Retired. Absolute. Listen, UFC headquarters door is open to Fedor anytime he wants to. He can buy and have lunch. He can work out. He can do whatever he wants to do. We'd be happy to have him.
Thanks, Denham.
Thank you.
The prelims tonight streamed for free on YouTube on ESPN. How did that decision come together?
That they control the content.
Is that something that you're happy about? That kind of more people got to get exposed to this card?
Is it something that what?
Were you happy with that? That more people kind of got to be exposed?
Listen, it's their content. That we're in a deal with them. They can do whatever they want with it. Obviously, we're in college football season, and these guys have, a heavy schedule, and we do fights basically every Saturday. So, however they want to distribute the content is fine with me.
And when you did your scrub yesterday after the weigh-in, you said that there was some stuff that you were going to reveal about how tonight came together.
Yeah, Bellator's future is unclear.
But I remember in the scrum.
So, from what we're hearing, that is getting closer and closer to Bellator selling themselves to the Professional Fighters League or PFL. And now that they don't have a PPV deal anymore because Showtime is getting out of business of combat sports.
Do you have plans for them?
Do we have plans for Poirier and Gaethje?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we do. I mean, we have plans for everybody. Obviously, going into this event, it was a big event coming in, sold out, very successful event here. Then the co-main and the main fall apart. Get that fixed. Fight actually becomes bigger. This thing.
Showtime already died. It's over. You didn't know?
So this is
Showtime is already dead. They died. They announced that
with other stuff.
their last fight, combat sports content happens at the end of the year, and they folded.
So those channels are going away?
No, the channels are going to stick. They're not doing boxing and MMA anymore. Showtime boxing, the big pay-per-views, the big boxers, that's gone after this year.
Listen, he's a kid that we're definitely interested in, and he's interested too. So possible.
You told me back in July that on top of Power Slap, you had big plans to get into.
That's not Power Slap. It's Dana White Power Slap.
Yes.
You said you were planning to have them scramble Nick Diaz. Just curious, where does that change fall into your bigger plans for future grappling?
Yeah, that doesn't. That the Fight Pass Invitational that they do, and they're doing a lot of grappling right now on Fight Pass. The stuff that I'm talking about.
I needed
and that's all in the
Hi, Dan.
All right, Dan. It's nice to have you.
See you next week.
On the spot here, but that looming. Do you have maybe your 5 greatest fighters in UFC history that you feel should be kind of celebrated as we go into this 30th anniversary?
Yeah, I know that we just shot a show that's going to come out. It's like the 30 greatest fighters of all time. It's airing soon here. But right here off the top of my head, I mean, going into that event, my number 1 is John Jones.
Dana?
Yeah. Back when I actually gave a fuck about boxing.
How important is the Indian market to the UFC?
Obviously not important enough if you let this guy get in the cage with a cheater.
We've been working on India for a while. I know you guys don't want to hear this, but slap is massive in India. It's been really, really good for us. And we will continue to, look for UFC talent there, just like we do everywhere else. Every market's important to me.
So are you looking to recruit any Indian to this next fighting championship?
Am I interested in Indians? Absolutely, I am. Yeah, the numbers that we pulled over there is insane. So yes, anybody who's out there in India and you like to slap, call me.
Where do they apply?
What's that?
Where do they apply?
Where do they apply? You can literally go online on powerslap.com or @slap on Instagram.
Sounded like you said ass slap.
Volkanovski seemed to want to turn around quickly. He had met him before, earlier before January. What do you think of him wanting to turn around?
I really wanted his comments on the doctor and the testicles that were exploded in the cage and the illegal knees. That's what I wanted to hear about.
See you next week, David.
If he's medically cleared, he's ready to turn around. Love it.
And wanted to ask you about the extended deal with Abu Dhabi. Are we looking at more than one show a year? So is it pay-per-views and fight nights as well?
Yeah, pay-per-views and fight nights.
So looking potentially at two a year?
Yeah, these guys are interested in, I think we did deal for three fight nights, but they're interested in much, much more as far as fight nights go. So we'll see how this thing plays out.
And I thought I heard you mention Egypt before. Is that a...
They're going to have to do more fight nights because a lot of these guys can't even fight in the United States. But now they get an unfair home field advantage because they can't fight in other places. Then the people who are fighting for titles and stuff are going to end up on foreign soil trying to fight because they can't get visas into the United States to fight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Islam Makhachev tell me in interview that he wanna fight in welterweight for title shot. That he ready fight against Leon Edwards or Colby Covington. What do you think about it?
He said, I need a translator because his English sucks. Yeah, but the thing is, Jeremy, they all get the instructions explained to them. They need a point taken from the first foul. That's all the seminar you need. Point deduction. These guys coming into the cage 4 pounds heavy. Point deduction. That's the only way that it'll stop.
Listen, you got to give it to Oliveira. Oliveira was ready to go. Unfortunately, got cut. This is like the worst. I'm half deaf as it is, and the air conditioner is so loud I can't hear you guys. I apologize, but I think you give it to Oliveira. But again, these are all questions that I really can't answer right now. We get home, we'll figure this stuff out.
Gaethje deserves a title shot.
Yep.
You shouldn't have to keep, fighting these wars over and over and over and over and over again to not get a title shot. You know what I mean? Oliveira already lost to the champion. There's supposed to be. Not a single point was deducted in today's event with all the fouls that happened. They either end the fight on the foul or they give or they just let it go with no punishment. There's got to be something in between. Come on.
You guys good with me? Yeah. Go ahead.
If you compare Makhachev's career with Khabib's career, do you think Islam has a chance to get out of his shadow and maybe outshine his friend?
I don't know if he really lives in Khabib's shot. I mean, tonight was a big step in the right direction. The guy's been dominant. Then he goes in and all the controversy that came off that last fight, and he finishes this fight the way that he did. And again, there's no excuse. It's not like you can say, oh, this thing went in the third round. Volkanovski didn't have enough time to train. He went in there and viciously, impressively finished this fight with a Crow Cop-esque kick to the head. It doesn't get any better than that against a very tough, durable guy who has great chin, And, you know, you don't ever see anybody do that to Volkanovski. So he keeps doing what he's doing. You just got to keep grinding and knocking him down one by one, and it eventually happens. The truth is, when you look at Habib, and nothing against Habib, Habib came in and won the title and defended, but this kid could
When you look at a beep.
Absolutely blows everybody away that ever held the belt in that division. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good. Thank you, guys. Have a great night.
All right, so those are Dana White's comments. He did not really address the doctor. I would have loved to have heard him talk about the doctor, because that doctor was very shitty.
He just blames it on
you know, the issue with the language barrier.
Which then that's still no excuse because they always bring translators
Yeah,
to every single event.
yeah, that was
Even your fighters that are fairly good at speaking English, there's a translator there.
yeah, yeah, and you know, I hate it that they rush these guys that take these fouls. They take these fouls, and then the doctor and the referee's in their face. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Motherfucker, I get 5 minutes on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
The other guy's pissing out of his penis, and they let it go all the way to the 5 minutes. When it was the dude face planted off a cup shot.
Yeah.
But the other
we've
guy,
seen some bad cup shots. We've never seen that before.
nah. Yeah, like that.
It'd be that bad.
It looked
We've
like he was
seen,
kicking a football.
Straight flush.
Yeah.
Like, you know, no mistaking for an inner thigh. We've seen straight up the middle.
But this was also no mistaking it. Just because some asshole commentators.
I know, I know what you mean, but you get the point that I'm trying to make.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. That dude has serious. In fact, 2 of the guys that took nut shots have serious damage to the genitals. 2.
Yeah. And that's the point that I was making earlier, where if an official, any sort of official, doctor or ref, makes a mistake like that, or is not really paying attention, you have other people's lives in your hands.
And and the lives of their future
lives
children.
and their health, I should say. Like, he's not going to die from the cup shot. I don't think.
Yeah,
However,
but his
there could
unborn
still
children
be
might die.
very serious damage.
It's unfortunate.
Herb Din would not have done something stupid like that.
Yeah.
We
I
give
totally
him
agree.
shit sometimes, but
he's usually stopping the fights too
he's
early.
Yes. We'd rather that you stop it. You know that.
And he will grab your wrist and then start pointing, you know, the bloodline, the island of relevancy to take points away.
But he's also very good at giving the warning and the scolding when needed.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you
I
again.
mean, people make cartoons about him.
Yeah.
You know.
Like, I already told you, I'm not going to tell you again.
Yeah. I love how Dan Murgliata, I thought that was Dan Murgliata, who when Volk was trying to complain that Makhachev was inside his glove, he was like, no, he had your wrist.
Yeah.
No, he had your wrist. Like, fuck out of here with that, you know? Yeah, you gotta take the point, and they didn't take the point, and there was so much to hate about this card.
Right.
And I think that it poisoned the card. Obviously, it started really well for me because I'm becoming a real big Shawar Boudin fan, but at the same time, I had seen a lot of his old fights. Remember?
Yeah. It was an excellent introduction for him in the UFC.
And the way that he whooped the guys, like, I know that Dana was very critical of his takedown defense because he doesn't want to overhype the guy, kind of want to let him simmer a little bit before there's another hype machine that nobody respects.
Right.
He could be the first guy in UFC history, besides DuBronx, Oliveira, where trying to get into his guard and taking him down could be the worst thing you can do. Because the guy just does damage to you while you are in their full guard.
Yes.
And I thought that it like, I think that it almost felt like he didn't care if he got taken down because I'm going to fuck you up anyway.
No.
If I'm on top, I'm gonna fuck you up. If you're on top, I'm gonna fuck you
You
up.
didn't see it as a disadvantage.
If
You're
we're
still gonna
standing,
get
I'm gonna
fucked
fuck you up. Yeah. And the thing is, look how quick his kicks were, right? Silva's no bitch,
Yeah.
right? He was taking calf kicks, inside leg kicks, outside leg kicks. Like the dude was just knocking his legs one direction, the other leg, and then he would switch stances and get the other leg kicked. And again, I knew from the beginning that Bruno Silva was going to be a sacrificial lamb. I knew it because I watched his other fights, and he's the guy that everybody gets off on. But he's also not a bitch.
Yeah.
And he probably is like, listen, I know I got dominated by those other guys, but this guy only has one eye. So I could definitely get this guy. And he poked him in one of his eyes. And I was kind of wondering, which eye did he poke him in? Because if he poked him in the eye that he can't see in anyway, it's like, yeah, that shit hurt, but it's not going to change anything.
Dan made that happen.
Yeah, because he did comment that first. He did. So, I just... this was very, very... I feel defeated because I had, we're going on vacation. Apparently, there's no UFC event next Saturday. So we'll come back and actually rest from our vacation.
Really? There's no...
That's what they said. That's what they said on the broadcast.
Oh, actually, I have UFC schedule open right there.
So, 94.
Yeah.
Yeah, we come back at the end of October, and the next one is
We get to relax.
Derek Lewis's funeral.
You get to really relax. Because you need a vacation from a vacation.
Vacation sometimes, right? Especially, flying is stressful for me. Oh, they're talking to Islam Makhachev.
That last one was a fluke, that it was close, and you would never have a fight that close again. How much did that preparation come into play here against Alexander Volkanovski?
Listening to Islam.
The fight, Volkanovski first fight is so difficult because for the title fight, I prepared 4 months, and after that, after the title fight, after when I stepped from the cage, I start my new camp for the Volkanovski, and it's so long and make me some like tired because like 7 months I'm in the way, always training. That's why I don't have some time for the recovery, celebration, the victory, like when I won the belt. And when you professional,
He trained for 4 months for the Oliveira fight. Islam Makhachev is talking to Olivi. I have to say, as time has gone on, she's become more attractive to me than when I first saw her.
I love her outfit today. She looks very pretty today.
Yeah, it's a nice outfit. It is classy.
My preparations, we did in the camp everything what we have to do, what we prepare, what we're planning to do. That's why it's quite.
But that's like relative because of all the makeup, right? She does the makeup is very, very heavy. But I'm saying that she's got good facial structure. Her hair is done well.
A TV personality, so
Yeah.
you
know what it is? She looks better with longer hair because I didn't really like her when her hair was shorter. Her hair at this length is pretty nice. I think she'd look even more beautiful if she let the hair grow all the way down.
Yeah, I don't really give them shit for having heavy makeup like this when this is
When
your
they're on TV,
job.
right? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
But for me, I'm talking about when I'm grading beauty as far as like what I would like and what I don't like. I have to kind of, okay, what does it look like underneath all this? Because you can tell that she does have some extensive wrinkling on her skin underneath the concealer and all this stuff.
You can see the natural aging of
Yeah.
the eyes.
Yeah, but I find women that are aging properly, I still find them attractive. So it's just kind of one of those type of deals,
I know it's also not your job to pick who you fight next, but that I have to ask it. When would you like to get back in there? This was a single round fight. I know there was a lot of preparation that went into it, though. Is there anyone that
I want to go home and rest.
Is it Charles Oliveira again? Is it someone like Justin Gaethje? What does it look like?
Honestly, in the social media there, I feel like I already have 2 opponents, Gaethje and Oliveira. Okay, I will be beat next
Charles, and Gage still gonna wait for me, but it's not something correct, you know. That's why I think they have to put the two guys each other, and we will know.
I agree. I think that Gaethje should fight Oliveira again,
We got the champs
and then
here.
the
I think it
winner
does matter.
faces
We let
Makhachev.
it go. I know
Makhachev just
that you
can't
a lot of people who
have a
celebrate
bunch of
it,
people
but I
just
also know
waiting
that
for
you're
him,
ready
and they're
to
fresh and
see
he's
that whole
tired.
family
Right.
of yours.
Because the way that I
Really
see it right
appreciate your
now,
time. It is a thing of beauty to
if
watch.
Makhachev had to fight Oliveira, he's winning that fight. If he has to fight Gaethje, I think Makhachev loses to Gaethje.
Maybe months later.
They won't be
Yeah.
shy about their confidence. They'll say for years that they are the best fighter on the planet, but oftentimes for the rest of the world to catch up, it takes numbers like this. He is
Yeah.
now on the longest active UFC win streak. Is a record of
Alrighty.
25-1, 14-1 in the
All
UFC.
right.
And another title defense.
Yeah, I guess we'll, right at the 7-hour mark, we are going to, I guess, say goodbye to you guys now. Let's kind of look at some of the comments that we thought were noteworthy. We got some super chats from Dan Jensen
That's
and
his way of saying
JL,
hello.
right?
Their way of saying hello.
Yeah, exactly, right? He had to get Martinez's name in here somehow,
Mhm.
right?
I won't put a coin in the swear jar because you're reading it from the screen.
Right. Yeah, he paid. He paid for that, right?
Yeah.
JL was rooting for Usman today, but Usman acquitted himself pretty well, but I think it would have gone a lot worse for him if not for the Chimaev injury in the first round. Bruno Silva will get chinned, but I hope he humbles this bum. He's not a bum. Usman might spoil the party. He very nearly did.
Almost did.
He almost did. Predicting Usman decision. He didn't get it. And Volk KO round 3. That did not happen. Chimaev by TKO. Didn't happen. Islam by sub. Also didn't happen. So that was pretty interesting. Usman losing today.
That did happen.
He just kind of left it just like that.
Mm-hmm.
Hamzat by left-hand jab KO in round 1. Didn't quite happen.
That's hilarious.
But we did get another super chat from our guy, Dan Jensen. David Banner says, if Usman loses, I think we might see him leave his gloves on the canvas. I really thought that was happening since he kind of stayed in the cage the way he did, At this point, because of all of the bullshit that we had seen to this point in the stream, my prediction is Hamzat by DQ and Connor cashing in the Money in the Bank after the main event, right? Jeremy Lewis, who is our stream sponsor, says, I'm just here for blood and people's lights to be turned off temporarily. I don't care where it comes from. TSP for life. And we know he believes in TSP for life because he made a whole sign for us and took us on TV. Johnny Walker wins by TKO today.
That was a
you were
robbery.
you were half right.
He was robbed of that.
Walker will find a way to win. You were half right. Someone lied on their resume. Yeah, that doctor needs to be disbarred from practicing law in Siberia. Like, get rid of this guy. Volk wins by TKO round 3 or 4. Didn't happen. Islam decision. Didn't happen.
But Islam, just not by decision.
Right. So, yeah. Thank you so much. And, special thanks to Jeremy Lewis. Really supports the platform a lot. And one of our biggest supporters of all time leaves us with the customary, be safe out there in the real